કરે એ લોકો બધા જાત જાતના વસ્તુ લઈ આવશે. કરે એ લોકો બધા જાત જાતના વસ્તુ લઈ આવશે. કરે એ લોકો બધા જાત જાતના વસ્તુ લઈ આવશે.
Ladies and gentlemen, you see a live vote which has popped up on your screens for your projects and your favorite projects you think have made an impactful, demonstrable difference on ground. So please do cast your vote for these projects in poll 1. Over to you, Meghali.
Thank you, sir. Good afternoon, everyone. Now let's start the first batch of Order of Merit. Mr. Idumala Srinivas Raghu, Principal Director, Andhra Pradesh Productivity Council, for the project skill development training program. Mr. Sunil Kumar Reddy B, Additional Chief Executive Officer, Andhra Pradesh Center for Financial System and Services for the project Comprehensive Financial Management System. Mr. Smith Purushottam Parmar, Superintendent of Police, Bargar District Police for the project Virangana. Mr. Arvind Kumar Chaudhary, Principal Secretary, Labor Resources Department and CEO, Bihar Skill Development Mission for the project Recruit, Train, Deploy. Mr. Rajanveer Singh Kapoor, Managing Director, Calcutta State Transport Corporation for the project e-governance in the bus ticketing system. Mr. Ketan Bansal, Superintendent of Police, Chandigarh Police for the project Cyber Swachhata Mission. Dr. Sandeep Mittal, Additional Director General of Police, Coastal Security Group, Tamil Nadu State Police, for the project Marina Beach Lifeguard Unit. Dr. Sandeep Mittal. Dr. Beena Kumari, Principal Scientist, CSIR, National Metallurgical Laboratory, for the project e-recruitment system. Dr. Beena Kumari. Mr. Bansidhar Tiwari, Director General, Department of School Education, Government of Uttarakhand, for the project Rupantaran, an initiative to transform government schools. Mr. Saurabh Zamsingh Padhi, Managing Director and Commissioner, Department of Tourism, Government of Gujarat, for the project Responsible Tourism Project at Thordo Village.
Thank you, Mr. Saurabh Pardhi, our Managing Director from Gujarat Tourism, is not currently available. So, on behalf of him, I, Assistant General Manager, Gujarat Tourism, Hirendra Singh Dabi, is joining, and I'm thankful to the SKOCH Award for nominating us in the semi-finalist list.
Congratulations, sir. Mr. Kito Zimomi, Commissioner and Secretary, Department of Tourism, Government of Nagaland, for the project Nagaland Off-Road.
नहीं रे म्यूट करना है कौन सुनेगा
Ms. Shraddha Verma, Commissioner, Directorate of Higher Education, Government of Chhattisgarh, for the project Assessment and Accreditation. Ms. Shada Verma. Dr. Rajender Pensia, Director, Directorate of Urban Transport, Government of Uttar Pradesh, for the project Operation of Electric City Buses. Dr. Rajender Pensia. Mr. Shubham Gupta, Assistant Collector and Subdivisional Officer, District Administration, Itapalli, for the project issuing caste certificates on blockchain. Mr. Shubham Gupta. Mr. Lingraj Panda, Collector cum District Magistrate, District Administration Gajapati, for the project Library Promotion Activities in Primary and Upper Primary Schools. Mr. Lingraj Panda.
Thank you, ma'am, for nominating us. Thank you.
Congratulations, sir. Mr. Sumit Satawan, Deputy Commissioner, District Administration Lakhimpur, for the project Gohai Chekela MDPW Irrigation Scheme. Mr. Sumit Satawan. Ms. Shreya P. Singh, District Collector, District Administration Namakkal, for the project Water Conservation. Once again, Ms. Shreya P. Singh, for the project Thaimyodan Nam App.
Thank you, ma'am.
Congratulations. Yet again, Ms. Shreya P. Singh, for the project District Health Review using scoring system.
Thank you once again, ma'am.
Congratulations, ma'am. Mr. Vijay Kumar, Chief Development Officer, District Administration Saharanpur, for the project Integrated Water Resource Management.
Thank you so much, ma'am, that you have nominated us for the SKOCH Order of Merit Award. Thank you so much.
Congratulations, sir.
Thank you. Thank you.
Mr. Yugal Kishore Pant, District Magistrate, District Administration Udham Singh Nagar, for the project Shiksha Ki Nai Pehel, Rupantaran. Mr. Vishal Mishra, Chief Development Officer, District Administration Udham Singh Nagar, for the project आओ तालाब बचाए और बांधे सतत विकास लक्ष्य की ओर. Mr. Vishal Mishra. Mr. Yugal Kishore Pant again, for the project E-Samadhan Chaupal. Mr. Himanshu Joshi, Project Director, District Rural Development Agency, Udham Singh Nagar, for the project Hilans Outlet. Mr.
Yes,
Himanshu.
ma'am. This is Himanshu Joshi.
Congratulations, sir.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you.
Ms. Eva Deka, Director, Finance Department, Government of Assam, for the project Arunodaya Scheme. Ms. Eva Deka. Once again, Ms. Eva Deka for the project Assam Microfinance Incentive and Relief. Dr. Rajat Kumar Panigrahi, Principal, Government Industrial Training Institute, Behrampur, for the project Waste to Wealth.
Thank you very much, madam, for recognizing this institute in the national level. Thank you again, madam.
Congratulations, Dr. Panigrahi. Would you like to say something about your project?
And this is as per the recent call of the Honorable Prime Minister, Waste to Wealth. And we are having the largest scrap park of the Asia also in our campus. Thank you again.
Congratulations, sir. Dr. Rajat Kumar Panigrahi, Principal, once again for the project Transforming the Life of HIV Positive Orphan Children.
Thank you again, madam, for this wonderful project. We are really transforming the society, particularly the HIV positive girls and boys.
Congratulations. Once again, Dr. Rajat Kumar Panigrahi for the project Skill Development and Employment of Girls.
Thank you again, madam. Thank you again.
Ms. Neha Wadhwani, Manager HR, Gujarat State Fertilizers and Chemicals Limited, for the project Adventure Park. Ms.
Thank
Neha
you so
Wadhwani.
much for this privilege. We feel privileged to receive this award, this Order of Merit, SKOCH Order of Merit. Thank you so much.
Would you like to say something about your project?
Well, our project is about the Adventure Park, which we have created for our employees, and which is in-house Adventure Park. That is the speciality. Not many organizations have their own low-rope activities. Activities such as Commando Net, Burma Bridge. Of course, we find all such things in resorts, but not an organization for the employees. So we are actually helping our employees and their dependents, and also enhancing the team building. Thank you so much.
Congratulations.
Mr. Anumula Puri Srinivas, Managing Director, Haryana Dairy Development Cooperative Federation Limited, for the project Corporate Excellence. Dr. Ramesh Chandra Mishra, Managing Director, Haryana Police Housing Corporation Limited, for the project Building of National Institute of Fashion Technology. Dr. Ramesh Chandra Mishra. Mr. Bhupendra Singh Punia, Managing Director, Industrial Promotion and Investment Corporation of Orissa Limited, for the project Single Window for Investor Facilitation and Tracking. Mr. Bhupendra Singh Punia. Dr. Basir Ahmed Bhatt, Vice Chairman, J&K Lake Conservation and Management Authority, for the project Environment and Sustainability. Dr. Basir Ahmed Bhatt.
Represented by Masood Ahmed Khan.
Yes, sir.
Hello.
Please.
Congratulations, Mr. Masood.
Thank you very much.
Would you like to say something about your project?
As you know that including dividing and dredging, clearance of navigation channels. After so many years, we have cleared navigation channels whereby movement of people has been enhanced and water circulation is better.
Congratulations.
Okay, thank you.
Sir. Mr. Mohammad Nazir, Managing Director, Karnataka Minorities Development Corporation Limited, for the project Arivu Education Loan Scheme. Mr. Mohammad Nazir. Mr. M.R. Ravi, Managing Director, Karnataka State Industrial and Infrastructure Development Corporation Limited, for the project development of Shivamogga Greenfield Airport. Mr. M.R. Ravi. Mr. Santosh Kumar Singh, Superintendent of Police, Korba District Police, for the project Nijat campaign. Mr. Siddharth Kaushal, Superintendent of Police, Kurnool District Police, for the project Trainings and Activities for Technology Adoption.
Ma'am, firstly, thank you very much for selecting us for SKOCH Award semi-finals. Our special Siddharth sir is in training at National Police Academy, Hyderabad. Forever, after some time, he will join the meeting. Thank you very much.
Congratulations, sir. Once again, Mr. Siddharth Kaushal, for the project Junior Investigation Officers. Would you like to say something, sir? Again, Mr. Siddharth Kaushal, for the project Citizen Mobile Tracking Services.
And thank you very much. Again, sorry, sir will join after a while, ma'am. Thank you very much, ma'am. I'm representing Siddharth Kaushal, sir, ma'am. Thank you.
Congratulations. Yet again, Mr. Siddharth Kaushal, for the project Kurnool Safe City.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you very much, ma'am. Selecting our Kurnool Safe City also in the semi-finals. Thank you very much.
Congratulations, sir. Mr. Ramesh Kumar Sharma, Director, Land Records Department, Government of Chhattisgarh, for the project Bhuya. Mr. Ramesh Kumar Sharma. Mr. Bharat Yadav, Managing Director, Madhya Pradesh Urban Development Company Limited, for the project Dharampuri Sewage Collection, Treatment and Disposal.
Thank you very much on behalf of the Madhya Pradesh Urban Development Company Limited.
So would you like to say something?
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you very much. Actually, my managing director is not here right now. He will be joining later on. And I thank SKOCH on behalf of Madhya Pradesh Urban Development Company and the government of Madhya Pradesh. Thanks.
Congratulations. Mr. Ravindra Sopan Rao Jagtap, Director General, Maharashtra Energy Development Agency, for the project Pradhan Mantri Kisan Urja Suraksha Evam Uthan Abhiyan.
Good afternoon, madam. Very thankful to SKOCH Award Thank you, Director, for selecting us for as a semi-finalist. Thank you once again.
Congratulations, sir. Ms. Shraddha Joshi Sharma, Managing Director, Maharashtra Tourism Development Corporation Limited, for the project Responsible Tourism. Ms. Shraddha Joshi Sharma.
Thank you very much. Thanks a lot. Greetings from Mumbai. And we are very happy with this. I am representing Shraddha Joshi Sharma, madam. I'm the General Manager of Maharashtra Tourism Development Corporation. I hope to see you again next year. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Congratulations, sir. Mr. Vikas Kumar, Managing Director, Mysore Sales International Limited, for the project Pradhan Mantri Janaushadhi Stores. Mr. Vikas Kumar. Mr. Upendra Singh Chandel, Deputy Director, National Informatics Center, Chhattisgarh, for the project Geographical Information System based District Water Conservation Plan under Jal Shakti Abhiyan. Mr. Upendra Singh Chandel. Mr. Shrikant Pandey, Joint Director, National Informatics Center, Chhattisgarh, for the project VIDIA, Portal for Chhattisgarh Board of Secondary Education.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much for the recognition.
Congratulations, sir. Dr. Pritpal Kaur, Superintendent of Police, Noklak District Police, Nagaland, for the project Fighting Drugs Insurgency with Education and Livelihood. Dr. Pritpal Kaur. Harikrishnan Nambutri, Chief Executive Officer, Norca Roots, Government of Kerala, for the project Economic Reintegration of Returning Migrants of Kerala. Mr. B. Srinivasa Rao, State Project Director, Sarva Siksha Abhiyan, Government of Andhra Pradesh, for the project Nadu Nedu. Mr. B. Srinivasa Rao. Dr. Rashmi Singh, Commissioner, State Taxes Department, Government of Jammu and Kashmir, for the project Successful Implementation of GST.
Hello, yeah, so Rashmi Singh here, and from on behalf of all my colleagues here in Jammu and Kashmir. Am I audible? Am I audible?
Yes, ma'am, please.
So,
Ma'am, you are mute. Ma'am, you are mute. Kindly unmute yourself.
okay, so now you can hear me. So on behalf of all my colleagues in Jammu and Kashmir State Taxes Department, my additional commissioners, the deputy commissioners, our technical team, our assistant commissioner, our STOs who have worked hard, for showing particular milestones in this journey of financial management, of revenue augmentation, which is not easy. So despite a lot of challenges, a lot of hard work, I would like to thank SKOCH for enabling us to put together a little story of our journey, when we send the submission. And I also join in congratulating all the other semi-finalists who have come up with very innovative projects. I'm joined by Mr. Shakil Makbul from Kashmir. He's the additional commissioner. And Namrata Dogra, who is in Jammu. So we are, very happy that, some of the quantitative and qualitative milestones, in this journey of governance reform, through better and robust financial management, we have managed to convey it across to all of you. Thank you.
Congratulations, ma'am.
Thank you. Thank you.
Mr. Senthil Kumar Kanagasabai, Executive Engineer, Tamil Nadu Generation and Distribution Company Limited, for the project Smart Indigenous Fiber Optic Communication System.
Yeah, very good afternoon to everybody. First of all, I would like to congratulate this host organization in encouraging these budding companies or organizations to give them new blood, giving them encouragement to all these things. And very, very congratulations. We feel happy, make the country proud. Thank you.
Yes. Managing Director, Tamil Nadu Medicinal Plant Farms and Herbal Medicine Corporation Limited, for the project Response to COVID.
Thank you, madam.
Sir, could you say something?
Hello?
Would you like to say something, sir?
Thank you for giving opportunity for presenting this in this honorary presentation, madam.
Congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you.
Mr. S.S. Rajmohan, Managing Director, Tamil Nadu State Transport Corporation Limited, for the project Energy Conservation. Mr. M. Shakti Nagappan, Director, Telangana Life Sciences Infrastructure Foundation, for the project Telangana Life Science. Mr. D. Manohar Rao, Managing Director, Telangana State Tourism Development Corporation Limited, for the project Promoting Telangana Tourism through Digital Platform.
Thank you, madam. Thank you for recognizing the Telangana tourism for this award. We are thankful to you.
Congratulations, sir. Mr. Gautam Biswas, Managing Director, the Durgapur Projects Limited, for the project Corporate Excellence. Mr. Gautam Biswas. Mr. Nikhil Nirmal, Managing Director, the West Bengal Small Industries Development Corporation, for the project Marketing Support to MSMEs during Yash, Amphan, and COVID period. Mr. Nikhil Nirmal. Mr. Rakesh Singh, Managing Director, UP State Bridge Corporation Limited, for the project Construction of Elevated Flyover. Mr. Rakesh Singh. Mr. Naveen Kumar Gupta, Director Finance, Uttarakhand Power Corporation Limited, for the project Efficiency, Satisfaction, Adaptability, Sustainability, and Excellence.
Hello, thank you so much, ma'am. On behalf of Uttarakhand Power Corporation Limited, this is Manisha Oberoi. As Director Finance sir is not available, there is the team on behalf of UPCL. Thank you so much for the recognition for the prestigious award.
Congratulations, ma'am.
Thank you.
Dr. Gauri Shankar Konar, Managing Director, West Bengal Livestock Development Corporation Limited, for the project Broiler Integration Program. Mr. Nikhil Nirmal, Managing Director, West Bengal Small Industries Development Corporation Limited, for the project Duck Tracking System. Mr. Santanu Basu, Chairman and Managing Director, West Bengal State Electricity Distribution Company Limited, for the project Powering West Bengal, Empowering Lives. Mr. Santanu Basu. Mr. Rajanveer Singh Kapoor, Managing Director, West Bengal Surface Transport Corporation Limited, for the project Turnaround of Water Transport Sector.
Hello, madam. Kissing.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, come, fast me, hawk me.
Rajanveer Singh Kapoor. Once again, Mr. Rajanveer Singh Kapoor, for the project Citizen-Friendly Reforms of the 150 years old Kolkata tramways. Mr. Rajanveer Singh Kapoor. Mr. Shivashankar P, Chief Executive Officer, Jilla Panchayat, Chikkabalapur, for the project Water Conservation. Mr. Shivashankar P.
Thank you, madam. I'm representing Shivashankar, sir, and thanks a lot for recognizing us.
Congratulations, sir. Once again, Mr. Shivashankar P, for the project Model Schools.
Once again, thank you, madam. Thank you.
Ms. Nancy James, General Manager, Bharat Electronics Limited, for the project Response to COVID. Ms. Nancy James.
To SKOCH Group and all the fellow participants. Thank you much for the recognition of the SKOCH out of the merit, and we look forward to win this award. And at the same time, we congratulate all the teams who have won the SKOCH Order of Merit and this award.
Congratulations. Mr. P.R. Hari, Chairman and Managing Director, Garden Ridge Shipbuilders and Engineers Limited, for the project Unique Transfer and Loading of Fully Built 250T Goliath Crane. Mr. Mr. P.R. Hari. Once again, Mr. P.R. Hari.
Yeah.
For the project
Good afternoon, ma'am.
regulation, noise reduction measures. Yes, sir.
Yes. Good afternoon, ma'am. I'm Commander R.K. Sharma. On behalf of my chairman and managing director, Commodore P.R. Hari, I extend our gratitude to SKOCH Committee for this honor. We are a public sector undertaking under Ministry of Defense, and this project was primarily for resolution of noise and vibration on board a naval ship. Thanks again, and congratulations to all the fellow participants also.
Congratulations, sir. Mr. Ajit Kumar Saxena, Chairman cum Managing Director, MOIL Limited, for the project Community Development Program.
Represented by Trilochan Das, General Manager Personnel. Thank you, Madam, for nominating us for SKOCH Order of Merit Award.
Congratulations, sir. Mr. Sanjeev Kumar Dubey, Chairman, Punjab Gramin Bank, for the project Employment Generation and Poverty Alleviation. Mr. Sanjeev Kumar Dubey.
Thanks, madam. Am I audible?
Yeah, please.
Gramin Bank. Thank you very much from my side and on behalf of my entire team. This award will certainly boost the morale of my team, and they will be motivated to perform better. Thank you once again.
Congratulations, sir. Once again, Mr. Sanjeev Kumar Dubey for the project Financial Inclusion.
Thank you once again, madam. Certainly, it will help boost the morale. Thank you.
Mr. Rajesh Prasad, Director Operations, Rail Vikas Nigam Limited, for the project Excellent Physical and Financial Performance. Mr. Rajesh Prasad. Ms. Y. Shobharani, Chairman, Telangana Gramin Bank, for the project CSV Visit app. Ms. Y. Shobharani.
Yeah, I'm here.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. On behalf of TGB entire staff, I would like to thank you for recognizing our efforts. And this will boost our morale and to generate more projects of this kind in the coming years. Thank you very much.
Congratulations, ma'am.
Thank you.
Once again, Ms. Y. Shobharani for the project Digital Bank Mitra.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am. This is also another initiative that we have taken to monitor the CSPs, do their transactions on the digital banking plane. Thank you very much.
Yet again, Ms. Y. Shobharani for the Project Freedom Campaign.
Thank you once again. This campaign we have launched to free the customers of the OCHA writing and other irrelevant things that need not be undertaken at the bank branch level. So this campaign is launched in reference to the 75th anniversary, 75th Independence Day celebrations. Thank you very much for recognizing our efforts.
Congratulations, ma'am.
Thank you.
Once again, Ms. Y. Shobharani for the project Nari Shakti.
Once again, I thank you profusely on behalf of all our TGB staff that with this campaign we have launched to empower women particularly and for increasing the penetration of the insurance products and financial literacy included. So thank you very much, ma'am. Thanks for the recognition.
Congratulations, ma'am.
Thank you.
Okay, Now it's come here for the end of Scotch Order of Merit first round. Now I welcome Rohan sir for the panel discussion.
Okay.
Well, thank you, Meghali. I think we have missed few of the announcements. So I invite Mr. Nikhil Nirmal, Managing Director, West Bengal Small Industry Development Corporation, for the project marketing support to MSMEs during YES and COVID period. We have Mr. Teja Deepak.
వస్తాయి కదా ఆ రాణి వస్తాయి బాబు మీరు చెప్పండి పేరు లేదని శోభ రాణి లేదు
Scotch team kindly unmute. Yeah, Mr. Teja Deepak.
Hello, this is Teja Deepak. I am the Executive Director at the WBSI. I am representing the organization and on behalf of our MD sir, Mr. Nirmal. First of all, I would like to thank the Scotch Award for shortlisting us as a semi-finalist in the Order of the Merit. And today we are representing two of our projects. First is the marketing support that we have provided to the MSMEs during the cyclones that has devastated the state of West Bengal and also during the COVID period. So particularly, I will speak first about the COVID period wherein, as you all MSME production generated by the hospital to do a lot of give a lot of work to the MSME units, and later on we also have a lot of industrial parks with us, wherein a huge amount of labor force works on a regular day. We took up vaccination as well to ensure that the workforce is healthy, as and when the lockdown is finished, they could get on with the regular business soon. Similarly, even during
Well, congratulations. Thank you.
मैं नीति जयराम गडकरी ईश्वर की शपथ लेता हूं मैं विधि द्वारा स्थापित भारत के संविधान के प्रति सच्ची श्रद्धा और निष्ठा रखूंगा।
उस समय मुझे मेरी माँ की याद आ रही थी। मुझे हमारे पार्टी के लिए जब हम 2 MP चुनकर आए थे, उस प्रतिकूल स्थिति में काम करने वाले कार्यकर्ताओं और नेताओं का स्मरण हो रहा था। उन कार्यकर्ताओं को, उन नेताओं को मैं कभी भूल नहीं सकता।
इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर मैन ऑफ इंडिया, बहुपक्षीय राजनेता, सपने देखने वाले और कड़ी मेहनत करने वाले नितिन गडकरी एक प्रतीक है जिम्मेदार नागरिक होने के। वो एक प्रतिबद्ध राष्ट्र कार्यकर्ता और एक दूरदर्शी नेता है। नितिन गडकरी का जन्म 27 मई 1957 को नागपुर शहर में हुआ था। पहले हिंदी और बाद में अंग्रेजी मीडियम की शिक्षा सरकारी स्कूल में पूरी करने के बाद उन्होंने GS कॉलेज से M.Com और नागपुर विश्वविद्यालय से लॉ किया। लोगों की सेवा करने का भाव उन्हें अपनी माताजी से मिला।
मेरे जन्म के बाद परिस्थिति बहुत खराब थी। लोअर मिडिल क्लास की स्थिति में उस समय था। खेती थी, मैं खेती में भी जाता था, पर परिस्थिति अड़चने रहती थी। पर प्रतिकूल से माँ का मुझे प्रेम मिला। माँ बहुत सोशल थी, गरीबों के लिए थी, लोगों की सेवा करती थी। मुझे याद है मैं लॉ में गया, मैं लूना चाहिए थी, बहुत पीछे पड़ा माँ के कि मुझे लूना ले दो, लूना ले दो, पैसे नहीं थे। उसने अपने सोने के बैंगन, बड़ी जाड़ी एक पाटली बोलते हैं, उसको निकाल के दी और मैंने शिक्षक सहकारी बैंक के गांधी बाग शाखा में वो गिरवी रखकर, मुझे उस समय 4,500 रुपये मिले थे, उसकी मैंने लूना खरीदी की थी, वो माँ ने मुझे दी थी। मेरे को माँ कहती थी कि लोगों को कहती थी कि ये अपना परिवार का नाम बहुत बड़ा करेगा, बड़ा होगा। उसके आशीर्वाद मेरे साथ थे।
देश में आपातकालीन स्थिति युवा नितिन के राजनीतिक जीवन में एक महत्वपूर्ण मोड़ था। वो भूमिगत राजनीतिक गतिविधियों में सक्रिय थे। उनका घर विभिन्न गतिविधियों के लिए भूमिगत आधार था। वे आपातकाल के खिलाफ पुस्तिकाएं मुद्रित करते थे।
और उसी के बाद में लोकतांत्रिक युवा मोर्चा करके जनता पार्टी की एक ऑफिशियल विंग तैयार हुई, उसका मैं फिर विदर्भ का प्रमुख बना और उसके कारण बाद में जनता पार्टी में एक्टिव था, जनता पार्टी के लिए काम करता था और वही मेरे राजनीतिक जीवन की शुरुआत है।
आरएसएस और एबीवीपी के साथ उनकी सक्रिय भागीदारी और सहयोग ने उन्हें इस स्तर के नेता के रूप में विकसित करने में मदद की। राष्ट्र और समाज की सेवा करना उनका मुख्य लक्ष्य था। 28 साल की उम्र में उन्हें पश्चिमी नागपुर से चुनाव टिकट मिला।
चुनाव तो हार गया, पर मुझे बहुत लोगों ने कहा कि तुम बहुत अच्छे नेता बन सकते हो। मैं काम करते गया, दीवारों पर लिखने का काम मैंने किया, पोस्टर चिपकाया। अटल बिहारी वाजपेयी और जॉर्ज फर्नांडिस दोनों का मेरे ऊपर प्रभाव था। अटल जी का स्वभाव, बड़ा दिल, स्टेट्समैनशिप, इनसे बहुत सीखने के लिए मिला।
मंत्री के रूप में महाराष्ट्र विधानसभा में उनका प्रवेश उनके दृष्टिकोण और सपनों को लागू करने का एक आदर्श। उन्होंने विधानसभा में विधायी सदस्य और मंत्री के रूप में कार्य किया। बाद में उन्हें महाराष्ट्र का बीजेपी प्रमुख नियुक्त किया गया। अंत में वो पार्टी की वरिष्ठ जिम्मेदारियों को पूरा करने के लिए दिल्ली पहुंचे।
और इस प्रवास में मेरी कमिटमेंट देश के साथ है, समाज के साथ है, गरीब के साथ है और विचारों के साथ है। मैं एक बार मंत्री बनने के बाद टीवी खरीदने के लिए गया, कलर टीवी। फिर मेरे मन में है कि टीवी अगर इंस्टॉलमेंट में मिलता है, एम्बेसडर गाड़ी क्यों नहीं मिल सकता। उसी से विचार करते करते फिर पीपीपी, बीओटी विकसित हो गया।
वो ठाणे भिवंडी बाईपास के पूरा होने में मुख्य रूप से संलग्न थे, जो बीओटी मॉडल पर आधारित देश की पहली सड़क थी। बांद्रा वर्ली सी लिंक, मुंबई पुणे हाईवे और मुंबई में 55 से अधिक फ्लाईओवर उनके द्वारा शुरू किए गए थे। उन्होंने इन परियोजनाओं को पूरा करने के लिए बाजार से भी धन आमंत्रित किया। उन्हें इस बात का एहसास था कि सरकार के पास पर्याप्त धनराशि नहीं है, इसलिए बुनियादी ढांचे का निर्माण कर टोल एकत्रित किया जा सकता था। नागरिक इन सभी सुविधाओं के साथ यात्रा में समय, ईंधन और पैसा बचा सकते थे।
मैं जब आया तो 403 प्रोजेक्ट 3,50,000 करोड़ के लगभग एनपीए की स्थिति में थे। कॉन्ट्रैक्टर बर्बाद हुए थे, पर मेरे डिपार्टमेंट ने और मेरे सहयोगियों ने, हमने मिलकर इस देश को, हिंदुस्तान की बैंकों को करीब 3.5 लाख करोड़ के एनपीए से बचाया। जो 2 किलोमीटर पर डे पर रोड कंस्ट्रक्शन आया था, वो 29 किलोमीटर पर डे पर, और अगले साल 40 किलोमीटर का टारगेट पूरा करेंगे।
पिछले 67-68 सालों में महाराष्ट्र में 5,000 किलोमीटर का नेशनल हाईवे का नेटवर्क था। अभी गडकरी जी ने 15,000 किलोमीटर का एडिशन उसमें किया है और 5,000 किलोमीटर और ऐड उसमें कर रहे हैं।
इतिहास में पहला बार ट्राइबल के एरिया में निकोबार डिस्ट्रिक्ट, छोटा सा जिला जहाँ 30,000-40,000 वोटर्स है, आज नितिन गडकरी ने उस निकोबार द्वीप में नेशनल हाईवे घोषणा कर दिया 45 किलोमीटर्स।
डेवलपमेंट ओरिएंटेड अप्रोच, फास्ट ट्रैक डिसीजन में मैं फटाफट निर्णय करता हूँ, हाँ में बात करता हूँ। दूसरा टीम वर्क, सबको साथ लेकर काम करता हूँ। और चौथा ट्रांसपेरेंसी, करप्शन फ्री सिस्टम।
श्री सुंदरलाल पाटवा ग्रामीण विकास मंत्री थे जब नितिन गडकरी महाराष्ट्र में थे। वे सड़क, बुनियादी ढांचे के निर्माण और अन्य चीजों पर चर्चा करने के लिए मिलते थे। एक दिन नितिन जी ने उनसे कहा,
पटवा जी, आपको कुछ करना है तो गाँवों को जोड़ो और फिर उनने मेरे अध्यक्षता में अटल जी को बोलकर एक मीटिंग हुई, अटल जी ने मुझे जिम्मेदारी दी, कमेटी बनी, नाबार्ड के उस समय के अध्यक्ष थे। 1,10,000 करोड़ का जीडीपी बढ़ेगा ऐसा उस समय रिपोर्ट आया। उस सवाल को अटल जी ने स्वीकार किया।
2009 में भारतीय जनता पार्टी नेतृत्व में बदलाव की तलाश में थी। लाल कृष्ण आडवाणी जी ने सुझाव दिया कि पार्टी नेतृत्व को युवा पीढ़ी के नेताओं के हाथों में सौंपा जाना चाहिए।
तो 4 नेताओं के नाम है नरेंद्र मोदी जी, शिवराज सिंह चौहान, मैं और मनोहर पर्रिकर। पर बाद में शिवराज जी मध्य प्रदेश में आवश्यक थे और मोदी जी गुजरात में आवश्यक थे। और फिर मनोहर और मेरे से मेरा नाम का चयन हो गया। और जब मुझे निर्णय पता चला तो मैं आडवाणी जी के पास गया और सबके पास गया, बोला मुझे अध्यक्ष क्यों बनाते हो? मैं तो कभी दिल्ली आता नहीं, मुझे दिल्ली का अनुभव नहीं, यहाँ की राजनीति पता नहीं। तो सबने कहा कि नहीं, अब तुम्हारे सेवा पर रहने, तुमको बनना है। अटल जी को मैं अध्यक्ष बनने का आशीर्वाद लेने के लिए गया तो मैं उनके पैर छुए, आशीर्वाद दो, तो उन्होंने आंखें घुमाई और हाथ हिलाया। वो उनका मुझे आशीर्वाद मिला, ये मेरे जीवन का बहुत बड़ा सौभाग्य है।
2014 में जब बीजेपी सरकार को ऐतिहासिक चुनावी जीत मिली तो नितिन गडकरी को विकास की राजनीति करने का अवसर मिला।
मोदी जी ने मुझे पूछा था, तो मैंने कहा कि मुझे रोड का इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर काम दो। तो उन्होंने कहा कि हम 3-4 प्रमुख लोग हैं, तो फाइनेंस, डिफेंस, होम, इसमें से भी आप सोचो। तो मैंने कहा नहीं, मुझे कौन से नंबर पर है इसके बजाय मैं जो अच्छा काम कर सकता हूँ मुझे दीजिए, मुझे आप रोड का काम दीजिए, रोड शिपिंग का काम मुझे दीजिए।
भारत में सड़क मार्गों और जलमार्ग परिवहन क्षेत्र में माननीय मंत्री जी के नेतृत्व में काफी बदलाव और प्रगति हुई। सागरमाला कार्यक्रम के तहत 572 परियोजनाओं की पहचान की गई और इसीलिए बुनियादी ढांचे पर निवेश के लिए 8 लाख करोड़ रुपए एकत्रित किए जाएंगे। इस कार्यक्रम से सालाना 35,000 से 40,000 करोड़ रुपए की लागत बचत में मदद मिलेगी। ये कार्यक्रम घरेलू जलमार्गों की आर्थिक स्थिति को दोगुना कर देगा। इसी प्रकार भारतमाला परियोजना के तहत देश भर में 64,000 किलोमीटर सड़कों का नेटवर्क बन रहा है।
इसमें 50% हमने 24,000 किलोमीटर का काम लिया है, जो 7.5 लाख करोड़ का है। और मैं आने वाले दिसंबर तक 7.5 लाख करोड़ में से करीब 3.5 लाख 4 लाख करोड़ के काम शुरू कर दूंगा। और इसमें कम से कम अभी 10 लाख करोड़ के काम मैं शुरू कर चुका हूँ।
गडकरी जी के नेतृत्व में भारतीय राष्ट्रीय राजमार्ग प्राधिकरण ने 135 किलोमीटर के इस ग्रीनफील्ड एक्सप्रेसवे के माध्यम से जिस नई कार्य संस्कृति को बढ़ावा देने का कार्य किया है, वह अन्य सभी कार्यदायी संस्थाओं के लिए अनुकरणीय होना चाहिए।
कि उन्होंने 9 नेशनल हाईवे हमारे मंजूर किए, लगभग 35,000 करोड़ रुपए की लागत उनसे आएगी। तो इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर जितना हरियाणा में बढ़ेगा, जितना उत्तर प्रदेश में बढ़ेगा, दोनों राज्यों की प्रगति होगी।
4 धाम के रस्तों का काम पूरा करना चाहता हूँ, मेरी कोशिश है कि वो पूरा होगा। गंगा को और गंगा की 40 ट्रिब्यूटरी और नदियों को मैं शुद्ध और बनाना चाहता हूँ। इस मार्च के बाद अगला मार्च आएगा तो निश्चित रूप से 100% गंगा क्लीन होगी। 3 हाईवे मैंने अभी लगभग पूरे के, मेरठ हाईवे का पूरा होगा, दिल्ली का रिंग रोड पूरा हुआ। अब शिपिंग में 7,000 करोड़ हमारे पोर्ट को प्रॉफिट मिला है। ये देश में कमी है न पैसे की न टेक्नोलॉजी की, इस देश में कमी है सही दिशा सही विजन की।
मैं आज गर्व के साथ कहता हूं कि हमारे नितिन जी ने 15 महीने की छोटी अवधि में जो काम पिछले 10 साल में नहीं हो पाए थे, ऐसे अनेक नए इनिशिएटिव लेकर के पूरे पोर्ट सेक्टर को नई ताकत दी है, नई ऊर्जा दी है और नई गति दी है।
एक सामाजिक उद्यमी के रूप में वो अभी भी देश में स्वदेशी प्रौद्योगिकियों और उत्पादों को बनाने और बढ़ावा देने के लिए सक्रिय रूप से अपना सहयोग कर रहे हैं। बास्को गाइड में ग्रास लिखा है,
तो मैंने पूछा ग्रास तो काटने की परमिशन लगती है क्या? नहीं। बोला आप ऐसा क्यों करते हो? हमारे यहाँ गलत नीति आई। इस देश को और बेरोजगारी को अगर जिम्मेदार कोई है तो हमारी गलत नीति है। 40,000 करोड़ का लकड़ी इंपोर्ट करते हैं, 4,000 करोड़ की अगरबत्ती की काड़ियाँ इंपोर्ट करते हैं। हम वेस्ट लैंड पे बाम्बू लगा के कर सकते हैं, बाम्बू से इथेनॉल बनेगा, क्या नहीं बनता? अप्रोप्रिएट विजन फॉर डेवलपमेंट, स्ट्रॉन्ग पॉलिटिकल विल, अगर दो बातें आ जाएगी तो फिर इनोवेशन, टेक्नोलॉजी सब कुछ आ जाएगा, देश बदल जाएगा। अब हवाई जहाज चल रहा है, या नागपुर में 35 बसेस इथेनॉल पर चलती है स्कैनिया की, और अभी स्कूटर, ऑटो रिक्शा भी आई। देश का किसान इस देश का पेट्रोल डीजल का पर्याय दे सकता है, बिजली बना सकता है, ये मेरा विश्वास था। आज सब जगह ये एक्स्टैब्लिश हो गया, और इससे 2 लाख करोड़ अगर ग्रामीण इकोनॉमी में जाएंगे तो 50 लाख युवाओं को रोजगार मिलेगा और ग्रामीण भारत का चित्र बदलेगा। मैं कभी स्कूटर पे चला जाता हूँ, गलियों में घूमता हूँ, लोगों में जाता हूँ, तो ये मेरे अच्छा लगता है। मुझे सिक्योरिटी के कारण मुझे बड़ी अड़चन होती है, 50 पुलिस वाले मेरे साथ चलते हैं बंदूक लेकर, थोड़ा अनकम्फर्ट। में फुटपाथ पे खाता था, मक्के का कनीस खाता था, पानी पूरी खाता था, तो मुझे बड़ा इसके कारण अड़चन थी। रात को होटल में खाता था। देखिए मेरा जीवन मुझे जीना है, और कैसे जीना है वो मेरा प्रश्न है, उसका समाज का, राजनीति का कोई लेना देना नहीं।
1984 में नितिन गडकरी जी का विवाह कंचन जी से हुआ। अपने व्यस्त राजनीतिक जीवन के साथ साथ नितिन गडकरी परिवार में पिता, पति और नेता के रूप में अपनी जिम्मेदारी बखूबी निभा रहे हैं।
हमारी शादी 18 दिसंबर को थी, और नागपुर में 23 दिसंबर को लोकसभा का चुनाव था। तब हमारे शादी में इतने लोग खाना खाने के लिए आए, इतने लोग खाना खाने के लिए कि बाप रे, मैं भूल नहीं सकती। पूरा अनाज खत्म हुआ था,
क्योंकि वो इतना रिलेशनशिप मेरे लोगों में थी कि लोग मुझे इनके घर की शादी ना अपना ही है ऐसा समझ के आए।
जब पीडब्ल्यू मिनिस्टर थे, जब बच्चे छोटे छोटे थे, तब बच्चों की और इनकी 3-3, 4-4 समय में मुलाकात नहीं होती थी।
मेरे बच्चे ने एक बार रात को सोया था, मेरे पैर बांध दिए थे, ये कल न जाए मुंबई करके।
पिता की भूमिका, माँ की भूमिका, दोनों भूमिका मुझे निभानी पड़ती थी।
अब मुझे थोड़ा लगता है कि अभी मैंने उनके साथ अन्याय किया, अभी थोड़ा न्याय करना चाहिए। मेरे बच्चे कोई राजनीति में नहीं है, मेरी पत्नी नहीं, मेरी बेटी नहीं। मैंने उनको कहा कि देखो मैं अपनी सब बातें आपको दे दूंगा, अपनी विरासत दे दूंगा, संपत्ति दे दूंगा, पर मेरी राजनीतिक अधिकार मेरे ऊपर, मेरे पार्टी और मेरे कार्यकर्ता में। मेरी राजनीतिक विरासत कार्यकर्ता के पास जाएगी, बेटे के पास नहीं जाएगी। हम जितना काम करेंगे, जितने मोदी जी से हजारों लोग, मेरे हजारों कार्यकर्ता काम करें, तो भी समस्या नहीं सुलझाने वाली है, और लोगों को ये काम करना होगा, पीढ़ियों से पीढ़ियों तक चलेगा।
हे प्रभु, नितिन जी को इतनी शक्ति देना कि उनके हाथ से भारत देश का गरीब लोगों की सेवा हो, स्वास्थ्य मिले, और 2 टाइम का खाना उनको अच्छी तरह से मिले।
मैं समझता हूँ ये देश मेरा है, तो ये मेरा व्यवहार, ये मेरा कैलकुलेशन नहीं है, मेरी स्ट्रेटेजी नहीं है, ये मेरा नैसर्गिक स्वभाव है। मैं अपने स्वभाव से जी रहा हूँ। अब उससे क्या परिणाम होते हैं, अच्छे होते कि बुरे, आप जैसे लोगों का काम है। आप अच्छा कहें तो भी मुझे चिंता नहीं, पूरा कहे तो भी चिंता नहीं। मैं कोई कैलकुलेशन से कुछ करना नहीं चाहता, जो है जैसा है। मैं तो चला जिधर चले रास्ता, मुझे कहाँ पता कहाँ मेरी मंजिल। मैं तो चला जिधर चले रास्ता।
मैं तो चला जिधर चले रास्ता, तुझे क्या खबर है कहाँ मेरी मंजिल। होगा कोई मेरा भी साथी, होगी कहीं तो मेरी भी महफिल। मैं तो चला जिधर चले रास्ता, ये ये शोखियां, ये मस्तियां, ये पर्वतों के काफिले, ये बादलों की टोलियां, पूछती है मुझसे तू चला है किधर। मैं तो चला जिधर चले रास्ता।
when I wanted to join politics, my uncle took me to one Mr. Anam Venkat Reddy, former Congress minister, who is close to our family. So my uncle told him that this boy is going to join some party. So he asked me what party it is. I said, I have not joined any party, but I like somehow Janasangh, Atal Bihari Vajpayee and Advani and all. He said, Janasangh? Yes. So he said, this is a North Indian party. Then he said it's a urban party. Then he said it's an educated party. Then he said it's a Brahmin party. Then he said it's a vegetarian party. I laughed at him and told him, sir, there is no such thing. So I became MLA in 1978. In the election, there was a Indira wave. 10 seats went to Congress in my district. I alone won on behalf of Janata Party. I was very active in Assembly. And then in 83, second time, the Congress people wanted to defeat me. Indira Gandhi came all the way to my constituency by a helicopter. They could not succeed and I won with double majority. In 1985, I was made state president of the BJP. There they wanted to make somebody from South as All India General Secretary. Pramod Mahajan and all suggested, why not Venkaya? In 96, when first BJP government came, Vajpayee became Prime Minister. All my other colleagues went to government. At that time there was a discussion, who will look after the party? I volunteered. Again, when BJP government was formed in 98, then also the issue came, who will look after the party? I volunteered. In 2000, Rangaraj Kumaramangalam, he died. So Atalji and Advaniji called me and told me, there is nobody senior from South in the central government. He asked me, you become power minister. Because Kumaramangalam was holding the portfolio of power, energy. I said, Atalji, I'm sorry. They said surface transport. And I said, sir, I don't know anything about engineering. Then Prime Minister called me next day morning. He was looking, it is rescue. He said, Krishi. Then he called Brajesh Minister. Why Krishi? He said, sir, Nitish Kumar is the agriculture minister. So Atalji said, he is our ally, we can't disturb him. Then our batao. Then I said, Gramin Vikas. As I hail from village, I thought, what about our roads? Because I used to walk 3 kilometers a day to go to school. The original idea came because the Prime Minister told us one of the days saying that he is coming out with a new scheme called as the Golden Quadrilateral. Then I discussed with my colleagues. They all said it's good, but how can you think of rural roads from Delhi? That has to be done by state government. We went to the cabinet with a proposal. It was not favoured, but there was a discussion. Then in the next meeting, I argued very strongly, emotionally. Then Nitish Kumar supported me. Yashwant Sinha, who was a little earlier firm that this should be done by state, he was getting reconciled. Then halfway through, Atalji said, "Bhai, isko bhi dekh lijiye na, acha hai." Some people like Chandrababu Naidu, they were of the view the money should be given to states. I was not in favor of it.
Within the Planning Commission, there was a lot of fear about this scheme, that this is too much of centralization and everything is being decided in Delhi. Why not just give money to the states and let the states decide and they will construct roads? And I said that, look, let us start with this.
Venkaya ji came all the way to Konkan, my constituency that time, launched this program. I can see the huge benefit that has accrued to the people.
ग्राम सड़क योजना ये अपने आप में अद्भुत और क्रांतिकारी कदम था गांव के विकास के लिए, समग्र विकास के लिए.
It has created very good impact. Pradhan Mantri Gram Sadak Yojana.
We have prioritized the entire scheme. In this scheme, naturally the poorer states got more funds.
In the 30 years up to 2003, agriculture production in Bihar was less than 0.5% per annum. 0.23% in fact, that was the rate of growth, which means it was almost stagnant. And between 2004 and 2014, it has been growing at 6% per annum.
We have come to this level can be solely attributed to such leaders like Venkaya Naidu. He just not only handholds you, but he also grooms you to take positions and responsibility.
The reform is a software which has to be marketed, has to be accepted, it has to be implemented in a manner that the reform will not be seen as a threat, but will be seen to be as an enabler for helping you to do business better. So Venkaya understand that very well.
His foresight and his imagination has shown that a lot of poverty has declined because of PMGSY.
There is not a district in the country he has not visited. There is not a people's issue on which his heart doesn't throb. I feel proud to see him as an efficient leader of national stature.
हर रूप में उन्होंने न केवल पार्टी की मजबूती और पार्टी की सेवा की, बल्कि देश को मजबूत रास्ते पे ले जाने का एक संकल्प और उस लक्ष्य को लेकर आगे बढ़े.
He puts up his 100% effort on that and make it a success. That time he was there as a rural development minister. He is responsible for all those programs of Vajpayee ji. Now as an urban development minister, he is doing all these urban housing.
In the Pradhan Mantri Awas Yojana, there are three distinctive features. One feature is that the house, particularly if it's a new construction, it should be preferably in the name of a woman. The second important issue is we are making it mandatory that whatever the dwelling unit is going to be set up, it must have a toilet.
We are going to fund the housing for the urban poor in a big way, 6% interest subvention, something unheard in the history of the country. We are now coming out with this program of smart cities, where you are enhancing the urban facilities and also creating economic opportunities for the people. Utter mission for urban regeneration and transformation. Deen Dayal Antyodaya Yojana, uplifting the poorest of the poor.
For the first time, I would say there is emphasis on every household should have water connectivity, every household should have a sewage connectivity. So these are all fundamentals which need to be incorporated in our urban scheme of things.
Suddenly, my father was told, no, it is your duty to take care of your father. How can I take care of my father? So then they said, you better get married. In such a family, who will be taking care of your father? She has helped me to fulfill my responsibility towards her by that Pitru Dharma, whatever you call, and also enabling me to have the dream of my mother to study law.
ప్రజాసేవ చేయాలని నిర్ణయించుకునే ముందు నన్ను అడిగినప్పుడు తెలుసుకుని సరేనని చెప్పాను. మా తల్లిదండ్రుల సహకారంతో ఆయన నాకు దగ్గరగా పిల్లలు నేను ఇప్పుడు ఆలోచన లేదు. దేశానికి ఉపయోగపడే పనులు చేస్తున్నప్పుడు మా బంధువులందరికీ పిల్లలకు సర్ది చెప్పాను.
I must tell you, I could not do justice to her individually, to the family, even to the children also.
Myself and my brother, what we used to do is like we used to carry his clothes to the airport or to the bus stand or to the railway station, and we used to spend some time where he used to change his clothes and get ready and take the luggage again to go for another journey.
VCR was sticking posters of the party on the walls in the Nellore, this thing. From that stage, he has come to such a big stage. It is only due to his hard work.
With the support of my brother and my husband, we came together to work for the empowerment of the rural masses.
Presentations అయిపోయినాయి.
Minister, one day when we were discussing, we did this, that, and all for Nellore or for the public. I said, Nana, fine, you have done this as a minister, but what are we going to do? How are you going to be remembered as an individual in the future? We are working towards education, empowerment, and health in these three fields. And to support it, we have started a foundation called Mukvarpu Foundation, which is our house name, which supports the activities of Swarna Bharat Trust.
He initiated social service. It is going on very well. Number of centers is starting. This is where I appreciate him. Service is his motto.
His dedication to the people's cause stands truly exemplary. This dedication led him to launch Swarna Bharat Trust in his hometown Nellore and Vijayawada in Andhra Pradesh. It is also imparting employment skills to women and youth, enabling them to get good employment.
మన దగ్గర ఉన్నాడు. తర్వాత వాళ్ళ అమ్మ నాన్నతో గమనంతోనే డెవలప్ అయినాడు, ఎక్కువ వచ్చాడు.
ఈ ఆటో కూడా వాళ్ళ అమ్మ నాయన గమనంతోనే ఉన్నాడు.
పెళ్ళైన తర్వాత 2 సంవత్సరాలు లాజాగా విశాఖపట్నం పోయినాడు. 2 సంవత్సరాలు ఇందిరమ్మ జైల్లో పెట్టింది. అప్పుడు దాకా బిడ్డలు తల్లి మా ఇంట్లోనే ఉన్నారు. తర్వాత కాపురం పెట్టుకున్నారు.
Good afternoon once again, ladies and gentlemen, and a very warm welcome to the 91st SKOCH Summit State of Governance. Today, we discuss innovations in education and skill development with a panel of experts, which comprises of Mr. Alok Kumar, Special Secretary, Labor Resources Department, Bihar, Dr. Unni Krishnan Potheri Vasudevan, Member Secretary, Kerala Development Innovation Strategic Council and ex-officio secretary in the Kerala government, Dr. R.N. Singh, convener of the state-level NAAC team, Directorate of Higher Education, Chhattisgarh, as well as Mr. Bansidhar Tiwari, Director General of School Education in Uttarakhand. Ladies and gentlemen, with 422 million Indians below the age of 18, with 60% of our population below the age of 30, India's youth bulge and consequent demographic dividend is perhaps one of India's biggest opportunities, challenges. And our panel of experts today in the field have been working on the skilling, employability, safety, and education of the youth in the school system as well as in the higher education system. Mr. Alok Kumar currently works with the Labor Resources Department in the government of Bihar as Special Secretary. He is an Indian Forest Service officer of the 2007 batch. He also holds the chair of Secretary, Building and Other Construction Workers, Bihar. Prior to his current stint, he has handled different portfolios in the government of Bihar. He was Member Secretary of the Pollution Control Board. Prior to that, he was Deputy Director at the Valmiki Tiger Reserve, West Champaran. And before that, he was Divisional Forest Officer at the Gaya Division. Dr. Unni Krishnan Potheri Vasudevan, currently heading the ambitious program for Kerala's transition to economy, has a rare blend of academic, research, government, professional, and consulting experience. Over 36 years, he's been heading innovation promotion in Kerala for the last 3 years, coming up with interesting innovations in education, democratizing innovation, and the promotion of MSMEs in the government of Kerala. He has been implementing a flagship project to employ 2 million educated unemployed in Kerala. Dr. R.N. Singh is an academic at heart who's published 32 research papers published in national, international research journals under his name. He's also a respected member of the working group of the State Planning Commission in the Chhattisgarh government and was a member of the state level NEP 2020. Let me start by asking some basic questions to the panel, and I'd be very grateful given the time sensitivities, if all speakers could please take 3 to 5 minutes for their opening remarks. What, according to you, are the key challenges that are faced in administering effective education, skilling, training, and employability to the nation's youth? Is it the fact that some children are not within the folds of the school system? And Mr. Alok Kumar has been working very closely on a child labor tracking system. Is it the fact that, well, you know, there are people who want employment but don't have the requisite skills that are required or the requisite opportunities that are required to avail of this employment? And, you know, this brings me to speak to Mr. Dr. P.V. Krishnan's work, who's heading the Kerala Knowledge Economy Mission. Is it the fact that our schools don't have adequate levels of infrastructure service provisioning as the UDICE estimates indicate? Which brings me to Mr. Bansidhar Tiwari's work in Chhattisgarh, where they're revamping school buildings. Or does it pertain to the fact that there is a paucity of good education at the higher level in terms of accreditation, in terms of knowledge benchmarking, in terms of teaching availability and teacher training? Let me start with you, Mr. Alok Kumar.
Thank you, SKOCH, for having me here. In Bihar, what we are doing is, in the Labor Department, we have, am I audible?
Yes, we can hear you very well.
Okay, thank you. In Bihar, under the Sat Nishchay 1 and 2 of the CM, the state government was, you can say, for the last many years, it was already moving on this track of scaling. And that's why in Sat Nishchay 1, while we started few programs, in Sat Nishchay 2, we are taking it forward. We have a skill development mission, which is BSTM, looking for the skilling initiatives in the state. We have some wonderful initiatives. One of them is the RTD, which is one of the nominated projects and for SKOCH Award. Apart from that, also we are trying to have skilling right from the school level itself. We are trying to take the KYP to the school levels also. So few of the initiatives the state government has taken. But as you rightly pointed out, the gap between the skilling and the actual, which is you can say the technical expertise of the candidates whom we are approaching, there is some lag is there. Apart from that, the students or the candidates for skilling, they are also a bit confused. So many, you can say, not only offline, online, there are so many venues from where they have been told that you can get skilling from this sector, from that sector, you can get skilling in these things. A cohesive model has to be there in front of them so that they are not misguided and they don't waste their time just doing research in such kind of training. And the state government and the skilling departments, they may come forward to guide such students. In behalf of few of the initiatives that we have taken has got wonderful results. Just recently, we have started a convergence model wherein labor department along with industry department and then rural development department, we all have come together. The industry department is financing, the rural development department is mobilizing the candidates, and labor department is providing training. And we have already trained almost 850 of Jivka Didis, and we have a target of almost 3,300. 8 such units have already been operationalized. So wherever the departments are doing what is their domain, and then they are pitching it together, we have seen the results have been very good. Similarly, I would just like to give one example of firefighting. Now we know firefighters are in need everywhere, right? Every big building, every institution, they need to have this. Now, when we felt the need of having trained firefighters in the state, and we started the training under RTD model, lot of good response was there, and the students, before they finish the training, they are placed. And this has resulted in good mobilization of candidates under this scheme. Similarly, we have moved to Industry 4.0, and one thing that I wanted to point it out is, state government has entered into MOU with Tata Tech. And we are trying to convert all our government ITIs into Center of Excellence. And we have already started in phase 1, and almost 60 ITIs have been selected by end of December this year. Many of the things would have been implemented. Apart from these things, under Sat Nishchay 2, we have also gone for setting up of mega skilling centers in all the divisional headquarters. So the state has taken initiative, but one thing which you pointed out in your opening remarks, that the students in the schools, the graduates passing out from the colleges, all this lot, they have got so many options, but then the targeted, you can say, counseling and then taking them forward, that is the imperative. And I hope the state government is working, and with the ideas which I will be getting, they will be trying to improve upon. Thank you. Rohan, perhaps you are muted. I could not listen anything.
Thank you.
Perhaps
Thank you, Mr. Kumar, for those opening comments. And I'll come back to you with certain questions regarding control and coordination between various departments that you're undertaking, be it the industry, rural development, as well as labor. I would now please kindly like to call upon Dr. Unni Krishnan for his perspectives on youth education, skilling, training, and employability. Dr. Unni Krishnan, please.
You had in your opening points, you had raised a question and the availability of students in the schools is a challenge. Of course, in the Kerala context, it's not a challenge because we have achieved very high levels of enrollment in the primary, secondary, and we have got almost 50% of students who are joined at the primary level reaching the high secondary level. Of course, we are trying to improve the gross enrollment rate. But I think at national level, when we look at the question, this issue also needs to be addressed. And I think that what we are trying to do is that, the whole question of skilling becomes a sort of a very important priority, and is because the talents which are coming out of schools and colleges are not employable. And this is because there are fundamental issues in education which need to be addressed. And apart from the whole issue of the education not being up to date and to meet the standards of the present day, there is also an approach in terms of education where we are not looking at practical real life problem solving as a very important mechanism, which even the teachers are not capable of addressing, because it requires cross-functional and multidisciplinary skills, which is not really available. So I'm extremely happy that in the context of the knowledge economy mission, we had one of the entries in your program. We have initiated a major open innovation program, which is apart from the skilling program. We are also trying to look at providing real life problem solving skills also as a part of the program. And we are also this drastic change in the world over, and there is a focus more in terms of specialized skills which are there required, and rather than the general sort of skills which can be catered to by the sort of regular jobs. There are specialist positions which are coming up for the freelancer or the gig. Sort of a gig is the lower end, but if you go up, you have the freelancer consultancy type jobs are also there. So there is a need for the labor force to address these things. And this is one of the things that we are, apart from the convergence between the various departments. Of course, we have created a common mission framework which works with all the relevant departments and the agencies. And we remain as a front end. We have created a digital platform which won the Platinum Award from the President, the Digital Workforce Training Platform. Digital Workforce Platform where mobilization, skilling, demand side management and placement happen seamlessly. Now, as a part of this platform, we are also trying to bring in two important components. One in terms of promotion of innovation, and the second one in terms of addressing the whole issue of changing workplace, where we are looking for possibility of the freelance and gig services being incorporated into this, where we are working with the industry on specific use cases where gig opportunities are there, where gigification of the local industry can happen, and also gig opportunities in the international domain is available, where we are tailoring specific group of students and cohorts of students to such skills so that they can avail that.
Thank you. Thank you very much for sharing your perspectives, Dr. Unikrishnan. And yes, I do indeed agree. Kerala has made phenomenal strides in improving not only its enrollment rate, but also its literacy rate, Dr. Unikrishnan. And it's heartening to hear what you're seeking to achieve with the Kerala Knowledge Commission. But I'll come back to that in a minute. Please request Dr. R.N. Singh for his opening comments from the Chhattisgarh perspective. Dr. R.N. Singh.
Thank you, Mr. Rohan. I am Dr. R.N. Singh, convener, State Level Quality Insurance Cell, छत्तीसगढ़ स्टेट, राज्य गुणवत्ता आश्वासन प्रकोष्ठ की ओर से आप सभी का सादर अभिवादन। मुझे आप सभी को यह बताने में बड़ा गर्व की अनुभूति हो रही है कि छत्तीसगढ़ प्रदेश ने आज नए मूल्यांकन के क्षेत्र में नए आयाम गढ़े हैं। प्रदेश के 285 शासकीय महाविद्यालयों में से 211 महाविद्यालय नैक मूल्यांकन की पात्रता एलिजिबिलिटी रखते थे। आज प्रदेश के 197 महाविद्यालयों का नैक से मूल्यांकन गत 2 वर्षों में संपन्न कराया जा चुका है, जो कुल एलिजिबल महाविद्यालयों का 94% है। छत्तीसगढ़ राज्य को जहां एक पिछड़े प्रदेश के रूप में जाना जाता था, आज वहीं उच्च शिक्षा विभाग रिमोट एरिया के महाविद्यालयों को भी नैक मूल्यांकन हेतु प्रेरित कर सफलता प्राप्त की है और राष्ट्रीय गुणवत्ता मापदंड पर हम खरे उतरे हैं। यही कारण है कि कई प्रदेश हमारी स्ट्रेटजी को जानने के लिए और उसे लागू करने के लिए अपने राज्य में इच्छुक हैं। हमारी सफलता का पूरा श्रेय राज्य गुणवत्ता शासन प्रकोष्ठ, उच्च शिक्षा विभाग के माननीय सचिव एवं आयुक्त महोदया को जाता है, जिनके प्रयासों से हमने कोविड पीरियड में भी निरंतर काम किया और क्वालिटी इनिशिएटिव लिए। कोविड के दौरान हमने 3 स्तरों पर ऑनलाइन कार्यों को अंजाम दिया। राज्य गुणवत्ता आश्वासन प्रकोष्ठ ने एक टीम तैयार कर अपने स्तर पर संभाग एवं जिला स्तर पर टीम बनाकर नैक के मापदंडों की जानकारी महाविद्यालयों को दी। इस तरह संभाग और जिला स्तरीय टीम को हमने समन्वय के साथ प्रत्येक महाविद्यालय तक नैक के विभिन्न क्राइटेरिया की जानकारी मुहैया कराई, उनके एसएसआर को बनाने में मदद की। जहां एक और हमने हैंड होल्डिंग की, वहीं दूसरी ओर हमने हार्ट होल्डिंग पर भी ध्यान दिया, ताकि प्रत्येक महाविद्यालय का प्रत्येक सदस्य पूरी ऊर्जा के साथ, पूरी क्षमता के साथ महाविद्यालय की गुणवत्ता निर्धारण में अपनी भागीदारी सुनिश्चित कर सके। यह सभी कार्य हमने एक कार्य योजना के माध्यम से कार्य रूप में परिणित किया। जहां एक को हम नैक में जाने के लिए महाविद्यालयों को तैयार कर रहे थे, वहीं दूसरी ओर हमने वैल्यू एडेड कोर्सेस, स्किल कोर्सेस को प्रारंभ करने की तैयारी भी प्रारंभ कर दी, ताकि रोजगारपरक गुणवत्तापूर्ण शिक्षा के लिए अपनी संस्थाओं को तैयार कर सकें, जिसमें हम काफी हद तक सफल भी रहे। इस वर्ष हमने पायलट प्रोजेक्ट के रूप में 880 महाविद्यालयों में एनईपी 2020 के अनुरूप पाठ्यक्रमों के संचालन को प्रारंभ किया है, ताकि हम इन महाविद्यालयों के अनुभवों से सीख सकें और अन्य महाविद्यालयों में इसे स्टेप बाय स्टेप लागू करें। तो हमारे पास एक रोड मैप भी तैयार होगा, जिसमें हमें बाधाएं कम होगी, सफलता के आसार ज्यादा होंगे। हम एनईपी 2020 के पाठ्यक्रमों में जहां बीएससी, एईसी, जीईसी को नई शिक्षा नीति के अनुरूप संचालित करने का प्रयास कर रहे हैं, वहीं दूसरी ओर एसईसी पाठ्यक्रमों को तैयार करने में हम पुराने अनुभवों के बजाय आने वाले भविष्य पर ज्यादा फोकस डालने का प्रयास कर रहे हैं, क्योंकि परिवर्तन का दौर इतना तीव्र है कि हम जो भी आज कर रहे हैं वह पुराना पढ़ने में देर नहीं लग रही है। भविष्य बड़ी तेजी के साथ हमारा द्वार खटखटा रहा है। हमारा पूरा प्रयास है कि हम नई शिक्षा नीति में आने वाले समय के अनुरूप अपने विद्यार्थियों को तैयार कर सकें। दूसरे स्टेप में हम लीड कॉलेजों को इस नई शिक्षा नीति में जोड़ेंगे। तत्पश्चात प्रदेश के बड़े महाविद्यालयों में इसे लागू करने का प्रयास करेंगे। उसके पश्चात ही सभी महाविद्यालय एनईपी 2020 के दायरे में आ जाएंगे। एसईसी में हमारा जोर इंडस्ट्री इंस्टीट्यूशन इंटरेक्शन पर ज्यादा जोर है। इंडस्ट्री से हम एमओयू कर रहे हैं, ताकि हम एम्प्लॉयबिलिटी को बढ़ावा दे सकें। स्वयं एवं मूक के प्लेटफॉर्म पर विद्यार्थियों को ले जाने हेतु पृथक से कार्य योजना का निर्धारण कर रहे हैं, ताकि विद्यार्थियों में जागरूकता के साथ साथ उक्त प्लेटफॉर्म को यूज करने के लिए हम विद्यार्थियों को तैयार कर सकें। साथ ही साथ हम स्थानीय कला संस्कृति से जुड़े स्किल प्रोग्राम को भी लोगों तक पहुंचाने के लिए, विद्यार्थियों को जोड़ने के लिए निरंतर प्रशिक्षण कार्यक्रम से चलाने का प्रयास कर रहे हैं, ताकि लोकल को ग्लोबल से जोड़कर एम्प्लॉयबिलिटी को हम बेहतर बना सकें। इस तरह हमारा प्रदेश कुछ चुनिंदा महाविद्यालयों को ENIRF रैंकिंग के तहत प्रोजेक्ट कर रहा है, ताकि हमारे इंस्टीट्यूशन नेशनल लेवल पर ही नहीं बल्कि इंटरनेशनल पर भी कॉम्पिटिट कर सके। राष्ट्रीय स्तर पर भी मैं कुछ सुझाव देना चाहूंगा। नई शिक्षा नीति का केंद्र बिंदु इनोवेशन तथा स्किल डेवलपमेंट है। मेरे विचार से आधारभूत शिक्षा के अस्तित्व के साथ साथ युवा में स्किल तथा इनोवेशन विकसित करने हेतु सभी प्रयास की आवश्यकता है। हमारी प्रमुख समस्या रोजगारमुखी शिक्षा का विकास करना है, जो बहुत हद तक अपने लक्ष्य को अब तक प्राप्त नहीं कर पाया है। अतः युवा पीढ़ी के लिए आवश्यक हो गया है कि हमारे उपलब्ध स्रोत से अधिक मात्रा में मानव उपयोगी उत्पाद बनाने की क्षमता तथा सोच का विकास करें। इसके लिए हमें कुछ लक्ष्य निर्धारित करने की आवश्यकता है। पहला लक्ष्य होगा प्राकृतिक स्रोत का सतत उपयोग हेतु एंटरप्रेन्योर की क्षमता का विकास करना। जैसे एक उदाहरण के तौर पर कृषि थीमस फ्लावर से फेनवाइलरेट कीटनाशक का उत्पादन, जिसका हम आज भी बृहत पैमाने पर जापान से आयात करते हैं, जबकि इसका मूल स्रोत हमारे यहाँ बहुतायत मात्रा में है। इसी प्रकार आज भी हमारे मॉलिक्यूल का स्रोत उपलब्ध होने के पश्चात भी हम इसका वाणिज्यिक उत्पादन नहीं कर पा रहे हैं। यदि यह संभव हो जाए तो बहुत हद तक नई शिक्षा नीति के अनुसार रोजगार का विकास करना हमारे लिए संभव हो सकेगा। दूसरा लक्ष्य शिक्षा के क्षेत्र में होने के कारण मैं यह कह सकता हूं कि केवल नीति बनाने से लक्ष्य की प्राप्ति नहीं कर सकेंगे। सबसे पहली आवश्यकता शिक्षकों को किए जा रहे परिवर्तन के अनुसार प्रशिक्षित करने की है। दूसरी आवश्यकता तदनुसार शिक्षा संस्थानों में आधारभूत संरचना में परिवर्तन करने की है ताकि लक्ष्य को हम प्राप्त कर सकें। तीसरा लक्ष्य आज शैक्षणिक संस्थान एवं उद्योग के बीच एक बड़ी रिक्तता देखने को मिल रही है, अतः आवश्यक है कि राष्ट्रीय नीति के तहत उद्योगों को शैक्षिक संस्थान से जोड़कर ज्ञान का आदान प्रदान सुनिश्चित करने हेतु मापदंड तैयार किया जाए। यद्यपि दिशा में कुछ कार्य हुआ है, फिर भी वह धरातल के स्तर पर निम्नतम है। शैक्षणिक संस्थान के लिए आवश्यक है कि वह उद्योग के अनुसार अपने पाठ्यक्रम में परिवर्तन करे ताकि उद्योग की आवश्यकता को पूर्ण किया जा सके। हमारा राज्य इस ओर अग्रसर हो रहा है। हम इंडस्ट्री और इंस्टीट्यूशन से एमओयू करने का पूरा प्रयास कर रहे हैं ताकि इस लक्ष्य तक हम प्राप्त कर सकें। चौथा लक्ष्य विश्वविद्यालय अनुदान आयोग के लिए मेरा सुझाव है कि किसी भी नीति को बनाने के बाद उसके परिणाम का इंतजार किया जाए तथा उस सिस्टम में संलग्न सभी युवाओं के लिए अवसर उपलब्ध कराना सुनिश्चित किया जाए। विश्वविद्यालय अनुदान आयोग काफी तीव्रता से अपनी नीति बदल रहा है तथा पिछले नीति के अंतर्गत अध्ययनरत छात्र छात्राओं को कोई प्रावधान नहीं करता है। आप सभी केवल नेट तथा पीएचडी की बाध्यता का आकलन करें तो बहुत कुछ अपने आप स्पष्ट हो जाता है। पांचवा लक्ष्य हमारा है भारत सरकार तथा राज्य सरकार एंटरप्रेन्योर हेतु कुछ कदम जरूर उठा रखी है, परंतु मेरे अनुसार यह नाकाफी है। वर्तमान स्थिति में हमारे कृमि छात्र छात्राएं इस व्यवस्था का लाभ उठा पा रहे हैं। हमारी आवश्यकता अवसर छात्रों के लिए इसकी व्यवस्था करना है, अन्यथा देश अपने लक्ष्य को प्राप्त नहीं कर पाएगा। अतः राष्ट्रीय स्तर पर अवसर छात्र छात्राओं को ध्यान में रखकर एंटरप्रेन्योर हेतु सभी व्यवस्था में गुणात्मक परिवर्तन की अत्यंत आवश्यकता है। छठवां लक्ष्य हो सकता है स्किल तथा एंटरप्रेन्योर हेतु स्थानीय, राज्य एवं राष्ट्रीय स्तर पर इकोसिस्टम तैयार करने की आवश्यकता है। महाविद्यालय तथा विश्वविद्यालय स्तर के स्किल तथा एंटरप्रेन्योर का संपोषण राज्य स्तर पर सभी राज्यों के लिए राष्ट्रीय स्तर पर लिंक होना बहुत जरूरी है। स्थानीय स्तर पर स्थानीय उपलब्धता के स्तर पर उत्पाद लाने का प्रयास होगा जिससे व्यावसायिक गारंटी क्रमशः राज्य तथा राष्ट्र स्तर पर सुनिश्चित की जा सकेगी। तभी हम नई शिक्षा नीति के लक्ष्य को स्किल तथा इनोवेशन के माध्यम से एंटरप्रेन्योर के स्तर पर पहुंचकर राष्ट्र के विकास।
बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद।
धन्यवाद
आपने रखे, हमें सुन के बहुत अच्छा लगा। बहुत बेहतरीन काम हो रहा है आपके प्रदेश में। हम जरूर अभी थोड़े ही पूछेंगे। हमारे साथ अभी आए हैं मिस्टर बंसीधर तिवारी, गवर्नमेंट ऑफ उत्तराखंड से। मैं उनसे भी जरूर सुनना चाहूंगा। मिस्टर बंसीधर तिवारी, आर यू विद अस सर? Mr. Tiwari. Well, it appears that Mr. Bansidhar Tiwari is yet to join us. So this brings me to my second round of questioning. I must ask Mr. Alok Kumar, so what are the challenges in terms of control and coordination that you faced while interfacing with various departments such as industry, which is bringing this element, with rural development, which is mobilizing people to grassroots, and labor, which is providing the training? If we look at the budgetary expansion of the labor and labor welfare department in Bihar, 2014 and 2022-23, sir, this has increased substantially to 795 crores from 118 crores in 2014 and 15. Were there any challenges that you faced in interfacing with multiple government departments to achieve this?
In the example which I gave you regarding the bag manufacturing units with the industry department and rural development department, in fact, this is a classic case of good convergence wherein the roles and the duties of each department were very clear, and nobody was encroaching upon anyone's else work. In fact, the industry department was funding, rural development department was mobilizing the candidates, and we were providing the training. But then we do face few issues when we have a different model also wherein the convergence and you can say the budgeting and the target fixation, all those things, the issues are there. Wherein the trainings are conducted, then assessment is done, and then thereafter certification and all those issues. It does come because all the departments have their own perspective, they have their own, you can say, goals and ideals, and then bringing all the departments under one framework, one SOP that has its own challenges. But then, for example, some training programs will find place across the departments, which are not so, you can say, they have become obsolete, or they are not much in demand. But then, just for the sake of training, few of the training programs do find their place across the departments. But then those things we have been able to sort it out through regular meetings, then hand-holding, and then making of annual action plans in association, in tandem with the skill development mission. So once we have been able to do this, then those problems have gradually been sorted out. I think that at the state level, at senior level, for example, all the departments are there, and then say senior level, when all the departments, the nodal officers, they have regular interaction, regular meetings, and then the capacity building of the officers who are taking care of the skilling initiative in those departments, gradually it happens. At times, what happens, the person who was dealing with the training in, say, industry department, or say some science technology department, he gets transferred and some other officer comes, and all of a sudden he's faced with the task of dealing with all those targets, and then he's confused. So all these things, skilling per se, I think some continuity has also to be there, continuity of policy, continuity of person, all those things have to be there. And then assurance of budget support also. At times, maybe the training was conducted in one fiscal year, and then when the you can say they need to be reimbursed in the next fiscal year, the provisions might not be there. So these things, it's not the annual action plan. Something has to be a horizon perspective plan, has not to be of 1 year. It should be, say, 3 years and 5 years. And then within that perspective plan of 3 years and 5 years, you can have annual action plan just to have continuity of purpose also. This is my view.
Thank you very much, Kumar. Dr. Unnikrishnan, as Mr. Kumar mentioned in opening remarks, under Sat Nishchay, 60 ITIs have been selected within the state. You know, in Kerala itself, the Kerala e-knowledge economy mission, you have registered 12.2 lakh candidates on the portal in less than 2 years. The growing number of employers reflects the acceptability of the employees' pool's capability. 32 skill providers are part of the program. 4.76 lakh application jobs have been received. 31,456 people have been interviewed. 21,508 have been shortlisted, and you've provided 11,027 jobs. You mentioned in your opening remarks that sometimes, even after receiving the benefit of higher education, the youth might lack the requisite skills for employability. Would you like to share with us how the initiatives you have undertaken have helped address this mammoth gap, Dr. Unnikrishnan? Well, it appears that we momentarily lost connection with Dr. Unnikrishnan. Let me circle back to Dr. R.N. Singh. Singh साहब, आपने हमें बताया कि आपके प्रदेश में 2085 महाविश्वविद्यालयों में से 2011
285 सर, 285
2085
नहीं 285
सॉरी 285 मुझे माफ 285 महाविद्यालयों में से 211 नैक के लिए एलिजिबल थे, और आपने 94% इसमें से अपना टारगेट अचीव कर लिया है। मगर सिंह साहब, आपके प्रदेश में बहुत जनसंख्या हमारे आदिवासी भाई बहनों की भी है, तो आप उन एरिया में जाके आपने वहां पे अक्रेडिटेशन कैसे कराया, और वहां आपको कुछ चैलेंजेस फेस हुए?
डिफिकल्ट टास्क था सर हमारे पास, खासकर रिमोट एरिया जो बस्तर है, जगदलपुर है, जहाँ नक्सल अफेक्टेड बहुत ज्यादा है एरिया, वहां तक आम पहुंच नहीं है। फिर भी हमने एक स्ट्रेटजी तैयार की सर, और हमारा जो क्वालिटी इंश्योरेंस सेल है स्टेट लेवल का, उसके माध्यम से हमने कुछ लोगों को तैयार किया वहां पर, और तैयार करके एक टीम तैयार की सबसे पहले हम स्टेट लेवल पर, और उस टीम को हम रिमोट एरिया तक ले गए और रिमोट एरिया पर हमने 3 स्टेप में काम किया। पहले तो हमने स्टेट लेवल पर एक रिसोर्स पर्सन की टीम तैयार की। उसके बाद सेकेंडली हमने जो आपका रीजन लेवल है, रीजन लेवल पर हमने एक रिसोर्स पर्सन की टीम तैयार की और तीसरा हमने डिस्ट्रिक्ट लेवल पर रिसोर्स पर्सन की टीम तैयार की। और इस तरह से हम जो हमारा डिस्ट्रिक्ट लेवल का जो रिसोर्स पर्सन जो थे वो जाकर के उस रिमोट एरिया कॉलेजेस में जाकर के वहां पे लोगों को सबसे पहले तैयार करना हमारे लिए बहुत बड़ा चैलेंज था, क्योंकि दे आर नॉट रेडी फॉर नैक एक्रेडिटेशन। तो हमारा सबसे बड़ी समस्या हमारे लिए तैयार करने की थी। हमने उनको मेंटली तैयार किया और इसका उपयोग हमने कब किया, जब कोविड चल रहा था। कोविड के दौरान जब पूरा देश एक तरह से बंद की स्थिति में था, उस समय हमारी स्टेट काउंसिल ने और स्टेट जो क्वालिटी इंश्योरेंस है उसने स्ट्रेटजी बनाई और जाकर के हम उस पीरियड का उपयोग किया हमने, और उपयोग करके हम ग्रास रूट लेवल पर जाकर के पहले सबसे पहले उन्होंने तैयार किया। तैयार करने के बाद जो उनकी कमियां थी स्टेट लेवल पर, उन कमियों को हमने फाइंड आउट किया और उसकी जो भी कमियां थी उसको पूरा करने का प्रयास किया। और पूरा करने के बाद फिर हमने उनका एसएसआर तैयार किया। एसएसआर तैयार करने के बाद उस एसएसआर को जो है स्टेट डिस्ट्रिक्ट लेवल पर और संभाग लेवल पर, रीजन लेवल पर हमने उसको चेक किया। चेक करने के बाद हमने उसको अपलोड कराया। अपलोड कराने के बाद हमने उनकी मार्क विजिट की। मार्क विजिट करने के बाद जो उनकी कमियां थी उसको दूर किया और अल्टीमेटली जो है हम उन रिमोट एरिया का, आज रिमोट एरिया की स्थिति ये है सर कि लगभग रिमोट एरिया के 99% कॉलेजेस जो हैं, 1-2 कॉलेज ऐसे बचे हुए हैं जो उनकी अभी नेक्स्ट 2 और 3 मंथ्स में कंप्लीट हो जाएगा, बट 99% हम अचीव कर चुके हैं रिमोट एरिया में। और स्पेशली जो बस्तर रीजन है, आपका रायपुर दुर्ग रीजन के कुछ करीब 4 डिस्ट्रिक्ट हैं। आपके रायपुर रीजन जो है उसके 3 डिस्ट्रिक्ट हैं। अंबिकापुर रीजन जो है उसके 2 डिस्ट्रिक्ट हैं। इस तरह से लगभग कुल मिलाकर के 17 डिस्ट्रिक्ट ऐसे हैं जहां कहीं ना कहीं नक्सल और जो बेल्ट्स हैं जहां पर आम आदमी के लिए जाना बड़ा मुश्किल है, वहां पर हमारी टीम ने काम किया। और आज बताएं हम आपको बहुत अच्छा है। और नॉट इवन नैक एक्रेडिटेशन हमने कराया, वैल्यूएटेड कोर्सेज, स्किल कोर्सेज भी आज वहां चल रहे हैं। और बस्तर में हमने बस्तर आर्ट जो है उसकी ट्रेनिंग हमने शुरू कर दी है और वहां से स्किल हमने उनको ट्रेनिंग दी हुई है। और हम अब उसके लिए प्रयास कर रहे हैं कि हम जो मार्केटिंग जो डिपार्टमेंट्स है उससे टाई अप करके हम उनको प्रमोट करने की बात सोच रहे हैं सर।
जी, धन्यवाद सिंह साहब। We've been joined by Dr. Unikrishnan again. As I was asking earlier, Dr. Unikrishnan, 12.2 lakh candidates have registered on the Kerala Knowledge Economy Mission portal in less than 2 years. 4.7 lakh applications for jobs have been received. 51,456 candidates have been interviewed, and you have provided jobs to 11,027 candidates, Dr. Unikrishnan. Mr. Alok Kumar was just mentioning that under Sat Nishchay, 60 ITIs have been identified for providing specialized skill training to the youth in Bihar. In light of this, your comment in the opening remarks where you mentioned that even after receiving the benefit of higher education, sometimes youth lack the requisite skills to gain employability. How are you addressing this challenge through the Kerala Knowledge Economy Mission, Dr. Unikrishnan? You're muted, Dr. Unikrishnan. If you could kindly.
First of all, we are trying to have a huge partnership with the people who are involved. We have taken even though we have created a platform of our own, we have created as a platform of platforms, and we are trying to work with other people who are working. For instance, we have got an arrangement with Foundit or Monster, and the entire demand side management process of Foundit is integrated with us. We have an arrangement with LinkedIn, which so that the whole process of demand side management of LinkedIn is linked with us. We are now going to sign an agreement. The government is in the process of doing that with Coursera for creating specific career paths for children, for students in various domains, which has been, built with the support of around 120 best universities and also around 100 corporates across the world. So we have created platforms with all this. Now we made an agreement with the Confederation of Indian Industries for the industry, and the sector councils are closely working with us in building new courses, also in building new courses, because we are finding that there are number of gaps which exist, because the National Skill Development Framework is there, the skills sector councils are there, but the speed at which the new skills have come up and the bridge courses have come up, not enough. So this is one of the challenges that we are facing, and we are in the process of addressing this. We have launched a new program called Skill Express, which essentially targets the students and higher education institutions, and we are trying to connect them with specific industries and run tailor-made programs, basically RTD type of programs, which leads to employment. And we are not only looking at IT, but we have a number of other focal areas like agriculture, the higher end precision agriculture related areas, the green energy and electric mobility, health sector, fintech, and these are also important areas that we are looking at. We have also created a model where we are having center of excellences in engineering colleges and higher education institutions, and we are linking this center of excellences through a cluster mode with the other institutions, so that the cutting edge skills can be very easily imparted and support could be provided to teachers and children in running this. And this we are trying to integrate with Coursera, where we are using the best quality content and also project related works, because Coursera is usually perceived as something which is an online learning platform, but we are going beyond that, where actual real life projects are also brought onto the Coursera platform, and we are trying to see whether clear career paths have been defined, could be defined, and we have a mechanism whereby the faculty members in the colleges and the institutions are working as mentors through a program with Coursera, where they actually do the mentoring of the students also. They give them continuous guidance in terms of the real life problem solving, as well as in undertaking the courses, which is a very unique model which we are trying to build up. So with wider industry partnership, with the creation of bridge courses, with the creation of center of excellences and tie-ups with translation engineering institutions, and using a platform approach, we are trying to address this mammoth challenge. And as you rightly said, we have been able to address the issue of mobilization. But now we are going deeper into that. We are finding that the marginalized sections are not having the enough participation on our portal, even though we have larger numbers, which is by and large the middle class and the upper middle class. We are now trying to reach out to transgenders, we are trying to reach out to scheduled castes, we are trying to reach out to scheduled tribe, we are trying to reach out to fishermen through very focused community level programs, where we are trying to improve their partnerships so that the issue of skilling of these sections can be also addressed.
Thank you very much, Dr. Unikrishnan, for sharing your perspectives. Given that we are running short on time, I would like to invite Mr. Alok Kumar for his closing comments. Mr. Kumar, Dr. Unikrishnan spoke extensively about the gig economy and making jobs available to the youth. He spoke about partnering private institutions. There are immense learnings, such as in the case of Andhra Pradesh, which set up the Andhra Pradesh e-knowledge exchange portal in coalition with the Khan Academy for the youth. Recently, it was in the news that the Bihar Skill Development Ministry signed an MOU with a private e-commerce player. Would you like to share some perspectives about the public-private linkages within skill development in your state, Mr. Kumar?
We are, as you rightly pointed out, all these challenges mostly sorted out through convergence, and we have a few examples. As I told you, in the RTD model, we started few wonderful training initiatives with some renowned partners. We are working on future skills also. Just yesterday, we have started for food street vendors. We'll be providing them training so that they also upskill themselves. We are also trying to work on some other aspects, like for example, we are trying to use the SHG network, self-help group network, to the Jivika Didis. We are trying to mobilize and go towards other aspects also, other sectors wherein like textiles, and there we can pitch in. In ITIs, we have almost 1.5 lakh you can say students studying each year, and then just 150 government ITIs, but then more than 1,000 private ITIs. Now, once we are done with the center of excellence in the government ITIs, we will be using those as hubs, and all the private ITIs will also be, you can say, not on the bandwagon of this center of excellence. And we are also trying to have the mega skill centers through private partner initiative only, wherein the partners in different sectors, they will be invited to take over one of the such kind of skill centers, and they will be the nodal for a particular sector, and then the many districts which they will be capping, they will be imparting training on those things. So we are trying to work on those lines. I hope in the coming years, those things will be improved. Thank you.
Thank you very much to our distinguished experts for sharing their perspectives of education and skill development and innovations thereunder. Thank you very much for joining this afternoon, and we look forward to the SKOCH Award at the end of the summit. This now brings us to the culmination of the first panel as we move in to the second panel discussion for the day, Innovations in Finance, where we're joined by Dr. Rashmi Singh, who's Commissioner of the State Taxes Department, Jammu and Kashmir, and Dr. Vijay Namdev Rao Suryavanshi, who's Commissioner of the Maharashtra State Excise Department.
Yeah. So I'm very much here. Good evening and good afternoon, both.
A very good afternoon to you, Dr. Singh. How are you?
Thank you. Good. Yeah. So we transit from to a very different sphere, I must say. To finance from the other soft parts that we were looking at in the earlier segment. Yeah, the soft skill powers.
Well, absolutely. But Madam, I must say that without finance and the state's own tax revenues, social sector expenditure wouldn't be possible. Therefore, I think it gives me great pleasure in introducing our panel on innovations in finance, ladies and gentlemen. At the 91st SKOCH Summit, we're joined by Dr. Rashmi Singh as Commissioner of State Taxes in J&K. She has been instrumental in various initiatives like the formation of the Suvidha Kendra Zonal Convergence for better coordination and further augmentation of the revenues amongst different wings of the department. I think women-led self-help group canteens having a public interface with traders and manufacturers. Dr. Rashmi Singh is a senior IAS officer with a distinguished track record of public service spanning across the state government of Delhi, urban local bodies such as the NDMC as its secretary, and the North Delhi Municipal Corporation as Additional Commissioner, Government of India, as well as in her capacity as Executive Director in the Ministry of Women and Child Development, the Andamans. Dr. Vijay Namdev Rao Suryavanshi is Commissioner of Maharashtra State Excise Department. He was nominated for the Prime Ministerial Award for his excellent work. Dr. Suryavanshi, in his leadership positions in Raigad district, has received several accolades for reducing accidents by 28% in the 31st Road Safety Week. Also in his leadership positions in the Freedom to Walk competition for 100 smart cities as representative of the Kalyan Dombivli Municipal Corporation, he received the first rank. Which brings me to open up this discussion. Oftentimes, it is said that the tax bases of states are often constrained, and therefore the state must make additional efforts to augment and widen its tax base to increase tax revenues. I would first like to hear from you, Dr. Singh, on the efforts that you have taken to augment the state's own tax revenues within Jammu and Kashmir. Over to you, Madam.
Thank you. And I would begin by saying that, the tax revenue, when we see, it is also a part of a wider ecosystem where we look at like certain reforms in the larger, so-called good governance paradigm. And I think the reason why today we have been able to augment revenue is also because of the fact that we've been backed by, a lot of these governance reforms. Now, what these are, one very primary reform is the digital transformation and the digital, payment gateways and the digital record keeping, the online, transactions which are there. Everything is so computerized now that that's one huge change which came with GST, the goods and services taxes, which was adopted in the country in 2017 on 1st of July. In Jammu and Kashmir, we could adopt it on the 7th of July. And then we can say that the entire notion of GST of being one nation, one tax regime could actually reach a fruition. And in that, as you would very much be aware, that a huge transformation came in building not only an integration in terms of policies where so many other types of indirect taxes were actually converged into one integrated tax, but also providing an enabling, ecosystem infrastructure by way of having a common portal and a common backend services which were provided by the GSTN. The GSTN, provides these for different states. And I tell you, it has been a revolutionary thing because all the states are now integrated on this common portal. There are many common set of information which are relevant for all because they are dealers who are not just dealing in one state, one UT, but pan-India. So today we have like a lot of these data sets, which are there for everybody to see in terms of the trade which happens between states or within a state, within districts. Now, when it came to J&K, I must say that there were a lot of initial challenges. Number one, in terms of course, network connectivity, the preparedness in terms of hardware, software, the soft power that we were talking about in the previous session, in terms of capacity of the manpower to deal with the transition. And also, not just the tax administrators, but I would say that the other primary stakeholders, which are the taxpayers, for them also, it is a challenge to transit to a new system where things are so digitized. And through digitization, a lot of transparency is there. But at the same time, we did feel that initially, the problem in terms of, having the access to digital technology itself, that was a challenge, that was a constraint. And I'm happy to, share that the tax administration here, that kind of reached out, through facilitation centers provided for the benefit of taxpayers, which are called Suvidha Kendras. Although you have Suvidha Kendras in different states, but run by private players. Here, the difference is that rather than private players, our own officers within our own office setups, we set up these Suvidha Kendras facilitation centers, and not just at the headquarters of Jammu, headquarters of Kashmir, which has two different divisions. I'm joined also by an additional commissioner, Mr. Shakil Makbul, who's here, from Kashmir division. And I tell you, it has been a challenge, to reach out to the various hilly terrains, to various remote areas, to the rural areas, because our taxpayers have been spread far and wide. And through various measures last year, when we actually started consolidating things more, started strategizing a lot of innovative measures, like devising a campaign, called Kartavya, to reach out to the taxpayers to improve their tax compliance behavior, by making sure that every circle office has a facilitation center called Suvidha Kendras, where the role of the department then becomes not just regulatory, but also promotive, into promoting a better tax compliance behavior, which actually led us to see a huge change where the return filing percentage improved tremendously. Where the timely returns were started getting filed, where also I would say that a better, face-to-face, hand-holding support could be provided to those who were not so savvy with digital technology. So that was kind of environment building which we could do. And besides that, when we say Kartavya, we also try to, inbuild that spirit of, better tax compliance through various stakeholders, like even the academia, even the students, by having innovative programs rolled out, like just a walkathon, where we are talking about everybody's responsibility to see to it that they are, actually contributing to the tax through invoice system. Now, coming to the regulatory side, there were a lot of measures also introduced for deterrence, for better enforcement, for better field level, actual work through which, we are able to give that deterrence, whether through e-way bill verification system on ground, whether through stock verification, and a more informed data analysis system, for which we built again a team within the department itself called the Special Investigation Unit, or the SIU. Now, and even MIS cells, which were designed to work 365 days a year with the additional commissioners, so that whatever leads that are coming in through the various data sets, which are already there, through the GST Prime, through the BOWeb, through the e-way bill portal, through the BFA network. So whatever data sets are coming in, somebody is there to analyze, somebody is there to absorb, and somebody is there to actually get those leads further. Now, another strategy which we worked upon was creating better synergy. And that synergy was, a synergy between our various branches, so to say. Like we have our enforcement divisions, we have our circle assessment divisions. We found that, earlier there was a disconnect in terms of flow of information or joint planning and joint action, which could lead us to a better result. So when we started doing this, by strategizing a platform called a Zonal Convergence Forum. So this Zonal Convergence Forum proved out to be another huge asset, where regularly our deputy commissioners were leading teams to sit together, to exchange information, to build that intelligence sharing network, because of which, again, it became much more effective for us to take field actions, much more effective for us, to plug those loopholes which are resulting into evasion. So these are my first thoughts, and I'm open to other questions. Thank you.
No, excellent. Thank you very much for sharing that perspective with us, Dr. Singh. It's heartening to hear how you were able to overcome geographical challenges to address the horizontal imbalance that lies within the state of Jammu and Kashmir. And it's also a great pleasure to be joined by you, Shakil. Thanks for being here with us. I would now like to open up the discussion to Dr. Ramdev Rao Suryavanshi, who I believe was in transit. He is joining us from a car. I do still hope that his connectivity has allowed him to be on this panel with us.
Yeah, good afternoon.
A very good afternoon to you.
Actually, I was in Honorable Chief Minister's meeting, so I have to again go back to the meeting again.
Well, we completely understand that, Dr. Suryavanshi. You hold within your ambit a very important sort of revenue generation department for the state of Maharashtra. I believe excise is the third largest revenue generation.
Right. Yeah.
And as the adage goes, you cannot correct what you can't measure. And I believe the initiatives that you have undertaken would evolve the adage to you cannot tax what you cannot measure, Dr. Suryavanshi. Therefore, would you like to share with us the supply chain management system that you've introduced, the module under various categories for easing report generation and tracking SKUs for the movement of alcohol and liquor within the state of Maharashtra, Dr. Suryavanshi?
Yeah, thank you for this opportunity. And as you rightly said, that this is the third largest revenue collection department for the state of Maharashtra. And compared to last year, we have collected 4,300 crores more, and the total revenue that was collected by our department is to the tune of 600 crores. So the supply chain module that we have submitted, basically it involves 6 components. One is the vehicle tracking system. Second is the check post connectivity tracking systems, and also all the FL1 shops, that is the wholesaler shops, they also have to feed the data on a regular basis. So basically, earlier we never had real-time information about the sales or the stocks of the liquor or the vehicular movement in the state, and also what is happening at the check post, the 18 odd checkposts that we have on different borders. So supply chain model has basically been able to help us in getting this information at a real-time basis. And just give me a moment. I have to just answer a call.
That's quite all right. While we wait for Dr. Suryavanshi, Dr. Singh, I must come back to you at this point in time and ask you, you said that टैक्स भरना, आयकर भरना एक कर्तव्य है, एक जिम्मेदारी है, और वो सबकी जिम्मेदारी है, और आप इसको सबकी जिम्मेदारी बना रही हैं इन्वॉल्व्ड एक्टिविटीज के थ्रू, वॉकथ्रूज करके, जनता को जागरूक करके. तो आपको क्या फीडबैक मिली लोगों से बात करके? Did you find that there was excitement?
Yeah, quite. I felt that there was a lot of information disconnect. And the way the whole system is seen is as if it's like you're paying off taxes is like such a technically burdensome thing that many of the taxpayers themselves, they have been totally dependent upon various kinds of professionals, accountants, chartered accountants. Now, what has happened is that their own capacity has been very limited. So often, because of errors happening, because of inaccurate information, because of non-correct disclosure happening, people have also fallen into troubles. By way of like obviously our law taking its course of like penalizing, for incorrect disclosures. So in the process, what becomes is, the entire process is seen as like, tax walo se to jaise wo bach ke rehna hai. Now that when we talk to them, in a very user-friendly manner, when we tell them that, well, it's not that like we are there to find faults. We are there to facilitate. We are there to help you. And we also honor you. Like when I talked about Kartavya, we had a facilitation program created for the good taxpayers and those where the risk scores were low or nil. And, also to show that, tax compliance behavior is honored. So then we also make them feel important. So that's the kind of thing our additional commissioner, they've also opened their doors. And they provide like, doors for actually settling the grievances by, giving just a fair and just hearing and a decision which can facilitate things and not as a deterrent. तो मुझे वही लगा कि जब हम कर्तव्य की बात करते हैं, ये कर्तव्य में हमारा भी कर्तव्य है. एज अ टैक्स एडमिनिस्ट्रेटर हम अपने कर्तव्य के बारे में हमने अपने पूरी टीम के साथ मिलकर के वो माहौल बनाने की चेष्टा की, जिसे हम इको फ्रेंडली एक माहौल कहते हैं, एक सेंसिटिव एनवायरनमेंट की. And then only we could talk to others that, well, like your responsibility is to ensure that you have a proper disclosure made. Would you like, Shakil, to add something to this?
Yes, ma'am. Good afternoon. We have basically tried to make taxation a pleasant experience for taxpayers who are compliant and to incentivize compliance behavior. And at the same time, to make it unpleasant for the people who are there for defrauding the system. So as more and more people come towards the bracket of compliance and lesser number of people are comfortable while defrauding the system or not paying their taxes. So that has been the whole concept, that it becomes a user-friendly regime, and it involves the statutes and the legal and regulatory framework in such a manner that whoever is a good taxpayer, he has a pleasant experience, and whoever is trying to defraud the system, his experience is an example to the rest that if you do not behave in a manner which you should, then there are costs to it. And if you do behave in a manner which you should, then there are rewards. So, ma'am, that has been the whole idea around these initiatives that we have taken.
I think the initiatives that you have taken as tax officials to change this sort of dynamic of an adversarial relationship between tax officials and taxpayers to one that is truly collaborative and incentivizes disclosures and open, honest conversations, information is truly excellent. And I think that is thing which is required.
Yeah. And, I would like to add that
I will just come back to you in a moment, Dr. Singh. I would just like to go to Dr. Suryavanshi, who's back with us again. Dr. Suryavanshi, welcome back to the panel discussion. Yeah. You were telling us about the fact that you have 2018 checkposts and borders within the state of Maharashtra and how you're mapping vehicle tracking within the excise.
Yeah. Yeah. So the major components of the supply chain models I was elaborating on, they are basically, check post management system, the grievance redressal system. We have the molasses management system, the retailer module, the liquor supply modules, beer and wine supply modules. So all these modules now, we have made it compulsory for all the stakeholders to, share their inputs on this module, so that even they, wherever there are cross checks to be done. For example, if the FL1, the wholesalers, they supply to the retailers, okay? The retailers then they supply to the permit rooms of the beer bars. So if there are gaps, or if there are, suppose a beer bar has got a supply of suppose 100 bottles, and which is on record. But when our people go and inspect, if they find that there is some mismatch, so it is very easy for us now to track that, because earlier it was all based on counting of the transit passes, the transport passes. Now even the label registration and the label permissions are also given online. So we have simplified the entire ecosystem of the excise department, and so now our officers are also able to keep a proper check on all the activities of the different level of alcohol retailer, distributors, suppliers, the PLLs, and so we are still trying to improve. One of the most important thing is the crime registration, online crime registration. So we have electronic crime register. So wherever there is a crime committed, that is immediately entered upon. So a person who commits crime 2 times, then we have to send his proposal for good behavior bond. So now, earlier it was very difficult for the officers, because it was based on manual consolidation of the information. But now, since it is all online, they can immediately see who has violated the bonds, who has committed more than 2 crimes, so that we can take the next action. So these are what the basic major components of the supply chain models. Thanks.
Thank you very much, Dr. Suryavanshi. In fact, Dr. Singh, we were on the subject and you were about to tell us a little more about the initiatives that you have undertaken. Please, madam.
Yeah, I wanted to generally say that, it's important also to see the outcome of the initiatives. So, when we did like the reality check in terms of the efficacy of these strategies, what more could be more revealing and telling than the revenue figures which we saw of this month, which broke all records. Because the kind of strategies that I talk about, so those were like a departure, and those were innovative, and those were like bringing like mindset change.
Could you share the figures with us, please? The figures that broke all records.
Yeah. So see, figures, if you see the latest PIB figure released by the Ministry of Finance just 3-4 days back, you will see that Jammu and Kashmir stands right on the top. Because Jammu and Kashmir shows a growth of 44% in the SG collection, year on year, when we compare it to April last year. So, and the national average is 15%. So how did that happen? So then we reflect back and then look at, okay, let's take this forward. Because otherwise, you keep innovating and looking for exploring for more strategies. But it is important that, that kind of nudge, the behavioral nudge that we are giving, and that's not just for the taxpayers. That nudge is also for when we say tax administration down the line. So we also have incentivized our officers who have done well. We have Shakil came up, and Namrata in Jammu, as the additional commissioner, providing certificate of appreciation to those, who were in a green zone. And then we have an orange zone, we have a red zone. So, everybody knows that, okay, there are certain process indicators besides their final outcome indicators in terms of what revenue they have collected. So it all gets measured also. So that's another thing. And when I said that, well, our encouraging result, the number of taxpayer base last year, we could substantially enhance it by 25%. So we added around 25,000 new taxpayers. and because of which our tax net has like further gone up. So all those are encouraging signs for us. And I already talked about the return filing compliance, in time. So those are like, so the kind of like nudge and a 360 approach, which is needed. So we are trying to provide that. But obviously, as a very collective team, there are challenges. There are still, HR challenges. We don't have a full stock of like functionaries, which ideally we would want to have. We ideally want to give them a better career progression, which we are trying to. So all these things are like, something that, even in terms of the hardware, the connectivity, those needs to be upgraded further. So it's all like a continuum, which we are at it. Thank you.
Madam, many congratulations to you for adding 25,000 new taxpayers to the coffers in Jammu and Kashmir. I must ask you, Madam, how will you use data analytics to detect mismatches and identify wrongdoers?
Now, this is a fit question, which I'd like Shakil to come in, and especially given his background as a computer engineer. But on my part, I would like to say that, there has to be a will to drive data analytics to be taken to field level for action on a real-time basis. So, we are driving that culture where data is not just seen as something which is like a static MIS, where you're going to use it for just analytic and report without action. Yeah, so we have like infused this culture where data in real time, analyze, take action, and also, make a planning, which requires different stakeholders to sit together and plan. And would you like to add more?
Yes, to this specific question, GST has a very beautiful system of this input tax credit mechanism. And with this single national market that it has achieved, input tax credit mechanism just works like a blockchain. So once a purchase is made, you get an input tax out of it. It's next to impossible to hide what you had purchased and what sales you had made. If you do that, the analytics softwares would find mismatches. And now we are using artificial intelligence tools to have scores of those mismatches, and then to actually you a criteria where you can score.
I must interrupt. What kind of artificial intelligence tools are you using, if I may ask?
So we are using a particular tool, which is business information and fraud detection tool. The whole concept behind the tool is that once there are mismatches, and then there gets a risk categorization of particular taxpayers and of the whole networks where they're purchasing and selling. So you get a network score, you get a risk score of the behavior, and then this whole thing works in a web, and a neural network identifies for us where there is more chance of evasion and where there is more chance of fraud detection. And then we as tax administrators have this job to take this analytical data, this AI data, and then to map it on ground, whether this mismatch, whether this red flag has been generated out of a system error, or whether this is actually happening on the ground. And that's where we are basically having that human interface and an interface with the technology. The two work together, and we are able to then identify fraud and then to penalize that accordingly.
Well, thank you very much, Shakil. In fact, I must say, Dr. Singh, we would love to continue our study of the initiatives that you are undertaking, specifically this business information and fraud detection tool in terms of data analytics and AI implementation that you're using to detect mismatches and identify wrongdoers. I must, at this point in time, come back to Dr. Suryavanshi. Dr. Suryavanshi, what do you think are the next steps in terms of augmenting the movement of excise liquor within the state and augmenting tax under the excise head?
The next step that we are considering is the track and trace system that we want to implement in the state. Also, digital lock system for the vehicles who carry the spirits from the distilleries. With a lot of spirit thefts also going on. But we are very seriously thinking on the track and trace system, which will. So there are different kinds of solutions that people have offered us. The hologram, the plastic, or the paper hologram. But we are in discussions with different stakeholders. So we are hoping that this will definitely help us increase our revenue more and plug all the leakages present.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Dr. Suryavanshi, and thank you very much, Dr. Singh and Shakti, for joining us for this panel discussion. There was so much to learn from you. Thank you for sharing your work.
Thank you.
With that, ladies and gentlemen, we are moving to the SKOCH Order of Merit, which will be announced by Meghali Mitra. Over to you, Meghali. We reconvene for our next panel discussion at 4:55, Innovation and Planning and Development. Thank you very much. Jai Hind.
Thank you, sir. Well, let's announce the second batch of Order of Merit. Dr. Beena Kumari, Principal Scientist, CSIR National Metallurgical Laboratory, for the project E-Recruitment System.
Hello? Am I audible?
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay, then very good afternoon to all of you and namaskar. I really am honored to receive this Order of Merit from SKOCH, and thank you for recognizing the effort of a National Metallurgical Laboratory. This is like we have put in a lot of effort to bring this on the platform where the job seekers and a National Metallurgical Laboratory can come together. And we have even given this to other CSIR labs as well. And we are trying to approach as many labs as possible. So because this recruitment system has actually tried to incorporate all the CSIR.
Congratulations, ma'am. Dr. Pritpal Kaur, Superintendent of Police, Noklak District Police, Nagaland, fighting drugs insurgency with education and livelihood. Dr. Pritpal Kaur.
Am I audible?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, you are.
Okay, good afternoon, everyone. This is such a blessing and an opportunity which has been provided by the SKOCH. And I'm hopeful that the award not only will be motivating the officers posted at the Indo-Myanmar borders, but it will be highlighting all the situations going on at across the borders at the last corners of India, how the public and the relationship between the officers work on. And we are very delighted and very thankful that the SKOCH is showing the invisibles at the visible lights, which were never ever visible to the other places of India. Thank you so much.
Would you like to say something about your initiative, Dr. Vikram?
Definitely, sir. I am the first SP being posted at the Noklak, and when we were posted there, it was the newly created district without any infrastructure, without any offices, and most of the departments were not present there. And since it was Indo-Myanmar borders, we had a lot of problems with respect to drugs, insurgency, weapons making, and all the intoxicants which were been going through across the India as a pathway for that. And the first thing I started was with respect to the farmers who came and approached me one day in my office stating that, Madam, can you please take us to Punjab or Haryana? Because most of our students or most of our kids who are getting dropout from the schools, they are not studying, or either they are just going into the drugs problems or as insurgents. And the weapon making was also very common there. So first thing I thought was like, why do they have to go to Punjab or Haryana? I thought, why can't I get that Punjab or Haryana here? So first thing was I started collaborating with two set of people. That was one was who were out of the schools, seconds who were inside the schools, who were learning. So both were facing some problems. So people who were out of the schools were including the women and the farmers and the entrepreneurs who wanted to work out something. So we started teaching them with respect to the livelihood skills. With respect to the drug addicts, I have counseled since I'm myself a doctor before coming in the police service. So I thought, why not to give them the OST, that is the opioid substitute therapy. Here we use a drug that is called as buprenorphine. We started using that OST to decrease the dosage of the drug dependence. And I have already counseled, and 480 of the people we have rehabilitated. I had 4 batches, 120 persons were included in one batch. Every 6 months, we used to call them, give them the training, the counseling, and the dosage which was required for the cutting off the drug dependence. And fortunately, many of them, they have rehabilitated. Out of them, around 127, they have started the entrepreneurship. And with respect to the women, we have started some of the societies, like one is Taste of Nogluk Society, that has already been recognized by the government of India also. And recently we have got award also. This Taste of Nogluk Society, the first thing I thought was, if I am teaching these women, these were the women which were not employed, which were having the problems of drug dependence again. We have a lot of cases AIDS also in the Noklak area. So since they were not having those livelihood opportunities, we started teaching them. We had a food processing machine. I'm speaking very fast so that you see the time is very less. This Taste of Nogluk Society, the best thing in this was, I told them to teach every village, all the border villages which were never ever visible to other times or the other organizations. So these started a chain of sustainability. One village was to teach another village was to teach another village, so that even if I'm there and I'm not there, even if I get transferred out, these people are working out again and again. So they made the products. We had a food processing machine. We have launched already 17 herbal products. The products have been marketed to Delhi, Maharashtra, and even the Hornbill Festival of the Nagaland and the other northeast states of India. And next was with respect to the education, where our students were not able to get education. Bit difficulties were there. As I can just quote an example. Last year, out of our 123 students of class 10th, only three passed. Only three passed means 120 were failing. And the reason were definitely the COVID was there, but then technologies were missing. But these 120, they were not about to get the opportunity again to come back to the school, because they were going back to their villages, and they might have landed up into the wrong hands or wrong arenas. So I thought, let us take them back in the mainstream again. So not only these 120, whosoever dropped out of the school, we started making the batches. Whosoever wanted to study, we took the classes of in the morning 5 a.m. to 10 a.m. We ourselves made the teams, because we were not having much of the officers. So morning 5 to 7, there was the compartment exam classes. Then 7 to 11, there were the classes for the graduates who wanted to, prepare for the UPSC or the NPSC exams. So the coaching for these exams were also given for 6 months, along with the study materials, because nowadays everything has been available online. So we were just to print out with respect to that. I took the help of some officers from the administration, some from the Assam Rifles. They all chipped in and we made a team of it. So every morning we used to take the classes, and out of our, 39 of my students, the good thing is 7 of them, they have cleared the prelims NPSC this year, and 4 of them, they have cleared mains, and 3 of them, they have cleared the LD exam, and they have already been recruited and they are doing the job. And 2 of them, they have been in the engineering field, and with respect to NSS's board, that is the Nagaland staff selection board, they've already joined the services in that. So that was a output in the first 1 or 2 years, and I thought, why not we can continue that. So we have continued that. Now we are taking online classes, since I'm already posted out from Noklak 2 months back. So we have started the classing online also, and now I'm posted in Longland district. So I made a batch there also. We have started the classes there also. This was with respect to the students. Then was with respect to the women. Unfortunately, we had less education, or I'll say awareness, with respect to the menstrual hygiene, and we had many cases of the uterus infection, UTI, and so many cases which were leading up to the deaths also. So one day I met the chief medical officer and 2 of the women from the border village. They approached me saying that, Madam, is it possible that the bleeding, the women problems have been so much, is it possible to do something? So I was discussing about the sanitary pads, and many of them, they were saying that we rarely use it. And so the cost is also a bit high for them. And even the clothes which they were using, that was not at all hygienic. And the
Well,
awareness
thank you, Dr. Pitpal. We had a chance to, go through your initiative.
thank you
during the
so
evaluation.
much.
Congratulations once again.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you so much, G. Okay.
Dr. Vikrant Kanwar, Assistant Professor, come Deputy Medical Superintendent, All India Institute of Medical Science, Bilaspur, Himachal Pradesh, for the project Telehealth in Himalayas. Vikrant Kanwar. Mr. Homi I.P. Naidu, Municipal Commissioner, Amalapuram Municipality, for the project Solid Waste Management. Mr. Naidu. Ms. Vandana Priyasi, Secretary, Art, Culture and Youth Department, Government of Bihar, for the project Kindar Mahotsav. Ms. Vandana Priyasi. Ms. Vandana Priyasi again, Secretary, Art, Culture and Youth Department, Government of Bihar, for the project Mithila Chitrakala Sansthan. Ms. Vandana Priyasi, are you there with us?
Next.
Mr. Prateek Hajela, Chief Executive Officer, Atal Bihari Vajpayee Institute of Good Governance and Policy Analysis, Government of Madhya Pradesh, for the project Chief Minister's Young Professional Development Program. Mr. Prateek Hajela. Mr. Hajela. Mr. Vishal Singh, Vice Chairman, Ayodhya Development Authority, for the project Conservation, Augmentation and Preservation of Water Bodies. Mr. Vishal Singh. Mr. Vishal Singh, are you there with us? Mr. Saman Kumar, Director, Bihar State Archives Directorate, Government of Bihar, for the project Conservation and Enhanced Accessibility of Archival Records.
बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद मैम और बहुत बहुत स्कॉच ऑर्डर ऑफ मेरिट को बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद। जैसा कि हम लोग जानते हैं बिहार स्टेट आर्काइव्स created in 1954 but it was functioning long before, has been functioning from the British period और ये जो records हैं, records are created during various activities of government. This record है वो 1773 जिसमें ब्रिटिश गवर्नमेंट इंडिया में आई थी उस समय से रिकॉर्ड है और ये रिकॉर्ड काफी बड़ी संख्या में 2 करोड़ के लगभग 2 करोड़ पेजेस होंगे ये रिकॉर्ड्स हैं। कुछ रिकॉर्ड्स तो लॉन्ग बैक मुगल पीरियड्स के हैं। एक बहुत ही बड़ा डिपॉजिटरी है जिसमें हम आर्थिक, सांस्कृतिक, ऐतिहासिक चीजों की बड़ी धरोहर है और उसमें से अधिकांश जो रिकॉर्ड्स हैं वो काफी पुराने हैं, तो दे आर इन ए फ्रेजाइल स्टेट, को बचाना हम सबका दायित्व है। के लिए बचाने की जो काम शुरू हुई उसमें दो प्रोसेस इन्वॉल्व किए गए। जो सबसे इम्पोर्टेंट प्रोसेस था वो डिजिटाइजेशन था। डिजिटाइजेशन इज नॉट स्कैनिंग, digitization is a process, detailed process with the help of technology to create digital records of the records in papers or in whatever form they are. इससे दो तीन फायदे होते हैं। तो सबसे बड़ा फायदा है वो जो रिकॉर्ड्स हैं फ्रेजाइल स्टेट में है और उसकी पहुंच स्कॉलर तक होती है, तो वो स्कॉलर के पास आने के बाद और डिस्ट्रॉय होने लगते हैं। एक तरफ जब हम उसको डिजिटाइज करते हैं तो मेटा डाटा फीड करते हैं और जो नई टेक्नोलॉजी है उसके आधार पर जब उसको हम एक्सेसिबल बनाते हैं तो दे बिकम वेरी एक्सेसिबल, इजीली एक्सेसिबल। एंड जब हम उसको पोर्टल बनाया है और उसको हमने पोर्टल पे डाला है, all over the world people can access that data, that valuable data. दूसरी चीज जो इम्पोर्टेंट चीज है से बचाने के लिए, यदि हम उसका वो इसी तरह से है जिस तरह से जैसे हम उसको बहुत एक्सपोज नहीं कर सकते हैं उस डॉक्यूमेंट्स को एक्सपोज करने का मतलब है कि वो लॉस्ट हो जाएंगे। अब कहीं भी दुनिया में किसी भी संसार के किसी भी पार्ट से लोग उसको एक्सेस कर सकते हैं, वो हमारे पोर्टल पर है। और उसके साथ साथ दूसरी बात जो है, कई चीजें ऐसी हैं उस रिकॉर्ड्स में तो सिर्फ डिजिटाइजेशन से काम नहीं चलने का है। डिजिटाइजेशन तो है कि उसके जो रिकॉर्ड्स हैं उसको हमने प्रिजर्व कर लिया, लेकिन उसमें और भी इम्पोर्टेंट चीज है, जैसे वो किस कागज के बने हुए थे, उसमें कैसी स्याही इस्तेमाल की गई थी, उसमें कैसे सील इस्तेमाल किए गए थे, दे ऑल आर ऑफ आर्काइवल इम्पोर्टेंस। और इसीलिए उसको बचा के रखना एक महत्वपूर्ण काम है।
कांग्रेचुलेशन सुमन कुमार जी, हमें मौका मिला था आपके इनिशिएटिव को गो थ्रू करने का ड्यूरिंग द इवैल्यूएशन, सो कांग्रेचुलेशंस एंड ऑल द बेस्ट।
थैंक यू वेरी मच।
Mr. Apurva Roy, Secretary, Department of Agriculture and Farmers Welfare, Government of Tripura, for the project Mukhyamantri Fasal Bima Yojana. Mr. Apurva Roy. Mr. Roy. Mr. Harjit Singh Sandhu, Director, Department of Animal Husbandry and Fisheries, Chandigarh, for the project e-governance.
Hello. Good afternoon. Am I audible, sir?
Yes, please, sir.
you are.
Hello. Good afternoon, sir. My name is Harjit Singh Sandhu. I am Director, Animal Husbandry, Chandigarh Department, sir. Sir, our project is basically name is computerization of record and development of software for Government Veterinary Institute and Animal Organization of Chandigarh Administration, UT, Chandigarh Animal Husbandry Department, sir. Sir, our project is basically, it is a unique project wherein all data of Animal Husbandry Department has been digitized, sir. Earlier we were all data were lying in hard forms, and every animal lover or every owner of animal came to our department with his animal, and what we do, we are writing the data register manually. Now after this project, the data is digitized. We are generating OTP, and for his mobile number a unique ID is created, and after that lifetime ID is for every animal is generated, sir. ਉਹਦੇ ਨਾਲ ਇਹ होता है, फिर जब भी वो आता है उसके from birth to death each and every aspect of his जो animal है उसकी एक ID होती है, वो उसका रिकॉर्ड हमारे पास रह जाता है। तो जन हमारे पास आता है तो वो हम एनालिसिस कर लेते हैं कि उसका बर्थ कब हुआ था, उसको इंसेमिनेशन कब हुई थी, उसको उसको ट्रीटमेंट कैसी हुई थी, कौन सी बीमारी लगी थी। तो ये फर्स्ट थिंग इसकी डिजिटाइज हुआ है। और अब इससे क्या हुआ सर कि इट इज़ वेरी कन्वीनियंट फॉर ओनर्स। चंडीगढ़ इज एजुकेटेड सिटी सर, यहाँ पे लोग मोस्टली लोग जो हैं एजुकेटेड हैं, वो इसको ऑनलाइन डाटा उनके पास रहता है, तो वो खुद भी इसको सर करके अपना टेक्निकली असेस कर लेते हैं सारा रिकॉर्ड को। तो इससे क्या हो गया सर, हमारी जो सर्विसेज है वो बहुत अच्छी एफिशिएंट मैनर से वो डिलीवर हो रही है जो पेट ओनर और फार्मर्स हैं सर। तो हमारे लिए सर क्या हुआ, हमारे 14 सब सेंटर्स आर देयर इन चंडीगढ़। तो वो 14 सब सेंटर्स आर बेसिकली कनेक्टेड टू ईच एंड एवरी, जो हमारे सेंट्रल वो है सेंटर है उसमें 14 के 14 कनेक्ट हो गए हैं। तो पूरा डाटा जो है सेंट्रली हम एनालाइज करते हैं सर। तो बेसिकली जैसे ही कोई अब इस टाइम पे हमारे पास सारे चंडीगढ़ का डाटा है, जैसा ही कोई हम चेक करते रहते हैं कि आज कितनी ओपीडी हुई है, क्या हुआ है। तो ये एक प्रोजेक्ट ऐसा है जिससे हम सारा डाटा, एवरी एस्पेक्ट ऑफ एनिमल मॉनिटरिंग, सर्वेलेंस, उसकी बर्थ से लेकर डेथ तक हर एक एंगल का डाटा, हर एक पार्ट का डाटा हमने सर वो डिजिटाइज कर लिया है। तो इसमें बेसिकली हमें
बहुत अच्छा संधू साहब, कांग्रेचुलेशंस।
थैंक यू सर, थैंक यू सर।
ऑल द
अब
बेस्ट।
अगला हमारा प्रोजेक्ट ये है कि हम एक यूनिक कार्ड बना रहे हैं सर, एनिमल स्मार्ट कार्ड नाम है उसका। हर एक ओनर को उस आईडी
संधू साहब, आप जब आपका प्रोजेक्ट वो इम्प्लीमेंट करोगे, आप उसको भी आप इवैल्यूएशन के लिए डालिए, लेटेस्ट असेस, उसकी भी बात करेंगे। फॉर दिस प्रोजेक्ट कांग्रेचुलेशंस एंड ऑल द बेस्ट।
थैंक यू सर।
Mr. S.V.K. Nagesh, Joint Director, Department of Employment and Training, Government of Telangana, for the project Online Admissions into Government and Private Industrial Training. Mr. S.V.K. Nagesh. Mr. Manoj Kumar Agarwal, Additional Chief Secretary, Department of Fire and Emergency Services, Government of West Bengal, for the project Online Services under West Bengal Fire and Emergency Services. Mr. Manoj Kumar Agarwal. Dr. Gagandeep Singh Grover, Assistant Director, Department of Health and Family Welfare, Government of Punjab, for the project Screening and Management of Hepatitis C among PLHIVs. Dr. Gagandeep Singh Grover. Mr. Nityananda Barik, Additional Secretary, Department of Women and Child Development, Government of Orissa, for the project Malati Devi Prab Vidyalaya Paridhan Yojana. Mr. Nityananda Barik. Mr. Malik Arjun Basubi, Municipal Commissioner, Dharmavaram Municipality, for the project Construction of New Vegetable Market Commercial Complex. Mr. Vasuri. Mr. Dasharath Devarma, Director, Directorate for Welfare of Minorities, Government of Tripura, for the project One-Time Financial Support for Economically Weaker Meritorious Minority Students for pursuing professional courses. Mr. Dashrath. Mr. P. Dayanand, Director, Directorate of Ayush, Government of Chhattisgarh, for the project Sian Jatan Clinic. Mr. Dayanand. Mr. Apurva Roy, Secretary, Directorate of Horticulture and Soil Conservation, Government of Tripura, for the project Mission for Integrated Development of Horticulture. Mr. Apurva Roy. Mr. Naresh Babu N, Labour Commissioner, Directorate of Labour, Government of Tripura, for the project Nirman Shramik Kalyan Prakalp 2.0. Mr. Naresh Babu N. Mr. Avinash Balachandra Patil, Director, Directorate of Town Planning and Valuation, Government of Maharashtra, for the project GIS-based development by participatory approach.
Good afternoon to one and all. Thanks SKOCH Group for recognizing the mission project of State Government of Maharashtra, and very small interventions we have done. So under Amrut, central government has asked to make GIS-based development plans for medium towns, but then state of Maharashtra decided to take it for every kind of town, irrespective of its size, and made it mandatory that they should be prepared GIS-based only. And two small interventions we did, that we made people aware what is the development plan. We got feedback from them that as to what they want for their area, for their city, or what do they visualize about their city 20 years after. And all those feedbacks were captured physically as well as through Google Forms. So it was a very active kind of stakeholders participation happening prior to DP preparation. So it was not mandatory in the law, but it was a small intervention. It resulted into a very good thing. We could, out of 106 development plans, we could receive very less number of objections, and 12 to 13 development plans did not receive any objection. So that was a kind of reflection. And second thing, the time period was reduced to 2 years, and the town specific norms were evolved by our town planning officers. That was a wisdom already given by the government circular, but we made it further, detailed it out, and saying that the town planning officer, taking into account the character of the town, the context of the town, can evolve his planning norms, town specific planning norms. It should not be one fits all approach, but it should be a contextual kind of thing. And it has worked a lot, because then the number of sites required to be acquired by the authority came to a limited size and number, and they were brought within the financial reach of the ULB. Thanks again, SKOCH Group, for this mission project of State Government of Maharashtra and giving this opportunity. Thank you.
Congratulations.
Mr. Bharat Yadav, Commissioner, Directorate of Urban Administration and Development, Government of Madhya Pradesh, for the project Hub and Spoke Cluster Based Bus System on PP mode.
Thank you, SKOCH Group, for giving us this opportunity and selecting us to be a semi-finalist. So to give a brief about the project, So we started in Madhya Pradesh because earlier the bus system was not very organized. So to organize the system of bus service across the state, we started hub and spoke model based on public-private partnership. Which was like that it will be effectively handling the bus services across the state, and it was very unique in the sense that private partnership was there for bringing in efficiency and chip in their expertise, and government sector with their funding support as well as institutional infrastructure capacity. So this project was started with only it started with 20 SPVs as a hub city, and all the connecting cities as I spoke. So it was like it started when the state has across the state only 7% of the population was served by bus service, but after the project now it is like 70% of the state population is served by the hub and spoke model. And this project is very unique in the sense that not only like the VGF funding, 40% VGF funding is supported to the project by Amrut mission as well as state budget, and this project is like also taking care of inclusivity in the sense that females are being driven into the project in terms of like drivers or conductors as well as e-rickshaw drivers. And besides that, this project is also getting extended to the peri-urban areas and rural areas. So we are not only connecting the cities, but slowly it is also getting into the remote areas as well. And looking into the emissions condition which is getting deteriorated everywhere. So what we are doing here that we are emphasizing on the e-buses and also like bio based fuels system for this project. And besides this as there will be always the fund crunch and everything, so state has created urban transport fund which is there to support the buses in terms of infrastructure like depot creation and terminals, bus stops, and last mile connectivity. So I would say that in a nutshell it's a complete project where not only like city bus services are giving people reliable, fast and convenient and very like day-to-day regular services, as well as it is also serving the remote areas. And in the future, looking into the perspective or the popularity of the project, the state government is also envisaging to extend the project to the entire state. So it's also like quite ambitious. And besides DUTA, there's also fund is getting created in at city level where the alternative sources of finance also are getting encouraged, so that in the long run dependency on the state budget will be reduced. So
Congratulations. All the best.
Yeah, thank you.
Yes, we can move on to the next, Nidali.
Mr. Manoj Kumar Patnaik, Additional Secretary, Electronics and Information Technology Department, Government of Orissa, for the project Orissa State Dashboard. Mr. Manoj Kumar Patnaik. Mr. Devang M. Thakir, Member Secretary, Gujarat Pollution Control Board, for the project Vehicle Location Tracking System for Hazardous Waste Transportation.
Thank you very much, SKOCH, for providing this excellent platform for the recognition of our efforts. Vehicle Location Transport Tracking System, it's a tool, integrating e-governance to provide a governance into the hands of the stakeholders. It's an excellent tool for those who are right doers and it's facilitate. I mean, though we are a hardcore regulator, this is a tool that facilitated to our industry which want to, I mean, send their waste, and it's a end-to-end monitoring from cradle to grave. So this help us in say promoting a circular economy by using 3R, that is reduce, reuse, recycle, and it has, I mean, strengthened our inventory also, which helps us in the circular economy. This is first of its kind project, and it's a boon for a regulator like us to, I mean, facilitate our monitoring. And once again, thanks a lot, SKOCH, for providing us this opportunity. Thanks.
Congratulations.
Congratulations, sir. Mr. Yashpal Garg, Secretary, Health Department, Chandigarh, for the project Oxygen Management during COVID-19 pandemic.
Good afternoon.
Mr. Yashpal Garg.
Good afternoon. I'm Yashpal Garg, Secretary Health, Chandigarh. Thank you. Thank you for considering our nomination and qualifying for the semi-finals. Thank you.
Congratulations, Mr. Garg.
Thank you.
Mr. Yashpal Garg, once again, for the project Innovation in Immunization.
Thank you again.
Congratulations, sir.
Thank you.
Mr. Divyang Singh, Chief Executive Officer, Indoor Smart City Development Limited, for this project, Sludge Hygienation Plant. Mr. Divyang Singh. Ms. Nidhi Singh Rajput, Chief Executive Officer, Jabalpur Smart City Limited, for the project Mining of Legacy, Waste and Recovery of Land at Ranital Dumping Ground. Ms. Nidhi Singh Rajput. Ms. Nidhi Singh Rajput, once again, for the project Gandhi Library. Ms. Nidhi Singh Rajput, are you there with us? Mr. Amandeep Tiwari, Assistant Engineer, Kanpur Development Authority, for the project Blockchain-based TDR implementation. Mr. Amandeep Tiwari. Dr. Unikrishnan Potheri Vasudevan, Member Secretary, Kerala Development Innovation Strategic Council, for the project Kerala Knowledge Economy Mission. Mr. Arvind Kumar Chaudhary, Principal Secretary, Labor Resource Department, Government of Bihar, for the project Child Labor Tracking System. Mr. Chaudhary. Dr. Sehna Agarwal, Chief Executive Officer, Ludhiana Smart City Limited, for the project environment, and sustainability. Dr. Sneha Agarwal. Dr. Sneha Agarwal once again for the project Smart LED Street Lights and Centralized Control and Monitoring System. Mr. Chandra Mohan Thakur, Member Secretary, Madhya Pradesh Pollution Control Board, for the project an integrated and automated pollution surveillance system for effective environmental governance. Mr. Chandra Mohan Thakur. Mr. Vijay Namdev Rao Suryavanshi, Maharashtra State Excise, Government of Maharashtra, for the project Supply Chain Management System. Dr. Suryavanshi. Ms. Anshu Sinha, Chief Executive Officer, Maharashtra State Khadi and Village Industries Board, for the project Madache Gaon, Honey Village. Ms. Anshu Sinha. Mr. Evanstein Swear, Director, Meghalaya Institute of Governance, for the project Institutionalizing Land Bank for Communities. Mr. Swear. Mr. Swear once again for the project Empowering Adolescent Girls. Mr. Swear, are you with us? Mr. Swear again for the project Meghalaya Legislative Research Fellowship. Mr. Mayank Chaturvedi, Commissioner, Municipal Corporation, Raipur, for the project GIS-based property tax system. Mr. Mayank Chaturvedi. Ms. Shilpa Prabhakar Satish, Mission Director, National Health Mission, Tamil Nadu, for the project Pediatric Resuscitation and Emergency Medicine.
I wish to thank the SKOCH for awarding this for this project, which is a process by which under-5 mortality can be controlled by providing effective pediatric emergency care for the state of Tamil Nadu. Thank you. Thank you, SKOCH.
Congratulations, ma'am. Mr. Shilpa Prabhakar Satish again for the project Il Shirar Nanbanzai Theory. Ms. Ayushi Sudan, National Health Mission, Jammu and Kashmir for the project Implementation of Deployment of National Boards in Public Hospital.
Thank you for considering our project for of DNB in public hospitals. I'm proud to say that we have had the highest number of DNB seats in our public health facilities, that is 250 in the last particular year, and hope to increase that by another 100 in this year. So to the extent that we have in fact started DNB CHCs as well. So in fact, India, Jammu and Kashmir. Thank you.
Ms. Ayushi Sudan, Mission Director, National Health Mission, Jammu and Kashmir for the project eSahaj.
Thank you again. This is a project for Hospital Management Information System, which has been implemented in about 578 facilities, has really enabled us to improve our patient registration and OPD registrations on an e-platform. Thank you.
Congratulations, ma'am. Congratulations. Ms. Ayushi Sudan once again for the project Gap Assessment of Public Health Facilities.
So this study was actually held under the collaboration with the collaboration of UP, and herein we have done a gap assessment as per the IPHS norms of the Government of India to understand what are the gaps in the public health facility so that we can use it in our policy and planning for the state budget.
Congratulations, ma'am. Mr. Pritikanta Panda, Program Manager, Orissa State Child Protection Society for the project Ashirwad Scheme for Specially Cared Children. Mr. Pritikanta Panda. Mr. Kona Sashidhar, Commissioner, Panchayat Raj and Rural Development, Government of Andhra Pradesh for the project Amrit Sarovar. Mr. Shashidhar. Mr. Shashidhar, once again, for the project Creation of Sustainable Livelihood. Mr. Shashidhar, are you there with us? Mr. Shashidhar, once again for the project Improving the Livelihoods of the Poor under MGNREGA. Mr. Shashidhar. Mr. Shashidhar, yet again for the project Chenchu Special Project.
Good afternoon to all. We are very thankful for nominating this Chenchu project, special project, because of Commissioner sir and all other officials are with the CM sir's meeting. It is a privilege to receive SKOCH award from. Thanks and thanks once again.
Congratulations, sir. Mr. Shashidhar, once again for the project Electronic Master and Measurement System under MGNREGA.
Madam, once again, thankful to you, madam.
Congratulations, sir. Mr. Ashutosh Kumar, Project Lead, Panchayat Raj Department, Government of Bihar, for the project Mukhyamantri Gramin Pejal Nischay Yojana. Mr. Ashutosh Kumar.
Hello, I am here, ma'am.
Yeah, please, sir.
Yes, ma'am. This is the Mukhyamantri Gramin Pejal Nischay Yojana, and the thing is that this is the providing a drinking water to each and every household of the Bihar, and we have done around 99 above 99% achievement still now. And one thing is that this all the schemes are also visible online on this Panchayat Nisaswat portal. You can also visible. This is common to all public. And thank you for the SKOCH team for giving us this privilege to be here. Thank you for this. Thank you.
Congratulations, sir. Mr. Abhishek Singh, Secretary, Public Works Department, Government of Tripura, for the project Jal Jeevan Mission. Mr. Abhishek Singh. Mr. Rahul Ranjan Mahiwal, Metropolitan Commissioner, Pune Metropolitan Region Development Authority, for the project Pune Metro Line 3, Hinjwadi, Shivaji Nagar. Mr. Rahul Ranjan Mahiwal. Mr. P. Narasimha Prasad Reddy, Commissioner, Mangalore Municipality, for the project Solid Waste Management. Mr. Reddy. Mr. Chandrasekhar Shukla, Executive Director and Municipal Commissioner, Sagar Smart City Limited, for the project construction of She Lounge, Mahila Suvidha Graha.
सागर स्मार्ट सिटी और पूरी टीम की तरफ से मैं स्कॉच अवार्ड को बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद व्यक्त करता हूं कि उन्होंने हमारा इतना इम्पोर्टेंट प्रोजेक्ट महिला सुविधा गृह को कंसीडर किया ऑर्डर ऑफ मेरिट लिस्ट में। इस प्रोजेक्ट के अंदर हम लोग ने महिलाओं की सुरक्षा, सेफ्टी और बेहतर हाइजीन फैसिलिटीज के लिए 7 मेन लोकेशंस पे सागर शहर की जो मेन लोकेशंस हैं, जैसे बस स्टैंड के पास हो गया, गर्ल्स कॉलेज के पास है, पार्क्स में, मेन मार्केट एरियाज में हम लोगों ने शी लॉन्जेस बनाए हुए हैं, जिसमें फीडिंग रूम, चेंजिंग रूम, सैनिटरी वेंडिंग मशीन और ये सब की सुविधा हम लोग दी हुई है। साथ ही हम लोगों ने डिफरेंटली एबल्ड पीपल्स के लिए भी वहाँ पे टॉयलेट की फैसिलिटीज दी हुई है और ये अभी कंप्लीटली हर तरीके से फ्री है और हमने इसके ऑपरेशन एंड मेंटेनेंस के लिए हर सुविधा गृह के बाजू में एक शॉप दी हुई है जो कि फॉर द वुमेन्स एंड बाय द वुमेन्स है। मैं फिर से धन्यवाद व्यक्त करता हूँ स्कॉच टीम का।
Congratulations, sir.
Thank you.
Mr. Shivananda Taksale, Chief Executive Officer, State Health Assurance Society, Maharashtra, for the project Integrated Mahatma Jyotirao Phule Jan Arogya Yojana and Ayushman Bharat Pradhan Mantri Jan Arogya Yojana. Mr. Shivananda Taksale. Mr. Bare Malik Jabbar Mia, Municipal Commissioner, Taripatri Municipality, for the project Solid Waste Management. Mr. Bare Malki Jabbar Mia. Ms. Uma S., Project Director, Tamil Nadu Health System Reform Program, Department of Health, Family Welfare, Government of Tamil Nadu, for the project Data Purity and Data Governance. Ms. Uma
Good
S.
afternoon, madam. On behalf of Dr. Uma, madam, I thank the SKOCH Group for giving us the opportunity to participate in the program. Thank you so much.
Congratulations, sir. Mr. Nirmal Raj James Alexander, Chief Community Development Officer, Tamil Nadu Urban Habitat Development Board, for the project Our Habitat, Our Responsibility.
Good evening to all. On behalf of the Tamil Nadu Urban Habitat Development Board, to the SKOCH for providing us this great opportunity. It's on our habitat, our responsibility. It is of forming resident welfare associations in the resettlement schemes of the board. The families who have been residing in objectionable areas are provided tenements by the Tamil Nadu Urban Habitat Development Board. In order to encourage self-governance, we make them to form resident welfare associations. So far, we have formed 648 resident welfare associations throughout Tamil Nadu. and we provide them the capacity building to how to register their associations, how to collect the maintenance charges, and also to coordinate with the government and the Tamil Nadu Urban Development Board in the maintenance of the tenemental schemes. So
Congratulations, sir. A great initiative by the department.
thank you, ma'am. Thank you all. Thank you.
Mr. Azivitan Shiva Krishnan Murthy, Commissioner, Tirunelveli City Municipal Corporation for the project Anachi.
Good afternoon, everyone. Representing Commissioner, Tirunelveli City Municipal Corporation. So we thank SKOCH team for recognizing this conversational platform for reaching out citizens on various IEC activities and more convenient way of delivering services to citizens using simpler methods instead of very complex web-based workflows. Now the citizens of Tirunelveli Corporation able to access various services of corporation through Anachi Smart Chatbot, which is AI-powered chatbot with which they can interact with the municipal corporation backend systems for various services. It would be really motivation for the team. We thank SKOCH Group for the recognition. Thank you.
Many congratulations, sir. Once again, Mr. Azivitan Shiva Krishnan Murthy for the project Solid Waste Management.
Yeah, the Tirunelveli Corporation digital transformation strategy as a part of it. So continuing to the area of solid waste management system, we are using AI-based facial recognition and vehicle tracking combined together with many other people, process, performance metrics based system is implemented in order to enhance the efficiency, accountability, and time-bound service delivery in the municipal corporation. So this is giving good results. Once again, thank you, the SKOCH Group, for recognizing this important project of ours. Thank you.
Dr. Naresh Babu N, Deputy Conservator of Forest, Tripura Forest Department, for the project E-Forest Licensing System. Once again, Dr. Naresh Babu N, for the project Forest Incident Reporting Module app. Again, Dr. Naresh Babu N, for the project Online Tree Registration Certificate. Mr. Satendra Singh, Assistant Commissioner, Urban Development and Housing Department, Government of Madhya Pradesh, for the project Pradhan Mantri Awas Yojana. Mr. Satendra Singh. Dr. Tamal Majumdar, Director, Urban Development Department, Government of Tripura, for the project Solid Waste Management. Dr. Tamal Majumdar.
Yes. Yes, ma'am, I am available.
Good afternoon, sir. Congratulations on your initiative. Dr. Rajendra Pensia, Special Secretary, Urban Development Department, Government of Uttar Pradesh, for the project Kanha Gaushala and
सभी को नमस्कार और स्कॉच ग्रुप को बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद जो उत्तर प्रदेश शासन के द्वारा कान्हा गौशाला चलाई जा रही हैं, जिसके अंदर लगभग 650 गौशालाएं हैं और 1 लाख से अधिक जो गोवंश हैं उनको हमने गौशाला के अंदर किया है, जिससे उनको समय पर चारा मिले, भूसा मिले और अन्य सभी, चाहे शेड है या हरे चारे की सुविधा है, अन्य इत्यादि सारी सुविधाएं उनको मिल रही हैं। इस बार माननीय मुख्यमंत्री महोदय ने 31 जनवरी तक एक टारगेट दिया था कि जितने भी हमारे गोवंश बाहर हैं वो सारे के सारे अंदर हो जाने चाहिए। उसी के अंतर्गत लगभग 2 से 3 महीने में हमने 25 से 26,000 गोवंशों को गौशाला के अंदर किया। वर्तमान में आपको उत्तर प्रदेश में सड़कों पर न के बराबर गोवंश घूमते हुए मिलेंगे और अब जो भी गोवंश छोड़ेगा उसके ऊपर अर्थदंड भी लगाया जाएगा। थैंक यू स्कोच ग्रुप एंड द होल टीम। थैंक यू सो मच।
Mr. Suresh Chandra, Additional Chief Secretary, Labor and Employment Department, Uttar Pradesh Building and Other Construction Workers Welfare Board, for the project providing benefits to registered construction labor. Ms. Monica Malik, Director, Women and Child Development Department, Government of Haryana, for the project Mukhyamantri Dudh Upahar Yojana.
Good evening, everyone. Thank you, SKOCH Group, for giving us this award. And this has highlighted our Dudh Upahar Yojana at the national level also. So we are very, very happy to receive this. Thank you.
Congratulations, ma'am. Congratulations. Mr. Nandina Gangi Reddy, Municipal Commissioner, Yaminganur Municipality, for the project Swachha Yaminganur. Mr. Abhijit Ghosh, Head Claims, FWA and Retail Underwriting, Aditya Birla Health Insurance Company Limited, for the project Claim Registration and Claim Detail Tracking via WhatsApp. Mr. Vishal Sikand, Joint President, Commercial Lines, HDFC Ergo General Insurance, for the project Cyber Sachet. Ms. Aparna Karnad Haledi, Associate Vice President, HDFC Life Insurance, for the project Transformation of Group Insurance Underwriting.
I would like to, sorry.
Yeah. Yes.
I would like to thank the SKOCH Group and especially Sandeep Kocherji, Rohan Kocher, Deepak Dalal, and the esteemed panelists who guided us during our evaluation round. I would like to also compliment the entire method in which this exercise has been organized. It has been extremely enlightening as we went through various rounds of evaluation, and it has been a great learning experience. For a matter of fact, the way it has been today also. Yeah, thank you.
Congratulations.
How about these riders?
Ms. Anjali Khalkar, Chief Manager, HDFC Life Insurance, for the project Smart Leveraging of Risk Insights for Life Insurance. Mr. Santosh Kumar.
Yeah.
Yes.
Can I continue?
Yes, please.
Yeah.
Please
So,
speak,
yeah, thank you, jury, for this honor and giving this award. I would like to thank Mr. Rohan Kocher, Samir Kocher, Deepak Dalal, and the entire organizing team. Thank you so much.
Congratulations, ma'am. Mr. Santosh Kumar Neeraj, Deputy General Manager, Punjab and Sindh Bank, for the project PSB Unique Omni-Channel Digital Banking Solution.
Hello, ma'am. Myself, Ruchi, are representing Punjab and Sindh Bank on behalf of DGM, sir. First of all, thank you for selecting us as one of the semi-finalists. To brief our project, it is basically catering financial and non-financial need of our customer, that is PSB as well as non-PSB customer. And in future also, we will be keep adding new functionality so that customer would not be required to visit any branch. Thank you once again for providing us.
It's a great project.
Yeah, thank you.
Mr. Angaroop Sonam, General Manager, United India Insurance Company Limited, for the project Tamil Nadu Chief Minister's Comprehensive Health Insurance Scheme.
Good evening, all. Behalf of General Manager,
United India Insurance, Mr. Angrup, sir. I am Prema Mukhilan, Deputy General Manager from United India Insurance. On behalf of United India Insurance, we would like to thank SKOCH for the recognition of our scheme, TNCMCHS, that is Tamil Nadu Chief Minister's Comprehensive Health Insurance Scheme. As you all know that this scheme is fully digitalized and it is implemented for the below poverty line persons, and which is about nearly 4.5 crores of people, nearly 63% of the state population. And all the people,
great initiative, ma'am.
Mainly, it's fully cashless and paperless. And thank you so much. And in fact, Niti Aayog also has observed that the scheme has been instrumental in bringing the state into elevation of the poverty. So thank you so much for the SKOCH Group once again on behalf of United India. Thank you so much.
Mr. Sunil Yadav, Head of Information Technology, Satin Credit Care Network Limited for the project Loan Management System.
Yeah, I would like to take this opportunity to express my gratitude and appreciation for the recognized importance. Participating in the SKOCH Award has been an enriching experience for us, and we are learning a lot from that peer ones. So, for a particular, as a NBFC microfinance, Satin, we developed that enterprise resource planning system. It's completely a paperless system in which, from the sourcing to disbursement, entire solution is paperless. So we are using a number of APIs for eKYC, e-signature, and the bank verification and all that stuff. And prior to implement that solution, please.
Very good initiative. Congratulations, sir.
Thank you.
Ms. Saloni Narayan, Deputy Managing Director, Finance, State Bank of India for the project Financial Reporting.
Good afternoon. I'm Sanjay Goyal, representing State Bank of India. I'm Deputy CFO of the bank, and I thank SKOCH Group for recognizing our project, which is done for the implementation of annual closing return submission in the digital mode, which saves around 80 lakhs of pieces of paper per quarter. Thank you.
Congratulations, sir. Congratulations. Dr. Chetna Pandey, Deputy General Manager, Union Bank of India for the project Union Prerna.
Yeah, this is Dr. Chetna Pandey from Union Bank of India. It is a great opportunity and my sincere gratitude to SKOCH Awards for honoring us with the SKOCH Order of Merit for Union Prerna, which is an HR transformation project. This project was initiated as a part of the overall post-amalgamation activities, especially in amalgamating our human resources. When the three banks and three great legacies, Union Bank of India, Andhra Bank and Corporation Bank came together. So in this project, we have actually
great work, ma'am.
revamped everything related to HR processes and practices. Once again, thanks a lot for giving me this opportunity.
Congratulations, ma'am. So here comes the end of the second round of SKOCH Order of Merit. Now I welcome Rohan sir for the next round of panel discussion. Over to Rohan sir.
A very good evening once again, ladies and gentlemen, to the 91st SKOCH Summit, the state of governance, as we continue our discussions and deliberations of issues pertaining to national importance for governance and administration. Our panel discussion featuring distinguished experts on innovations in planning and development is about to begin. Let me take a step back and introduce our panelists this evening. We have with us today Mr. Avinash Bhalchandra Patil, Vice Chairman of the Town Planning and Valuation Department, Maharashtra. He works as the Vice Chairman of the Town Planning and Valuation, Maharashtra. Prior to this, he was Chief Planner at Maharashtra Industrial Development Corporation. He has 30 years of experience in the field of planning, including 11 years of his initial career at SIDCO. The Honorable Chief Minister of Maharashtra has appreciated him for his contributions to the creation of the ease of doing business policy as well. He has 18 papers to his credit published in various academic journals. We have with us Mr. Rahul Ranjan Mahiwal, Managing Director of the Pune Metropolitan Region Development Authority. Shri Rahul Mahiwal currently serves as the Metropolitan Commissioner of the authority. He completed a master's degree history from Patna University, interestingly, and joined the prestigious IAS in 2005. He served on various postings in his home cadre between 2017 and 22. He took charge as the Commissioner of the Women and Child Development Department and later joined PMRDA as the Metropolitan Commissioner. And after joining PMRDA, he has expedited works for Pune Metro. Sri Dr. Tamal Majumdar joins us today. He is Commissioner of Urban Development from Tripura. Dr. Tamal Majumdar, under his guidance, Tripura has received several accolades from the President of India for the Swachh Bharat mission, as well as achieving certain critical tasks such as solid waste management. Mr. Bharat Yadav is Director of Town Planning in Madhya Pradesh Urban Development Corporation Limited. A determined and hardworking officer and has been pivotal in his role for promoting the peri-urban and rural urban areas along with other urban areas within the state. He's given special emphasis on the inclusivity aspect in all these sectors. Currently heading the Urban Development Department, but transport is Shri Yadav has ensured connectivity of remote areas by bus services. Taking a step back and broadening the ambit of the discussion, urban development as a subject, ladies and gentlemen, has been around for roughly 5,000 years. Some of the key challenges that face us today as we move towards urban agglomerations are high population densities. We need better connectivity. We need better landfills. We need better urban drainage networks. We need to have our land and zoning requirements in place, and therefore we need adequate planning. Planning for waste management, planning for access to road networks, mass transit systems. And with this, I'd like to open up the discussion to a distinguished panel of experts for an opening round of comments, roughly 3 to 5 minutes in length, given our time considerations. I'd like to come to you first, Mr. Patil. How have you implemented GIS planning within the state of Maharashtra, Mr. Patil?
Yeah, thank you. Good evening, all. It's a pleasure to share whatever Maharashtra has done in terms of GIS-based planning. So GIS is not a new tool. Actually, it has been used for many purposes, even in spatial planning. But as far as Maharashtra is concerned, we expanded its reach. We decided in 2019. So whatever development plans will be prepared in next, every development plan later on would be GIS-based only. Not only that, whatever layers were suggested by under Amrut, so those layers were viewed by our think tank in the department. So we have a think tank in the department. We meet often, at least once in fortnight, and we improvise those layers which were given by central government. And there are 600 plus class and subclass into it. And we along with the private consultants, we went on doing that. But last year, what we did is like we asked people what do they want before preparing the plan, and it was a very good experience. Officers working with people, asking them what do they need in their area, in their neighborhood, in their sector, in their city, and what do they visualize about their city after 20 years. And very good suggestions came out of those personal meetings. Not only that, we had a pre-structured Google form which was sent to all ULBs and all common people with a press note in the local newspapers, and it had a very good response. We received a good response, and depending on those feedbacks, we went on to the SWOT analysis of the town, found out what were the immediate, intermediate, and long-term needs, and then those were captured and put in the report. Not only put in the report, those needs were reflected in the development plans. And when our town planning officer presented that development plan to the urban local body for its publication under section 26, so it was like a list, like this was the list, which list of the people, which list of the representative of the ULB, and what we could cover in our, what we could incorporate in our development plan, what was not possible, for what reason. So that made a very good connection with people, not only in terms of the faith, but faith in the development plan as such, because in many of these 106 towns, it was the first kind of development plan. Since these were the newly formed Nagar Panchayat or Nagar Parishad, and they were to prepare the first development plan for the city in 3 years period. So that was the first kind of a special plan for the area, and they could receive that. This is how, yes, this is a good idea that officers are coming to us, asking us, and then this. Second small intervention we went with that. Our officers, we have been using in Maharashtra the planning norms which were framed in year 1979. There is a government circular in 84 saying that the town planning officer has wisdom to evolve planning norms, but some of the other purpose that though the liberty was given, they were not able to evolve those kind of contextual terms. So we last year had a kind of advisory, open kind of advisory, but seeing that how those down specific norms could be evolved. So those directives were given, and they were asked to see that you are free to evolve town specific norms, but you have to justify them in your report. Why so? Why not? And why so many gardens you require for this town? Why so many playgrounds? Why? And why if he's saying that the less number of gardens are required? Why so? So what is that specific character of town which makes you make it reduce or make it increased? Either way. And that philosophy, not only for reservation or sites, that philosophy for land use zoning, that philosophy for having a road network, everything they were asked to put down as a rationale of making a development plan, and that has helped us that when it was published, the number of objections were reduced substantially. 12 of the 106 towns, we didn't receive any of the objections, and the committee was not required to be formed for listening to the objectors for those towns, and it reduced the time. So overall time frame was reduced from 3.5 years to 2 years. So it was a mission project, and state government supported a lot in terms of administrative, policy, advisory, and financial support as well, because funds also came from state government initially. Later on, some of the projects were funded by under central schemes also, but state took it as a mission that every project would come. Only thing I would that GIS base is not end of it. So just to say that we have 600 plus layers, there it can be a miracle if we use those 600 layers in a very. Now what we are working, just to take it ahead, that what are, I asked my officers to find out that what a common man, what an engineer, what an urban administrator, what a researcher, what an engineering student, what a town planner would require answer to his questions. So find out what questions everybody would have in his mind in terms of a land use plan or a development plan, and put those questions. Find out how these questions can be answered with the help of combining different GIS layers, and then how to build those GIS layers in time to come. So it's not only urban planning they would be used, they would be used in some decision making. So in a nutshell, how a rational decision making can happen in terms of urban planning outcomes or urban designing outcomes, or it can say urban infrastructure outcome, those can happen, and value addition can happen by using the GIS layers in terms of it. It's not a very simple thing as I'm talking, because many inputs and many attribute data would have to be put up in years to come, and so that our decision making in terms of urban planning or urban development would be rational and would be criticized to lesser extent. I'm not saying criticism will be vanished, but then it will be reduced. So that is just introductory what I wanted to say.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. Patil, for your opening remarks. I must now widen the discussion and include Mr. Rahul Ranjan Mahiwal, who joins us from the Pune Metropolitan Region Development Authority. Mr. Mahiwal.
Good evening, one and all. At the outset, I would like to thank the SKOCH organization, Mr. Kocher and his team, for creating a platform where the best of the governance and industry works are given due cognizance that they deserve. So urban development and governance are two critical areas that are continuously evolving with the changing times. The growth of cities and urban areas leading to numerous challenges such as, population growth, infrastructure development, sustainability, quality of life. So these all challenges open the doors for innovations in urban development and good governance, which are essential to address these challenges and create a better living atmosphere environment for urban dwellers. One of the most significant innovations in urban development, as Mr. Patil just told, and we also in Pune Metropolitan Region Development Authority have used it effectively, that is GIS planning. With a sense of satisfaction, I can say that our organization, PMRDA, has been one of the early acceptors of this state technology. And if you see the area which we are tackling, it is more than 6,000 square kilometers. So one of the largest in our country, not only in Maharashtra. So given the magnitude of works, this GIS has helped us providing opportunities for data-driven decision making. So when we were using this for entire more than 6,000 square kilometer area, we came across many things which were not earlier in any of the survey. Those surveys were done manually or on some other satellite image, which were not so precise. Here we came across each and every inch of land, every topography, which were captured by this GIS maps, so that we can give justice to the people by providing them different types of eligible zones, reservations for their lands, and overall balanced development for this PMRD area, which will make it one of the most livable habitats by 2041. So this data-driven decision-making brought the necessary transparency and efficiency we have long been seeking, which is especially relevant so as to keep pace with the spurt in the urban growth of Indian cities. We undertook aerial imagery of the entire region and superimposed on the village maps, which were old maps. Their startling revelations were made, and we tried to just balance the actual situation with what our GIS could provide us. And this has further enhanced by providing us superimposed images of road maps from the public road departments, water body maps, which were getting encroached or some illegal construction in and around water bodies, which brought criticism from the national green tribunals and other organizations. Our development plan, which was being made after this GIS mapping, we got more than 69,000 objections from the people, because they had some different notion of their land and their topography. When our GIS went before them, they had some doubts. So number of suggestions, although it seems to be very high, but qualitatively we have been able to tackle all these one by one. We gave patient hearing to all the citizens of our Pune region. And now when we are going to submit it to the government in a few days, so we have immense satisfaction that we will be giving one of the most flawless development plan of a metropolitan region. This has been possible due to the use of GIS technology and access to data. Our second point is that participatory governance. We had one option to just customize the grievance redressal software, and without giving hearing, we could have done this. But we talked to each and every people who had objections. So here we got a lot of support and positive feedback from the government, from the government in our democratic structure. Third point is that we have constraint of funds in newly evolving urban bodies, municipal bodies. So here we are trying to just have a good, robust transport system in urban bodies, because cities are having pressure of traffic, and every time floating population comes, goes. So at morning and evening time, you will find there is a lot of traffic jams. So our data is backed by GPS, and which we are further enhancing using mathematical models, machine learning tools, comprehensive traffic mobility plan from IIT type institutions. We are taking help. Sensitivity analysis is undertaken, So in my opening remark, I can say that sustainability, resilience, and inclusive development, these have actually become a reality when backed by innovative technological procedures and ideas. And we are hopeful of coming up with a very sound, robust urban management. Thanks.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. Mahiwal, for sharing your perspectives on urban development and governance. I now would like to invite Mr. Bharat Yadav, who's Director Town Planning in Madhya Pradesh Urban Development Corporation Limited. Mr. Bharat Yadav, please.
Thanks to SKOCH Group for giving the opportunity to present. Actually, Mr. Bharat Yadav is the Commissioner, Urban Administration and Development, not a Town Country Planning Director. So he was here, but because of some Chief Minister urgent program, he has gone. So on behalf of Mr. Bharat Yadav, I am PC Jain, Deputy Project Director, presenting the innovation in urban development and municipal governance. I think that was the topic that has been given. So, there is a rapid growth of urban population, and Madhya Pradesh is no exception in that case also. In Madhya Pradesh, the urban population is about 2 crores, and that is about 27.63% of the total population of the Madhya Pradesh, and it is growing at the rate of 2.57%. So, in the even urban, there are so many municipalities, municipal corporations, they have own capacity. So for the development of the public, this urban area, we have developed integrated urban development plan, and with the help of the central and state government, we are running the programs of Smart Cities Mission, Pradhan Mantri Awas Yojana, Amrit Swachh Bharat Mission, Chief Minister Infrastructure Scheme, and we have done a lot of best practices in Madhya Pradesh. This Govardhan Bio CNG plant, Indore is running Asia largest plant, biogas plant, through which we are running about 400 city buses. And we have got the credit rating also. Why this saving the energy as well as the environment also. And with the Indore super corridor, innovation also, through the land pooling, we have got the land there. There was the requirement of about 750 hectares of the land for development of the this Indore super corridor. AICTL city bus Indore, one of the best bus, I think, services in India that we are running. About 400 city buses are connecting to different towns of the Madhya Pradesh as well as within the Indore town, Indore city also, and green bonds by Indore as well as Bhopal. This is one of the best development we have achieved to get the finance to increase the capacity of the UAVs. These are the innovations. And ADB, there is a Sachi, this ancient place known for the Buddhism. Sachi is going to develop as a solar city. So everything that is done by the public, that's run through the solar. Indore is also very much advanced regarding the this solar city also. And as far as the municipal governance is concerned, because municipal corporations have own resources, but there are few tier 2, tier 3 local bodies, they don't have the resources. So Madhya Pradesh had developed a Madhya Pradesh Urban Development Company as a financing financing intermediary, as well as it provides the technical supports to the tier 2 and tier 3 ULBs also. So these are the achievements we have got, and as I have already told that Govardhan biogas plant urban transport through clean fuel, it is one of the best achievements we have got it, and it is running through the public-private partnership (PPP). Because you find it at Indore, there are about 5,000 tons of this garbage Normally we get it and we used to convert it. There's a totally segregation of that material from the garbage done, and we used to just convert it in the CNG. So the Indore Municipal Corporation purchased it at the lower rate, and whatever extra we get it, we used to give it at some say reasonable rate to the others. We sell it. So this is the one of the best associates of the Indore Municipal Corporation, and I say other municipal corporations should also follow in India as an example. Another is the super corridor, as I have told you. It has been developed through urban infrastructure through land pooling. You know, land is the biggest problem in every city. So one land pool has been created, and cultivators have given another land just to develop a township, and they develop, we say it's a gold mine. So we developed it, and we require the land for that project at 830 hectares, the costing of 1,050 crores, and that have got the connectivity from the airport to the busiest area of the Indore city, in the Vijayanagar. Another, I have told that intercity service that is known as the AICTSL, and innovative financial model of this is set up a dedicated urban transport fund, granting advertising rights to the SPB. We have given the this rights to the SPB for advertising on the buses. Parking tax collected by municipal corporation is used to fund PT, public transport operation. Applied technology with ITMS, smart cards and mobile applications, use of bio-CNG electric vehicles, live tracking of buses, tape in, tape out facility in the buses. These are the facilities we have provided. You know it. We have started in 2012, and now the ridership has been increased by 1,200%. That's very, very much large. Now most of the people in the Indore generally used to go through the public transport.
Right.
Bus network increased by 560%. And credit carbon earned via bio-CNG gas, 1,70,407 carbon credit. So this is the biggest achievement we have got it.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you very much for sharing these perspectives as a part. And we do wish that Mr. Yadav could have joined us. We'd now like to move to Dr. Tamul Majumdar, who's Commissioner in the Urban Development Department in the government of Tripura. Dr. Majumdar.
Yes, sir. Good afternoon, sir, to all of you and the participants, sir. As you know, sir, the urban population is increasing day by day, and it is going beyond our imagination and capacity of urban areas also. So as far as Tripura is concerned, the total urban area is 2.3% of the total area of the state. But the urban area, urban area, we are catering people of 26% of the state, which is very difficult and unmanageable from any urban society. People are always, every day, people are producing garbage, either liquid or solid. So as a first step from our state, we consider to garbage-free city, all the ULBs, 20 ULBs of the state. We quantified the quantum of garbage they are producing, and we thought about the process, how to dispose them. So we adopted 3-tier system of garbage disposal. First tier is domestic collection from every household, commercial establishment, market, and whatever within the urban area. We are collecting the garbage with charges, minimum from 60 rupees per month to 3,000 per month. Even from hotel and restaurant, it goes to 10,000 per month also. Second tier system is at secondary center. 85 secondary center are functional in our state in 20 ULBs. In secondary center, we are segregating macro level, because whatever garbage you are collecting from household, we are segregating into 6 categories at secondary center. Then from all secondary center, we are segregating a tertiary center, that is micro level segregation. Item are around 36 item or 42 items also. And in tertiary center, already sir, out of 20 ULBs, we have constructed 19 for 19 ULBs, and out of them 13 are 15 are functional, and rest 3 or 4 will be functional by August. So the process is how we are doing. Initially, it was the perception of the people that waste is waste. Now we are showing them your waste is not a waste, it is a livelihood for the workers or urban area. It is a process for income generation. Now your waste become the wealth of the society, and side by side, it is the duty of and responsibility of the citizen to make your city neat and clean and green. So accordingly, sir, in tertiary center, we are engaged people, SHG women worker, to work and to collect the garbage from house to house and cities. We are producing organic product, which is certified by the Central Lab of Government of India. They have also given certification. The organic compost, what we are preparing, that is a good quality and can be used for anywhere. Even agriculture department, forest department, they are also purchasing us. Even our say high level officials also, they are also purchasing the organic product in the name of Nirjas and Feni, one of the river of South Tripura district. So we are showing them people how to live and how to make our waste into oil. Say for last month, total collection of waste value, what we collected from the users as a user charges, it is around 49.6 lakhs. So from zero to zero earning, 0 to around 50 lakhs per month earning, that is a big issue for us, like a small state in Tripura. So we are now, our self-help group and our urban local bodies, they are self-sufficient for decomposition of and disposal of their organic waste as well as organic component. Per month, 1,260 workers, they are working. Well, now it is ensured their livelihood. They are getting their livelihood. They are only by working around 4 hours per day. So rest time they can work at their home or some other process. So this is reducing the dump site legacy and as well as the city neat and clean. That is from my side.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Dr. Majumdar. And it's been interesting to get an opening round of comments from our panel of experts. There were certain commonalities in what Mr. Patil and Mr. Mahibal have shared with us this evening. In fact, they mentioned that, you know, despite the 74th constitutional amendment, the devolution to urban local bodies sometimes still does not provide adequate funds that are available to them for various developmental activities that they need to undertake. In light of this, Mr. Patil, you have still been able to achieve GIS-based development plans at the last mile with over 600 plus layers. Now, I am given to believe that the PM Gati Shakti portal is also mapping certain amounts of data in terms of GIS. Are there synergies amongst the data that you're connecting and the data that's being connected by the ministry at the union?
Yeah, that can be done, but the only challenge is that the layers need to be filled in promptly and timely. So it's not that all layers could be generated and attribute data can be put in one go. So that would happen eventually. Whatever data at present we are having should be put in, and there should be a dedicated personnel doing that. And the challenge to technology is that how without manual intervention data can be data updation can happen. So that's unanswered question to me also, because data updation is mostly taken as a thankless job, and once the person changes, it remains static. It becomes a static thing. So maybe with the intervention of AI, it would be possible in days to come.
Oh, absolutely, Mr. Patil. In fact, you know, you mentioned something. You said that you've been able to achieve sort of efficient planning by planning for locales and planning for specific towns according to their requirements. Do you think that the use of machine learning and artificial technologies will help you solve for this further as an additional layer to your GIS plans?
Yeah, why not? Because see, AI cannot replace human brain, but then can give a solution, range of solutions. I won't say it would be a unique kind of solution, but at least the land use suitability analysis and those kind of things. We have been using the buffer method and overlay method of GIS for finding out suitability of land for particular land use. But then AI can happen in terms of data. I'm talking of data capturing and data standardization.
Right.
That's very important. So if I'm putting 600 layers, where thousands of decisions can be relied upon the inputs from those layers. So that standardization of those layers, the standardization of attribute data within those layers can happen through AI. That is what my point is. Not the decision making, but it can have a decision support system to have.
I couldn't agree with you more, Mr. Patil. In fact, you said that all that AI can do is give you a greater choice set to make your decisions from. And in fact, I recall when you were undertaking this GIS development plan, you held several focus group interviews spanning 1 to 2 hours with various stakeholders, including everyone's perspective during the discussion on how that should be done. How did you build a consensus for this change to arise?
Very difficult in the beginning, because see, we have been, all of us, including myself, we are trained to have like, humne prepare karna hai DP, that should be confidential. And why should we ask people? We are experts in the planning domain, so why should we ask a common man? So it's not the time, because see, every urban land, every piece, every square meter is precious, and when we are putting something on somebody's land, it's like snatching his bread. So though we have been, we are coming with so many good packages of compensation and land pooling and so many tools, but then still there is apprehension that the development plan means it's something imposed on them. So we have to we started that, myself and my senior ACS sir, we tried to inculcate in our officers that yes, there is a need to review it and see that, let us ask at least what do they need. So it started with me. I visited 6 places at each division, and where all the officers, 5-7 districts officers were called for the first interaction, which I was a part of. And then I gave them the way how it is to be conducted, how to talk with the people, how to open out the discussion, how to capture the inputs, and that is how it rolled out to other areas. And now we are coming with 106 towns at a time for that. And now it's a challenge for us as a directorate and as a state government also to scrutiny all those. For scrutiny also we have standardized things. And when those GIS-based DPs were prepared, it was the first kind of GIS kind of DP which our officers were to scrutinize. Like the vendors have given the GIS version. So that was the first this thing that they were touching the GIS kind of output given by the vendor. So we had prepared a standard operating process for that. That what is to be checked when we want to have a qualitative kind of GIS layers or GIS-based DP. What is that quality? How to measure that quality, and what our officer has to check on ground. कि भाई ये इतने इसमें रेंज में है तो it's okay, we have to accept. Otherwise, to go back, take review and improvise it and then submit to the officer.
Right. Thank you very much, Mr. Patil. In fact, Mr. Mahiwal also mentioned that his organization, the Pune Metropolitan Regional Development Authority, was one of the first within the state to adopt this state GIS technology. And state GIS technology for a project such as building a 23.03 kilometer metro line in an extremely crowded area of the city, the Rajiv Gandhi Info Techno Park in Hinj Wadi. Were you using any kind of business information modeling tools to be able to do this? Because you mentioned you've been able to achieve data-driven, efficient decisions, Mr. Mahiwal.
So while planning for this 23 kilometer, more than 23 kilometer of metro line on PPP model, existing land use survey was done in the beginning. It passes through the most crowded area of IT Park, Rajiv Gandhi IT Park, to Shivaji Nagar is the heart of the city Pune, and Hinjawadi was the outskirt, but now it is also as crowded as the inner city. So entire corridor was surveyed. Whether land was available or not, whether some encroachment was done. satellites images were also taken, GIS planning was done, but here we had to go manually in the beginning because there were many settlements which were not according to the planning norms. So we had to see that the alignment of that railway track should be minimum disturbing to the existing colonies, more towards the open lands in the city. We just chalked out that route. So here technology also helped us to a great extent, but our manual intervention, as Mr. Patil told, artificial intelligence is definitely a repository of knowledge. It can be used for data strengthening, collection, but behind everything there is a man or mind of the man which gives you overall perspective or wider comprehension of the issue. So here both things were done. We used our business model, technologies, and manual survey of entire stretch of the land. Now the project is going on very well. We are hoping in next couple of years we will be completing this metro line, and Pune will get, you can say, final solution of the traffic jams, mostly in evening and morning times, business times.
I suppose the mass rapid transport system is the need of the hour to avoid ugly traffic snarls and the resultant pollution, Mr. Mahiwal. You know, this brings me to the gentleman from the Town Planning Madhya Pradesh Urban Development Corporation Limited, who is representing Mr. Bharat Yadav. I ask you this: there are certain innovations within the state of Madhya Pradesh that you have shared with us in terms of, you know, using clean and sustainable fuels, in terms of being able to effect things that are better for the environment, in terms of town planning. How have you been able to cover sort of the 100% area of a town with a covered network and 100% connected to this network with a reduction in BOD load of 225 kg a day and COD load of 308 kg a day polluting the river Narmada?
It's basically you are talking regarding the project we are taking the Dharampuri town. It's actually two-tier town. It's a population of about 20,000. So you know there are about 28 towns are situated. For which MP government has taken the initiative just to reduce the load of that BOD, and we are going to this overall sewage cover with the overall sewage network as well as the sewage treatment plant. So Dharampuri is one of them also. So we have tackled it through, initially there were so many challenges. Number one, the land problem. Even we could not find the land for the STP, sewage treatment plant, even for the MPS. But through regular changing, regular discussions, through awareness and through administrative as well as this political willingness, even we have got land through motivation. Somebody has given for MPS land also, because we could not find even the land for the main pumping station also. So we have got that land also. There were major challenge in connection, getting the connection of the town. So we have done, actually it's a development project. So in the development project, environment, social and this awareness is a major campaign. So we have done a lot of campaigns to the schools, Anganwadi, personal door-to-door, knocking and discussions, and also giving the
there is a Rohan Kochar.
Is there any problem?
Dr. Unikrishnan, if I can please request you to mute your mic.
So a regular knocking of the doors, and so we have achieved the target of 100% connections, 2,277. So there is 100% coverage of the connection we have got it. And even as per the Central Pollution Control Board norms, we have connected it online. So we have got it everything. Let's say BOD reduction, it should be less than 10 milligram per liter, COD less than 50 milligram per liter, suspension solely less than 10 milligram per liter. So every day on the mobile app, as well as the Pollution Control Board get the report also. And that is very well functioning also. It is fully SCADA controlled. And on the same way, we are running about 28 towns. We are also covering that of the in the tier 2 or tier 3 city, and these all are located on the bank of the Narmada.
Right.
So because you know Narmada is the lifeline of the Madhya Pradesh, and we get about 60% coverage of the towns of the water through Narmada. So it's very essential. My Honorable Chief Minister is very much committed just to save the Narmada anyhow. And we all are committed just to complete it.
Well, we wish you all the very best with your ongoing efforts, and we would love to see them in continuation. Thank you very much for joining us.
Kocherji, this is Kamlesh Bhatnagar from MP UDC.
Yes,
in fact, I want to add something what sir has said. Two additional things. We were talking about GIS some time back. Two additional things which we have done in this project and in all the projects which we are doing right now is all the infrastructure is GIS linked right now. And we have also developed the grievance redressal through GIS. So it is a very good combination of GIS and MIS.
That's excellent. Thank you very much for sharing that, Mr. Bhatnagar. We'd love to study that at a later point in time. When in fact, we'll be in touch with you regarding the same. Mr. Mahiwal, can I please request you for some closing comments, also specifically in light of the grievance redressal system that Mr. Bhatnagar from Madhya Pradesh was referring to? Would you like to share any closing perspectives?
Yeah. So regarding this grievance redressal, so we have already, Government of India has placed many forums like CP Gram, Pradhan Mantri, Shikayat Yojana. In state also we have our grievance redressal system. So these technological intervention will certainly help people sort out their problems well in time. And besides that, what I feel that officers should focus on this manual meeting people for their grievance redressal. A certain time can be given on a couple of weekdays where people should come, because once people who are agitated or disgruntled come and meet you, I think they are pacified to a great extent when they meet senior officer. So in our PMRDA, we are working on both models. Technologically, we have our team which is looking at all the online submission of grievances, forwarding it to the concerned authorities, getting the response well in time, and communicating to the people who are actually aggrieved. And our officers, senior officers, give a couple of hours on working days to common people who don't have much say in the system. So this is, I think, these two blend of these two will help a lot in grievance redressal and satisfaction. Thanks.
Right. Thank you very much. And with that, we come to a close.
Exactly on the same line we are doing. We have
You have 2 minutes, sir.
Yes, yes.
Sorry, you were saying something. Please go ahead.
Yes, on the same line we are doing, sir. In the Madhya Pradesh, there is a CM helpline that is parallelly running. This is totally that based on that digital. And we are regularly contacting the CMO, ULB, and per month we are running the grievance redressal system. We have put, say, manually one registered at the ULB just to mark it. Somebody should come and report it, and my person get it collected, the report, and they rectified it immediately. And their reports also come to me. What are the matter there, how it is going to rectify, and how the redressal is going to be made. So this is both, these are the blending of both the system, as Mr. Mahiwal has told.
Thank you very much for sharing your perspective. Really quickly, I'm afraid we have almost run out of time, but I'd like to take a brief comment from Mr. Patil, who has raised his hand. Yes,
just
please.
Half a minute, just to take further what Mr. Mahiwal and Mr. Sir has said, that the grievance redressal system also can happen in terms of urban planning. So urban plan, once it is prepared, it remains in force for say 20 years period, and it's not a static kind of thing. So over the period of time, during the 20 years period, the plan period, there are some demands though that come which were not thought of or anticipated at the time of preparation. So some indicators can be transformed into hinting a modification to the plan in terms of land use change, in terms of designation, change in the designation of a particular reservation, or some kind of road network, whatever. So if these happen, then we can't wait for people to apply to have those modifications in the plan. It could be a system-driven modification system. It's a very broad kind of thought, but I think the day is not far off. We can think of that. That's all.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. Patil. And with that, our panel comes to a close. Thank you very much for joining us this evening, gentlemen.
Thank you.
Namaskar. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, we find ourselves in our fourth panel discussion for today, Innovations in Municipal Governance. We are joined by Mr. Vazivitan Sivakrishnamurthy, Commissioner of the Tirunelveli City Municipal Corporation, Mr. Chandrasekhar Shukla, Municipal Commissioner and Executive Director of Sagar Smart City Limited. Mr. Krishnamurthy, Mr. Shukla, are you with us?
This side Rajat Gupta from Sagar Smart City, Company Secretary. Due to an important ongoing VC of CM sir, so sir is busy there, so I'll attend this invitation.
Certainly, thank you very much.
Hello, this is Sivakrishnamurthy. I'm Corporation Commissioner at Tirunelveli Smart City Limited. And first of all, on the outset, I would like to thank the organization for bringing a lot of ideas and senior officials to the board, so that as a young officer like me can learn and we can replicate. So thank you for that. And I think with the previous panel, taking a lesson from previous panel discussion, and I just want to highlight three important challenges I just want to highlight, so that as an young officer, I just faced when implementing our own innovative solutions in the corporation. First thing is recognizing the opportunities and breaking down what are the problems, and from each individual sub problems, recognizing what are the opportunities arise out of it. So for example, I think we have done a massive overhaul in our solid waste management. Especially we created an HR policy for the the workers, we call them as a green warriors. We have created a HR policy for them, and we started monitoring how to manage this HR through our system. So from their attendance, from their entry point to the spot, from exit attendance, and where they go and what they do and how they report and all those things, for the reporting, or comprehensive HR policy for the whole sweeper thing. We have more than 1,300 to 1,400 people working, and we just had this system, which I think we had. So initially we had a issue of ensuring more than 90% of people at 6 o'clock or 6:10 or 6:15 in the field, because as everyone knows here, solid waste management is a time bound thing, and if you miss an half an hour or 1 hour, the whole city will start boiling. And solid waste management is one of the visible changes in corporation. So I think the time bound manner thing, and also the HR management through an application which helped us in solving a lot of problems. And second thing I just want to highlight is we just selected a small ward or 2-3 wards, and we did the pilot. And when we want when we were trying to scale that pilot into a overall corporation wide initiative, we took a very big resource, not only financial resource but also human. Outside we need our capacity. We need our capacity to be built, and we had other challenges like non-acceptance from the worker community itself, and all those things. So I think scalability is the second problem we recognized, and it was a very big challenge to convert any pilot into a big generalized scalable project. And third and most important thing, we even employed chatbots in creating a lot of use cases. When we are implementing some initiative, we like to see what are the we have to test what different scenarios, so that we are prepared for future things. So this third point makes our initiative more sustainable, because when we, as an officer, we sit here, we engage some initiatives and we make them work. When we when we get out of this, the whole the implementing executors get changed from that particular place, and the next people, my successor comes, he should also understand the system. He should be very easy and accessible and also understandable to execute the system in a proper and more efficient way. So these 3 points: recognizing the problem, and scalability, and also creating use cases so that the initiative is sustainable. These 3 are the field challenges I personally faced in executing our initiatives in the field. Tuimai 2.0, especially which is called SKOCH 2.0, which we have presented to the panel. Thank you. This is from Master. Thank you.
Thank you very much for your opening comments, Mr. Shivakrishnamurthy, and I'll be coming back to you in just a minute. I'd just like to open up the discussion and bring Rajat Gupta, who's representing the Sagar Smart City Limited from Madhya Pradesh.
Yeah, very good evening to all the invitees and delegates. On behalf of Sagar Smart City Limited, I would like to express sincere thanks for giving us the opportunity and inviting us as one of the panelists in the innovations in municipal governance topic. So talking about the innovations, I would just like to make your kind attention here that we have created an integrated command and control center in Sagar by the Sagar Smart City Limited, which is currently working 24/7. And we have integrated 9 city level applications, which covers the intelligent traffic management system. So we have implemented the ITMS at around 20 locations, and we have covered 72,150 number of violations. So we adopted the practice to ensure and to make aware the people about the not to create the traffic violations and all those things. So around we have 72,150 number of violations we have covered, and we have earned a revenue of around 2.82 CR. We have also reported 83 accidental case and 58 stolen vehicles till date. So talking about the monitoring, real-time monitoring of the waste collection vehicles. So we are currently 53 GPS enabled vehicle, which is covering around 33.75 square kilometers of area across all the municipal boundaries. And we have 30 kilometers of road, which has been daily cleaned by the road sweeping machine and jet income suction machine. We have procured the same under the SKOCH Bharat initiative. And in the year 2021, Sagar was ranked 26, but at present our rank is 13 in the SKOCH Sarvekshan 2022. So I would also like to make sure here that the Sagar city has a very narrow, the old city has a very narrow road structure. So in order to cover up with the situations of fire, we have procured 8 GPS enabled vehicles, which cover 4 bullets, foam based bullets. So they can, just reach on time and fight with the fire. And we have, the police has given us the 40 locations which was vulnerable and which was declared as a black spot. So we have installed a 40 CCTV surveillance system camera, which is directly integrated with our command and control center, so that can be directly monitored. And we have also implemented a GIS map at all the 48 wards, which is covering around 33.75 square kilometers of area. So with the implementation of GIS map, 40% more property has been identified, and 145% property tax has been increased till date. So shifting from the technological improvement to the public infrastructure facility, we are currently developing 2 peripheral bus terminal ISBTs outside the periphery of the city, so that all the buses can be parked outside the city. And we have also developed the Transport Nagar with around 250 vehicle parking facilities. Talking about the sports facilities, we have executed 2 stadiums are being redeveloped, the Khel Parisar and the City Stadium. So we have provided an international sports facilities. We have 8-lane, 400-meter synthetic international running track. We included shooting ranges. We included hockey field, volleyball court, multi-level court, cricket, and all those things. Talking about the traffic management, we have one locations, which is the Parkota. We can see it say it as an old city, and we have a Tili area, which we can say as a new city. So we have created a Setu, elevated corridor of around 1.26 kilometer. So it is under implementation. I think 80% work has been completed. So with the implementation and with the finalization of this elevated corridor, we are able to reduce 75% of traffic congestions in the city. Talking about the water conservation and city drainage system. So Lakha Banjara Lake is a very historical and prestigious lake at Sagar, which is located in the center of the city. So we are currently rejuvenating the lake. We have developed a 5-kilometer peripheral uninterrupted walkway outside the lake. We have also the kuas and bawlis, which we have rejuvenated. And we have created a storm water drainage system of 55 kilometers across the city, so that storm water and the water logging can be adjusted. And we are regularly organizing a capacity building program for public outreach program on a daily basis, and we are also creating a social media campaign. So currently, the behavioral change of the public has been now shifted to better management and better livability of the city.
Thank you very much, Rajat. In fact, we'd love to study some of these initiatives that you have mentioned in greater detail. I'd like to bring the discussion back to Mr. Shiva Krishnamurthy. Mr. Shiva Krishnamurthy, for sanitation, perhaps the most important stakeholders are the last mile workers. And you've implemented an attendance and workforce management system, which enables tracking, it enables better command, control, and coordination through facial recognition technology. It couldn't have been easy to get sanitation workers to adopt this technology and use it for attendance management and workforce. What were some of the key challenges that you faced, and how did you solve them?
Yes, exactly. This is the major issue we just faced, and as I mentioned, scaling this into a bigger corporation-wide thing was another big challenge. And we are using artificial intelligence based facial recognition system in a small device which can 5,000 10,000 mobile phones, rupees mobile phone. So this AI will work without any external support, or we don't need any internet connection. Even these workers maybe sometime during rainy seasons we take attendance through this this device only. So we have designed a very localized standalone AI based system where we don't need any external network or external system to support it. So that was the first and easy thing for us to convince them. We just told them for taking attendance, we will come to your place, and you assemble at a particular point. We will come there. We will take attendance through this AI system, and we'll move out. Because before implementing this, there was a biometric attendance system where it was placed in some building of corporation where they have to come here and they have to put their biometric attendance. They have to go back to their workplace and they have to work. So once during executing this, we just told them you don't need to come to from your house. You don't need to come to a second spot and to go to a third spot for work. You directly go to your work spot. We will come there. So that we have a very small handheld device, and this application can be supported by even, as I said, very 5,000 10,000 rupees mobile phone itself. So we just went there and we took attendance from their spot, so that they believed that okay, it is facilitating our own need and facilitating our own demand and facilitating our own welfare only. So that was the major point of making them accept this thing. And second thing is the time to take attendance. For example, if you take in biometric attendance, and for biometric attendance, they want to know there are almost 50 to 60 workers, they want to place their thumb impression. It takes an average time of 27 minutes to 30 minutes. So what with the help of our own this AI based application, we just ask them to stand in a line so that we show our mobile phones on their face. It keep on recognizing them. So it finished in within 3 minutes to 4 minutes. So this helped us to save more than 25 minutes, which this 25 minutes is very crucial, because early morning 6:30 to 7 is the time where when the public when they after 7 or 7:30 they will start for their work and they will just move to their work. So once we go and start approaching the houses around 6:30 itself, the door-to-door collection went really high. So these are the two things which really convinced the workforce, which tells us once you start the work earlier, you will finish the work earlier. So that was the point. And second point is we will come to your place, so that you don't need to travel to the corporation buildings to give your biometric. And third thing is the time taken to take in attendance. That was the major thing. And the fourth point which convinced them is once they are in their particular area, and they want to report some issues, and their supervising person will they will just take a we can even where we are the second version, the version which the present version, even the worker can send their grievance also. Not only the public grievance, the workers grievance also we started getting in the during their field work. So these are the things which help it. We even for this particular thing, we just even had a consultation with those sanitary workers. They all came in together, and they just told these are the issues we face and how we are going to solve through this thing. So we just explained all those benefits of this, and this exactly this AI-based application have solved the problem of traveling here and there, and not even addressing the grievance and all those things. So it has attended the grievance, it has benefited them. So we have convinced them to a lot of consultations, and we just experimented it before that. So this was the major challenge, and we even dealt it very quickly and very efficiently.
Right. Thank you. Thank you very much. I'm just going to bring Rajat back into the conversation. If you have any closing remarks or closing comments on the subject.
Okay, so talking about the solid waste management, so we have also one thing I left to tell you, that we have also developed a construction and demolishment waste management plant, and we have also a mechanized solid waste management plant at Saga City, and we have procured many vehicles like jetting gum suction machine and the mechanized automatic road sweeping machine, which is being regularly working in a Nagarpalik Nigam, Sagar. So talking about the innovation, I think the city must choose all the facilities and all the things according to the geographical area of the city, according to the needs of the city, what the citizens actually want, what is the problem of the city. And I think the startups should also get engaged because many startups and many youngsters have many good ideas which they can give us so that innovation can be expanded. So with this, I can give my closing remarks.
Thank you very much. Would you like to add anything to that, Mr. Siva Krishnamurthy? Right. Thank you very much for the discussion. It's been a pleasure. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we move to the culmination of the 91st SKOCH Summit, the announcement of the SKOCH Award. The moment we've all been waiting for is finally upon us. Ladies and gentlemen, we now come to the announcements of the SKOCH Award for Governance. SKOCH Award goes to the Animal Husbandry and Fisheries Department in the silver category, to the Department of Animal Husbandry and Fisheries, Chandigarh, for e-governance. Many congratulations. Mr. Manoj Kumar Agarwal, Additional Chief Secretary from the Department of Fire and Emergency Services, Government of West Bengal, for online services under West Bengal Fire and Emergency Services. Many congratulations to you. District Administration Bajapati for library promotion activities in primary and upper primary schools. Mr. Lingaraj Panda, Collector from District Magistrate.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you to all the SKOCH team. Thank you for the award, sir. And this will help us, this will encourage us to go a long way in delivering quality education in the schools.
Just a moment, please, Mr. Panda. Yes, please, Mr. Panda.
Good evening, sir. I'm District Welfare Officer on behalf of DM, sir. Thank you for the award, sir. Thank you to all the SKOCH team, sir. Thank you very much.
The Industrial Promotion and Investment Corporation of Odisha Limited for single window for investor facilitation and tracking. Mr. Bhupinder Singh Punia, Managing Director.
Thank you, sir, for getting the award and recognizing us. And we are also very grateful for giving the opportunity to explore our new IT initiatives, which we have done for the state of Odisha for promoting our investment opportunities in the state. Thank you. Thank you to everyone.
Many congratulations to you.
Thank you. Thank you.
For ease of doing business under the silver category, the West Bengal Small Industries Development Corporation for marketing support to MSMEs during Yash Amphan and COVID period, Mr. Nikhil Nirnal, Managing Director.
Hello.
Yes,
am I audible?
Yes, we can hear you.
It's a first of all, thanks a lot for this award and the marketing support that we have extended to the MSME units, in particularly during the cyclone and Amphan and Yash, and the COVID times also have been very challenging for the MSMEs and the state as a whole. So SIDCL did a very good job during that time, acting as a bridge between the two. So it is rightfully recognized by the SKOCH by awarding the silver award. And I would really thank all the jury and the people who have voted for this award, and this goes to all the staff who have worked really hard during the challenging and testing times. Thank you again.
Many congratulations to you.
Thank you.
The SKOCH Award for Education in the silver category, Directorate of Higher Education, Government of Chhattisgarh, for assessment and accreditation, Ms. Sharda Verma, Commissioner.
Thank you, sir. For SKOCH Silver Award. हमारी टीम और बेहतर गति से काम करेगी.
Thank you very much for this award.
Thank you.
बहुत बधाई हो. SKOCH Award for Finance under the silver category goes to the State Taxes Department, Government of Jammu and Kashmir for successful implementation of GST. Dr. Rashmi Singh, Commissioner. Many congratulations to you, Dr. Singh.
in various parts of Jammu and Kashmir who are not physically with us, but truly the award is deserved by each one of my team colleagues. So, we are really heartened on behalf of the entire Jammu and Kashmir team, for this acknowledgement of the effort which has gone into, translating many of the policies, schemes, the concept of one nation, one tax of GST regime into practical action on ground. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Dr. Singh, and many congratulations to you once again.
Thank you. Thank you.
A Scotch Award for Finance and the silver category goes to the Finance Department, Government of Assam, Ms. Eva Deka, Director for the Arunoday Scheme. Ms. Eva Deka. The Scotch Award for Forests under the silver category goes to the Tripura Forest Department for Forest Incident Reporting Module app, Dr. Naresh Babu N, Deputy Conservator of Forests. Do we have Dr. Naresh Babu with us? The Scotch Award for Governance in the silver category goes to the Atal Bihari Vajpayee Institute of Good Governance and Policy Analysis, Government of Madhya Pradesh, for the Chief Minister's Young Professional Development Program, Mr. Prateek Hajela, Chief Executive Officer. Many congratulations to you. The Scotch Award for Health under the silver category goes to the Department of Health and Family Welfare, Government of Punjab, for screening and management of hepatitis C amongst PLHIVs. Dr. Gavansi Singh Grover. We have Dr. Grover with us. Many congratulations.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for. Sir, thank you for award. Sir, I am Harjeet Sandhu from Chandigarh Administration. Sir, thanks. We have received a silver award in this. Sir.
Many congratulations to you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much.
The Scotch Award for Municipal Governance in the silver category, Sagar Smart City Limited, for the construction of She Lounge, Mahila Suvidhagrah. Mr. Chandrasekhar Shukla, Executive Director and Municipal Commissioner. Do we have Sagar Smart City with us?
Yeah, thank you very much, Scotch family, for considering our project. Thank you so much.
Many congratulations to you.
Thank you.
The Scotch Award for Police and Safety, the silver category, goes to Kurnool District Police, Andhra Pradesh, for Kurnool Safe City. Mr. Siddharth Kaushal.
Good afternoon, sir. Thank you for selecting our project for an award. Sir, on behalf of Siddharth Kaushal, I am speaking from Kurnool district, sir.
Many congratulations.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much for selecting.
And might I also take this opportunity to invite you from Kurnool to New Delhi, as well as all awardees, on the 27th of May for an in-person ceremony where the Scotch Award will be conferred.
Thank you, sir. Definitely will be in
touch with you with the details.
Definitely will attend. Thank you so much for selecting.
The Scotch Award for Power and Energy in the silver category goes to Tamil Nadu Generation and Distribution Company Limited, Tangetco, for Smart Indigenous Fiber Optic Communication System, Mr. Senthil Kumar Kanagasabai, Executive Engineer.
Yes, sir. Thank you very much. And we are much delighted to hear that we are given some accreditation. And thanks the podium, the platform which you are just encouraging all the persons across the country. and we are very happy to hear that. And we would like to thank these persons who are in the limelight as well as off the limelight, because this technology is going to give this opportunity for the people who have worked outside also. A wonderful day. Thank you, Scotch family. Thank you, everyone.
The SKOCH Award for Power and Energy in the silver category goes to the Maharashtra Energy Development Agency for Pradhan Mantri Kisan Urja Suraksha Evam Utthan Mahabhiyan PM Kusum. Mr. Pindra Sopan Rao Jagtap, Director General.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much, Scotch, and all the juries and those who voted for our scheme, for recognizing our efforts. On behalf of Energy Department and Maharashtra government, I thank you very much. And we are committed to complete our targets given by MNRE and Government of India. Thank you very much.
Many congratulations to you, sir.
Thank you.
The SKOCH Award for Rural Development in the silver category for Panchayati Raj and Rural Development, Government of Andhra Pradesh for Amrit Sarovar goes to Mr. Kona Sasidhar, Commissioner. Mr. Kona Sasidhar.
Thank you, sir. I'm Deputy Commissioner representing our Commissioner, sir. Thank you very much, sir. We are very much delighted for this honor and recognition of our work, sir. Thank you, sir.
Many congratulations to you, madam. The SKOCH Award for Skill Development in the silver category goes to the Bihar Skill Development Mission, BSDM, for Recruit, Train, Deploy, RTD, Mr. Arvind Kumar Chaudhary, Principal Secretary, Labor Resources Department, and CEO. Many congratulations. The SKOCH Award for Social Justice and Security under the silver category goes to Norca Roots, Government of Kerala, for economic reintegration of returnee migrants of Kerala, Mr. K. Harikrishna Nambutri, Chief Executive Officer. Many congratulations to you. The SKOCH Award for SOEs and the silver category goes to Mysore Sales International Limited.
Yeah, no, this is, sir, this is Harikrishna Nambudri, CEO of Norca Route, sir.
Hi, how are you? Many congratulations.
Yeah, congratulations for honoring Norca Routes with this prestigious award, and many thanks for the same.
Many congratulations to you once again.
Thank you, sir.
For state-owned enterprise silver category, Mysore Sales International Limited, for Pradhan Mantri Jan Aushadhi Stores, Mr. Vikash Kumar, Managing Director. The SKOCH Award for Tourism and Culture under the silver category, Art, Culture and Youth Department, Government of Bihar, for Kinnar Mahotsav goes to Ms. Bandana Priyashi, Secretary. Many congratulations, Ms. Priyashi. The SKOCH Award for Transport, the silver category goes to West Bengal Transport Corporation Limited for citizen-friendly reforms of 150-year-old Kolkata tramways, Mr. Rajanveer Singh Kapoor, Managing Director. Many congratulations. Also, the Transport Silver Directorate of Urban Transport Government for Uttar Pradesh for operation of electric city buses, Dr. Rajendra Pensia. The SKOCH Award, Urban Development, goes to the Urban Development and Housing Department, Government of Madhya Pradesh for...
Thank you so much, Rajendra Pensia here. Thank you so much.
Satendra Singh, Assistant Commissioner. Many congratulations. The SKOCH Award, Urban Development, Silver, goes to Madhya Pradesh Urban Development Company Limited for Dharampuri Sewage Collection, Treatment and Disposal, Mr. Bharat Yadav, Managing Director. Many congratulations.
BC to SKOCH Group for giving such award. Thanks.
Many congratulations to you once again. For Urban Development, for Silver, to the Pune Metropolitan Region Development Authority for Pune Metro Line 3, Man Hinjwadi Shivaji Nagar, Mr. Rahul Ranjan Mahiwal, Metropolitan Commissioner. Many congratulations to you, Mr. Mahiwala.
Thanks a lot. Thanks a lot. It's an honor for us, PMRD. Thanks.
Would you like to say a few more words?
Yeah. So this was a combined effort by our team, which has been working, toiling midnights oil for last couple of years for this comprehensive mobility plan, urban planning. And we got ample support from our state government, guidance from central government, as this metro train is our public-private partnership project. First time we have ventured into such type of project, and it has yielded satisfactory result. Thanks to SKOCH also for recognizing our efforts. Thanks.
Many congratulations, and we hope to see you in New Delhi on the 27th of May.
Yeah, coming. Thanks.
The SKOCH Award for Urban Development Silver goes to the Urban Development Department, Government of Uttar Pradesh for Kanha Gaushala and Destitute Animal Center. Once again, Dr. Rajendra Pensia, Special.
Thank you so much for this award, second time. Thank you so much.
Many congratulations to you. The SKOCH Award Urban Development Silver goes to the Ayodhya Development Authority for Conservation, Augmentation and Preservation of Water Bodies, Mr. Visal Singh, Vice Chairman. Mr. Singh.
Yeah, hi, good evening. I'm Ruchita Bansal. I'm sorry, VC sir could not attend the presentation, but I thank SKOCH for basically recognizing the project and the promotion, giving the promotion to the project which is required. Thank you.
Many congratulations to you, madam. The SKOCH Award E-Governance Gold goes to the Kerala Development Innovation Strategic Council for the Kerala Knowledge Economy Mission. We have with us Dr. Unnikrishnan Potheri Vasudevan, Member Secretary. Many congratulations to you, Dr. Unnikrishnan.
Thank you, Rohan. I'm extremely delighted for this brilliant achievement of the Kerala Knowledge Economy Mission and the Kerala Development Innovation Strategy Council. It will take us a long way in providing employment to the youth of Kerala. We have been the government of Kerala had been extremely supportive to us and had been providing resources at arm's length to us for running this program. I am very thankful to the SKOCH Award Committee and the jury for presenting this award. Thank you.
Many congratulations, Dr. Unnikrishnan. The SKOCH Award Environment Gold goes to Gujarat Pollution Control Board for Vehicle Location Tracking System, VLTS, for Hazardous Waste Transportation, Mr. Devang M. Thakkar, Member Secretary. Many congratulations, Mr. Thakkar.
Thank you very much. On behalf of Team GPCB, I thank SKOCH team for recognition of our efforts, and further it will boost us to take more measures of integration of e-governance and technology for sustainable development of the states and promote circularity. Thank you very much.
You're most welcome, Mr. Thakkar, and we look forward to seeing you in New Delhi on the 27th of May.
Yes, thank you.
SKOCH Award Finance Gold to the Maharashtra State Excise Department, Government of Maharashtra for Supply Chain Management System, Dr. Vijay Namdev Rao Suryavanshi, Commissioner. Many congratulations, Dr. Suryavanshi.
Thank you so much to SKOCH for recognizing our efforts to increase the revenue by using the supply chain management system in the Maharashtra State Excise Department. We are very delighted. My director, Mr. Sunil Chavan, and the private secretary to Honorable Minister is also present here for the awards. And we are very delighted that our efforts have been recognized at national level. Thank you so much for this award.
Many congratulations once again.
Thank you.
We look forward to seeing you in Delhi.
Thank you. When is the award function?
It's on the 27th of May, Dr. Suryavanshi.
I'll be in Masuri, Lal Bahadur Shastri Academy for my training during that time. I'll try to come. Yes.
Delhi is not too far.
Yeah. Thank you so much.
The SKOCH Award for Labor Gold, Labor Resources Department, Government of Bihar for Child Labor Tracking System, CLTS, Mr. Arvind Kumar Chaudhary, Principal Secretary. Many congratulations.
Are
The Scotch Award, Municipal Governance, Gold, goes to Tirunelveli City Municipal Corporation for Solid Waste Management, Mr. Vazivatan Sivakrishnamurthy, Commissioner. Many congratulations, Mr. Sivakrishnamurthy.
Thank you so much, SKOCH Group, and it will encourage us to do more in this field. And I think as an young officer, this is a great recognition. And sharing dais with and platform with other achievers, I think it gives me an immense pleasure. And like we love to see you in Delhi and May 27. Thank you so much.
Look forward to it. Thank you very much. The SKOCH Award, Police and Safety, Gold, goes to the Coastal Security Group, Tamil Nadu State Police, for Marina Beach Life Guard Unit, Dr. Sandeep Mittal, Additional Director General of Police.
Please.
You are audible, sir?
Yes, we can hear you.
I am Superintendent of Police, Coastal Security Group, Tamil Nadu Police. On behalf of my ADGP, Dr. Sandeep Mittal, APS, sir, and the Coastal Security Group of Tamil Nadu Police, we thank the SKOCH Group and the team members. And the award and the credit goes to our ADGP, sir, and our team of officers and the man. Thank you.
Thank you very much and many congratulations. We look forward to seeing Dr. Mittal in New Delhi. The SKOCH Award, Police and Safety, Gold, goes to District Police, Nagaland, for fighting drugs and insurgency with education and livelihood, Dr. Preetpal Kaur, Superintendent of Police. Many congratulations, Dr. Kaur.
Thank you so much. Am I audible?
Yes, we can hear you, Dr. Kaur.
Oh, thank you so much, the SKOCH team. I must say that this thing is not only going to motivate me and my team, it is going to motivate whole community there and the people there who are, performing the duties at Indo-Myanmar borders. It will be making secure not only one place, it will be securing more India, Myanmar, and the borders and the whole community itself. Thank you so much, SKOCH, to motivating every one of us here. Thank you so much.
Many congratulations, madam. The SKOCH Award, Rural Development Gold, goes to the Panchayati Raj Department, Government of Bihar, for Mukhyamantri Gramin Paijal Nishchay Yojana, Mr. Ashutosh Kumar, Project Lead. Urban Development Gold, SKOCH Award, goes to Directorate of Town Planning and Valuation, Government of Maharashtra, for GIS-based development by participatory approach, Avinash Bhalchandra Patil, Director. Many congratulations, Mr. Patil.
Thank you for recognizing our efforts. And as a head of the directorate, I must thank our Additional Chief Secretary, Sri Gagrani sir, the Urban Development Department, Honorable Chief Minister, for allowing us to participate in this competition. And it will not only encourage the directorate and the Urban Development Department of the Maharashtra, but also it will increase the faith of people in the planning system. Thanks again.
Many congratulations. SKOCH Award, Women and Child Development Gold, goes to the Women and Child Development Department, Government of Haryana, for Mukhyamantri Doodh Uphar Yojana, Ms. Monica Malik, Director. Many congratulations, madam.
Many thanks for the SKOCH Award. It has been a great surprise also, and we were expecting also, but it was a surprise also. And many thanks. And it has also showcased the scheme of Haryana government at the national level. And we are very delighted to have this award. And I can assure you that we will work more harder and we will achieve all the other goals also to receive all kinds of appreciations and awards in future also. We'll try to do our best. Thank you, SKOCH Awards, for giving us this honor, and I'm very delighted, and our department is also very thankful. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much. The SKOCH Award, Women and Child Development Gold, goes to Odisha State Child Protection Society for special care children, Ms. Preetikanta Panda, Program Manager. Now it's time for the BFSI awards. The Scotch Award for BFSI Silver goes to Punjab Grameen Bank for employment generation and poverty alleviation. Mr. Sanjeev Kumar Dubey, Chairman. Many congratulations.
Thank you, Rohanji and entire SKOCH team from my side and as well from on behalf of PGB team. And this will work as morale booster, and we will continue our efforts towards betterment. Thank you once again.
Many congratulations, Mr. Dubey.
Thank you.
Scotch Award BFSI Silver goes to United India Insurance Company Limited for Tamil Nadu Chief Minister's Comprehensive Health Insurance Scheme, Mr. Angaroop Sonam, General Manager. Many congratulations, Mr. Sonam.
On behalf of Sonam sir, I am Prema Mukhilan here, sir. Thank you so much for this recognition. And it's although we have got so many awards, this is one more award really which we're looking for. And we feel very much privileged. On behalf of our chairman, top management, and all the officers of United India Insurance, we thank the Scotch team and the jury. And we dedicate this to the all the beneficiaries, especially because it's a motivation that many below poverty line people are getting the benefits from the scheme, and will ensure some more good things are happening because of the scheme, so that a seamless and successful service is given to all the people, downtrodden people of this Tamil Nadu, the scheme, under the scheme. Thank you so much.
Many congratulations once again. We look forward to seeing you in New Delhi. The Scotch Award BFSI Silver goes to Satin Credit Care Network Limited for Loan Management System LMS, Mr. Sunil Yadav, Head of Information Technology.
So I would like to thank the SKOCH team for recognizing us. This award will undoubtedly motivate us and continuously striving towards excellence in the field of microfinance. Thank you once again for incredible honor to us.
Congratulations. The Scotch Award BFSI Silver Punjab and Sindh Bank for PSB Unique Omni-Channel Digital Banking Solution, Mr. Kolegal V. Raghavendra, Executive Director.
Sir, I'm myself Ruchiyar on behalf of Executive Director, sir. And thank you, sir. Thank you for providing us such a honorable award. I thank you from entire Punjab and Sindh Bank team. Thank you, sir.
The Scotch Award BFSI Silver to HDFC Life Insurance for transformation of group insurance underwriting, Ms. Aparna Karnad Haladi, Associate Vice President. Many congratulations.
Thank you so much for this prestigious recognition and for the fabulous way of conduct and neutrality in way the entire awards have been conducted. Thank you. Extremely grateful.
Award for Public Sector Undertaking Silver goes to Garden Reach Shipbuilders and Engineers Limited for unique transfer and loading of fully built 250 tons Goliath crane. Mr. P.R. Hari, Chairman and Managing Director.
Good evening. I am Commander R.K. Sharma, AGM Design, and on behalf of my Chairman, Commodore P. Hari, I extend my gratitude to the Scotch family for this rare honor. We are a company nationalized in 1960, and we are involved in construction for ships for naval, coast guard, and merchant marine. Thanks once again.
Many congratulations, Commander. The Scotch Award BFSI Gold goes to Telangana Grameen Bank for Nari Shakti Y. Sobharani, Chairman. Many congratulations.
Thank you very much. Yeah, thank you very much for this honor. The entire TGB team will get motivated to deliver more products in this field. Thank you very much for this recognition. Thank you.
The SKOCH Award BFSI Gold goes to State Bank of India for financial reporting, Ms. Saloni Narayan, Deputy Managing Director, Finance.
Good evening, everyone, and thank you, Mr. Kocher, for this award. I'm sorry Ms. Narayan could not attend this meeting because of the prior engagements. She has to attend some urgent meetings. And thanks very much for all the delegates who have voted for us. And thank you, SKOCH, for recognizing our efforts. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Many congratulations once again. SKOCH Award BFSI Gold to Union Bank of India for Union Prerna, Dr. Chetna Pandey, Deputy General Manager. Congratulations, Dr. Pandey.
Yeah, thank you for this prestigious award. And I sincerely thank the entire SKOCH jury team who have voted for us. Entire team of Union Bank employees, I dedicate this award to them. It will be a great motivation for us to work for the human resources for the growth of the bank as well as growth of the nation. Thanks a lot to SKOCH for this such a prestigious award.
The SKOCH Award for Public Sector Undertaking Gold goes to Bharat Electronics Limited for response to COVID, Ms. Ancy James, General Manager.
Ms. Nancy James is not there. I'm distributing Mahatma on behalf of Bharat Electronics and Nancy James. We humbly accept this recognition by SKOCH. Thank you very much for recognizing the massive effort we took to produce 30,000 ventilators during COVID. Thank you. Thank you once again.
The SKOCH Award for Public Sector Undertaking Gold goes to Rail Vikas Nigam Limited for excellent physical and financial performance, Mr. Rajesh Prasad, Director of Operations. Many congratulations. You are on mute, Mr. Prasad, if you can kindly unmute yourself.
Yeah, unmute myself just a minute. Yeah, am I audible?
Yes, please.
Yeah. Thank you, the jury and the SKOCH team for considering for the award on the excellent physical and the financial performance of RVNL. It is a manifestation of our sincere efforts headed by our CMD, sir. And this company has always been a very high performing company. And we keep on saying that it is a mix of the efficiency of a private sector and the trustworthiness and the authority of a public sector. We have recently been graduated to Noratna. We have already become from local rail infra to global all infra. We have been rated excellent for the last 12 consecutive years. Probably this is #1 PSU in the country. And once again, I would like to convey our sincere thanks on behalf of the company. We are really privileged to get this announcement. Thank you very much.
Many congratulations once again, Mr. Prasad. SKOCH Award for Public Sector Undertaking Gold goes to MOIL Limited for the Community Development Program, Mr. Ajit Kumar Saxena, Chairman cum Managing Director. Many congratulations, Mr. Saxena.
Good evening, sir. I am Trilochan Das, Personal representing Mr. Ajit Kumar Saxena, Chairman cum Managing Director. We are here because of the occupancy with some important job. I am grateful to SKOCH management and the jury for considering Ajit Kumar Saxena, Chairman, Director, and VP for awarding such prestigious award. It will help in a great way to motivate our team to work hard for this community development program. As you are aware, our team is striving hard with innovative and impactful initiatives focused for most needy and ministerial areas of operation. As you are aware, while is sponsoring 50 rural students from below poverty line families nearby our mines for 3 good years for nursing courses in one of the most reputed and established nursing college, that is Apollo Nursing College, Hyderabad. While has also adopted 22 villages nearby our mines for a community development program. And once again, thank the management of SKOCH for awarding such prestigious award to Moel, which will motivate our team to do such kind of work in a great way. Thank you, sir.
Many congratulations to you once again. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, we come to the conclusion of the 91st SKOCH Summit, and we look forward to seeing all awardees in New Delhi on the 27th of May for the conferral of the SKOCH Award. Namaskar and Jai Hind. Thank you very much.